Yo, what's up, guys? How you doing tonight?
Finished already? What was that? I don't give mercy.
I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
My son is more gruesome than hell itself.
Someone! You have my thanks.
You found a power key. Go slot it. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Excellent.
Flying Nimbus! Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. Get up!
Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you.
Holy hell.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
Oh, man.
Flying Nimbus! An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. That's a new power key. Place it now.
Calm yourself, Broly. At long last.
Thanks.
Flying Nimbus! You're done! Let's go!
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Let's go! Help! Let's go!
Don't know where this damn deep key is.
Holy hell. Oh, man.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Flying Nimbus! Stay calm. Stay calm. Stay calm. Stay calm.
Man, I was saving that soda.
Great! You know what to do with that key.
Jeez.
I owe you one. Flying Nimbus!
The startup system for the Super Time Machine is ready. Head there now.
Welcome.
under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer.
Gallic gun!
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. I'll send some supplies to help. Make
You're
good use.
done!
This is bad.
I won't
Somebody's
cry.
down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Phew.
A super transmitter is headed your way. Take it now.
Just chilling, man.
Lie down.
First match of the
Intend to
day.
rescue them. Watch out for enemies.
What's up with you? Yeah, man, my teammates wasn't really about fighting. I kept playing let's fight. No one wanted to fight.
I won't be caught. Scary.
The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? The startup system's destroyed.
I don't know why this guy won't go fight, bro. Instead, he's just doing key blasts. It has no effect.
Indicated by a blue light. You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shenron at the altar. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme
What's up?
caution if you're going to help them.
First one, the Dragon Ball got
I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
If we had two more better teammates, we would have won, bro.
If you'd only chosen death, you could have avoided more suffering. The end is nigh!
Vegeta is palling around with Bulma, but one can only assume it has something to do with the Dragon Balls. Come on, Slowpoke! Are you done now? Bulma tells the pint-sized Vegeta that you should respect me.
This is a
as I'm
story
your elder.
if
You
Vegeta
should
was
call
sent to
me
Earth
Miss Breeze
instead of
even.
Goku, I think.
As the two bicker, this is the first time Bulma notices Vegeta's pride. As they finally hit the road, Vegeta asks where the third Dragon Ball is, being that they have two. Bulma points out that she doesn't understand how Vegeta can fly and asks if he's even human. Vegeta simply replies that he doesn't care. As they reach their destination, a mysterious castle unfolds in the background. Bulma notes she smells the putrid odor of decaying corpses right before they enter the castle itself. As they explore the dwelling, 3 voices ring out from above. Garlic Jr.'s men demand they hand over their Dragon Balls unless they want to be killed. Obviously, not one to shy from a challenge, Vegeta declares that he's gonna waste them all. Offended by the supposed little brat, all three warriors rush Vegeta at once, who effortlessly blasts them all away simultaneously.
What's up with you, Terrence? How you
And in
doing
true
today?
Vegeta fashion, finishes them all off one by one. Bulma just sits there in disbelief that he's beaten them already. You've laid waste to my servants already. I must say I'm impressed. You're no ordinary child. Neither are you, buttface. Hey, easy! Let's see how gobby you are after I turn you into a bloodstain.
How the hell? Where's he getting all this power? He can't be from Earth. So be it. I must resort to my trump card. You can all disappear in my death zone. You'll be sent to a dimension without heat or light, freezing the icy void that awaits you.
My first time
Is
watching.
that a fact? Keep your eyes on me, buttface. In the background, Bulma calls out for help as the dead zone attempts to consume her. Vegeta once again comes to her aid, this time with a power pole. With a single punch, Vegeta sends Garlic Jr. flying back into his own dead zone, defeating the monster. Kami stands upon his lookout, looking down at the earth, pleased to know that he wasn't needed and that Vegeta, even at his young age, can handle any problem that comes his way. With the possession of their third Dragon Ball, Vegeta finds himself a little bit hungry after all this adventure. Spotting a nearby fruit tree, he decides to take a few bites. Unbeknownst to the young Saiyan, these happen to be some very special pieces of fruit, and he falls asleep shortly after. Showing her first sign of affection towards the young warrior, Bulma declares that even though he's a little aggressive, he's kinda cute when he sleeps. And this whirlwind encounter is only the beginning of Bulma and Vegeta's adventures together. Across the land, Vegeta and Bulma travel
Is it
on
better
their
than
quest
Flash
for
of
the
Rage?
7 magical Dragon Balls.
I
Don't
like
be
Flash
lazy,
of Rage
the Dragon
because
Ball is close.
it does what, like kind of
Bulma
like a
appears to be
Kaioken attack,
suffering
and then
quite a
you
bit
can
more than
hit
the
a
young
super real
Saiyan.
quick if
It
you're
seems they're
fast
only
enough.
in this predicament because Garlic Jr.'s dead zone swallowed up their capsules in the last chapter. Hey, I see people over there. It looks like they're carrying strange things. The
Probably
men
do us
turn
in
out
the
to be
next match.
Red Ribbon Army soldiers,
next match.
and the strange things turn out to be guns. Despite Bulma's best judgment, Vegeta rushes over to get what he came for. Without wasting a moment, the soldiers live up to their nasty reputation. Hey, get lost before I kill you. Wait, we know that 3 Dragon Balls were heading here. You mean this kid? Is this what you're looking for? A Dragon Ball! Viadaki, give us all 3, kid. I'm taking this one. Like hell you are! You nasty midgets! Huh? With Vegeta making his presence more than well known, the entire Red Ribbon
I would
Army is
say I'm
on him
like
in moments.
85%.
And dead shortly after. Bulma expresses great
I
concern
could
with
sleep
becoming mortal enemies
a little bit
with
longer,
a militant
but
superpower.
I'm waking up and
but Vegeta
and
couldn't
going to
care
work,
less.
you know, putting in
the
some
pair
work,
head
so-
inside and find Android 8 of all things.
I'm alright though.
While Bulma cowers in fear, Vegeta asks the android if
thinking
he's
about
seen a
maybe we
ball
should do another,
similar to the one he
24-hour
has in his
stream.
hand here. Sure enough, Ader found one just like it lying outside. After he's hesitant to hand it over, Bulma pauses for a second and asks, "Wait, you're a robot, aren't you?" Surprised that she can tell merely by looking at him, she just laughs out loud and says, "Well, I am a genius after all." The young scientist tries to go in for a closer look when the android stops her and says, "No, wait,
I have a
there's
whole
bomb in my
content to
body."
upload.
A bomb? I'll get rid of that. No problem, there's some tools
ready for rank?
downstairs.
Yeah, I'm ready, bro.
After Bulma removes the bomb for the android's
It starts
abdomen,
tomorrow.
he happily hands over the Dragon Ball as the reward. As Bulma's showing off the Dragon Radar to Android 8, he points out the other dots appear to be at the Red Ribbon Army headquarters. That's when Bulma decides that
Trying to
she's
get
going to
into,
drop the quest right now, as it's become way too
top 100.
dangerous. Why? I'm not scared of him. We're fighting an army. What can
It's too
one
soon,
kid
huh?
do?
But they already know.
know, if I
your
just sleep
faces.
all day tomorrow,
They're
I might be able to
most
pull it off.
likely already looking for you.
This reality hits Bulma a little harder than she'd like. She flips on a dime and tells Vegeta that it's up to him. He has to beat all of them up now, and he is more than happy to oblige. Leaving Android 8 behind, Bulma knows they must prepare for the ensuing battle. She steals one of the military's aircraft and the two head off. Meanwhile, at Red Ribbon Army HQ, an unnamed soldier explains the current situation to the surrounding men. Red Ribbon is fully aware Vegeta is on his way. These are our assailants? A child and a girl? Gather all the commanders in one room and bring Tao Pai Pai. Send everyone we've got. All this is useless. I am more than enough, and I will come to collect my reward. He won't stand a chance against me. Let's blow his head off. I don't seem to see Colonel Copper.
That's true. We haven't had any news from the West.
Colonel Copper reported an attack from a strange beast and we've lost contact since. What? Another attack? We'll have to deal with it after this. Vegeta and Bulma close in on the Red Ribbon Army headquarters. A couple aircraft detect the oncoming Saiyan, but not in time to stop the onslaught. Within moments, Vegeta destroys the entire military base, including Commander Red and his men. The surviving soldiers wisely choose to retreat, and after digging through the rubble to find their 5th Dragon Ball, they only have 2 remaining. Bulma can't help but think aloud that she hopes that there are no other bad guys looking for these things. In a distant land, another Red Ribbon soldier lays dead. A demon stands above him who we know is Tambourine. As he flies away, a mysterious voice
Doing
calls
a
out to
12-hour
him.
stream is like
Tambourine assures the
going
voice
from
that he has
12 p.m. to
retrieved
12
one of the
a.m.
Dragon Balls. After
Like a
congratulating
day
his mutant
stream.
offspring, King Piccolo tells
It's not
Tambourine
bad,
to
it's just
return to
once
base
it goes
immediately
past,
as it appears the holder of the other 5
12
Dragon
a.m.,
Balls
that's
is
when it
after
starts getting a
him.
little
Tambourine
tiring.
assures the king that this is
then
probably
after the
only
time
the
just
Red
goes
Ribbon
by,
Army and they're no match for
to be
him.
honest.
King Piccolo, of
The
course,
next thing
gives
you know,
his
the sun
blessing for
comes up.
Tambourine to go decimate the
Then you're like,
remainder
your
of
body's
the
like,
army.
fuck it, can't
While
go to sleep,
chasing
so
each
I
other
just-
down, it's not
just
till it's
sleep.
too late that Tambourine realizes that this is not the Red Ribbon Army. With a single blast of energy, Vegeta brings down Piccolo's ship. All of them landing safely on the ground below. Vegeta breaks the silence. Hey, give me that Dragon Ball. What? You dare approach us like that?
You're standing in front of the mythical Demon King.
Never heard of him.
Well then, you leave me no choice.
While Bulma speculates on the background of King Piccolo, the Demon King orders his henchmen to take out Vegeta. Proving no match for the young boy, the Demon King quickly loses confidence. While struggling in a whirlwind of disbelief, Vegeta asks him if he's the boss. Piccolo tells Vegeta to not get cocky, and this is gonna be the real battle. Vegeta, pulling no punches, doesn't take long to send Piccolo flying into a mountain. Getting nervous, the Demon King decides to pull out the energy attacks. But much to his surprise, not even these had an effect on the young warrior. Going into an angry fit, Piccolo shouts out that if only he had gathered all the Dragon Balls, he could have gotten his youth back. Wait, are you saying you'd beat me if you were younger?
Of course, I'd never lose. If I was young again, I'd finish you off with ease.
Vegeta then flies over to Bulma and tells her to give him all the Dragon Balls so Piccolo can get his youth back. Bulma, of course, refuses, even after getting the old "I want to see how strong he is" argument. Vegeta goes back to the Namekian empty-handed and says, "Sorry, but you're gonna have to die."
Wait! If he kills Piccolo, then I'll die too, and the Dragon Balls will disappear.
Kami braces himself for impact as Vegeta seemingly disintegrates King Piccolo. After retrieving the 6th Dragon Ball, Kami realizes that he's not dead. Your Majesty! It looks like the Demon King was able to spit out a child before leaving. Vegeta, a little bit confused, has the little Namekian explain his presence to him. Vegeta is excited at the prospect of a new fight years down the road, and Kami is just happy to be alive. Bulma, annoyed with the young boy's pride, asks if there's anything he likes besides fighting, which is met with a predictable Saiyan answer. With only 1 Dragon Ball remaining, Bulma and Vegeta both are feeling optimistic, and Bulma is feeling especially lucky to have him as her bodyguard. And somewhere in the distance, the irrelevant Pilaf gang is still down on their luck. Back at the ruins of the Red Ribbon Army headquarters, a familiar old man rummages through the remains. Taking this moment to vow his revenge, he sends out one of his spy drones and plans his next attack. As Bulma and Vegeta fly to their destination, Vegeta wonders how strong this magical dragon may be, which is met by a stern "No fighting the magic dragon" from Bulma. Down to
Still
one
don't love you
Dragon
guys.
Ball at last.
6 out of 8.
Even if Vegeta fears no one, will they be enough for the trials and
I'll try to do
tribulations
a summon
that have
after the
yet
next
to
match.
come? In their search for the final Dragon Ball, Vegeta and Bulma follow the Dragon Rider signal to Shellfish Town, but encounter a flock of wild pterodactyl-like birds. While Vegeta has little issue with the monsters, Bulma's machine gun seems to have no effect. That's when one of the dinosaurs sneaks up behind Bulma and almost swallows her whole before Vegeta saves her at the last minute. Having had enough of this nuisance, Vegeta decides to send a message with one big attack. As the dust clears, the surviving dinosaurs fly off. Well, that takes care of that then. I'm hungry. With the stomach growling, that's when Vegeta decides to cook up some pterodactyl. Are you sure you don't want any? It's really good.
Why the hell would I want to eat that?
What a weirdo. Bulma quickly changes her mind. After their meal, the two plan on a way to get out of the desert. With his guard down, a mysterious little creature latches onto Vegeta's tail.
What happened? Why did you collapse?
When my tail is squeezed, I lose all of my strength.
This is a story
Try
if
as they
Vegeta was
might,
sent
the
to
little
Earth.
pest can't be
Instead of
removed.
Goku.
For the first time possibly in his life, Vegeta sets aside his pride and asks Bulma to carry him.
Like hell, I'm supposed to count on you!
Just then, a random stranger pulls up to ask what's going on. Bulma decides to hide Vegeta's secret and says that it's her little brother and he's come down with heat stroke. The stranger, though confused why the little boy has a tail, explains that that is a love dragon and it won't let go until it finds something else to cling onto. If she remembers correctly, they happen to be quite fond of bowling balls for some reason. Out of her generosity, she decides to give Bulma and Vegeta a ride to her village. During the ride back, we find out that the stranger's name is Harley and that some guy in charge of her village is causing a lot of trouble, much more than the pterodactyls. But with any luck, today will be the day he falls. After speaking with the village elder, we also learn that the menace's name is Lei Wu, and many warriors have already left to face him. Harley then asks the elder if the man called the God of Martial Arts is finally here. The elder confirms that he is and says that we do not need to pay, instead, he wants something else.
He said he wanted to do a motorboat thing with a lively young girl, so I gave him your picture.
He's a wrinkly old man!
Just as Harley is introducing Vegeta and Bulma, none other than Monster Carrot and his minions turn the corner. And back we come to this pisshole.
Well, thanks to Lei Wu's influence, we can plunder uninhibited. Get out of our town! We're the Rabbids regime. If you don't want to get hurt, then give us all your food.
Hot damn, what are you doing all by yourself, beautiful? Bulma inquires as to who the rude men are, changing their tune rather drastically. One of the henchmen says, never mind, we don't want the food, we want the girl, in reference to Bulma. Bulma tells Vegeta to just kick all their asses, but he can't because he's still too weak from the love dragon grabbing his tail. Harley then pulls a gun on the Rabbids regime, but it's quickly turned into a carrot by the eponymous Monster Carrot. Ha ha ha! Anything the boss touches turns into a carrot. Harley then slaps Monster Carrot in the head with the vegetable.
You actually hit me! Oh, don't be a baby. I could have hit you with a stone and it would have just turned into a carrot. You dare mock the rabbit regime?
Leader, Lei Wu has sounded the adult collection signal.
Huh, I wonder what happened this time.
Not long ago, a string of martial artists launched an assault on Lei Wu's headquarters. I bet he's in big trouble now. What?
We have to get back to him now.
Don't come back.
Bulma then asked what happened to this town and who is Lei Wu?
Lei Wu is the country's most evil martial artist, and maybe even the strongest. He's the leader of those scrubs we saw before and seems intent on world domination. And according to rumors, he's also part demon.
The village elder chimes in and says that's why they petitioned the God of Martial Arts to deal with them. After asking where this menace is, Bulma realizes the Dragon Ball is located exactly in that direction. While Bulma contemplates what to do, Vegeta finally chimes up. Stupid, what are you stalling for? It's possible all the martial artists have been defeated already. With that, Bulma asks Harley to take them to Lei Wu. At the sight of the martial artists, it appears that they've already been defeated by none other than Yamcha and Krillin. And the God of Martial Arts is none other than Master Roshi. With all of the henchmen defeated, Yamcha calls out Lei Wu himself. Honestly, I don't believe all my henchmen are this useless. I'm going to have to hire better soldiers. What a waste. You dare call yourselves henchmen of Lei Wu? With a simple puff of air, Lei Wu launches all of the henchmen's bodies off of the battleground. As Harley and the others approach, they see the bodies flying through the air and at first mistake them for birds. Harley boasts that this must be the God of Martial Arts teaching Lei Wu's henchmen a lesson. This guy is strong. Wow. You should feel honored to die at the hands of the great Lei Wu.
Ah, you're so manly, Master Lei Wu.
This'll be over soon. Damn, I won't be able to fight well. Not with so many women around. Are you a man or mouse, Yamcha? Concentrate! But don't underestimate this man. Don't worry, Master. Now we'll get the chance to display the fruits of our training. Let him see the power of the Turtle School. Yeah! It seems your students lack any real skill, God of Martial Arts.
Only fools would dare to challenge you, Lei Wu. Wow!
You will pay! Master, be careful. Right, time to strip down and get busy. Hey, babe, you into older men?
Like hell I am!
Maybe you prefer a bit of muscle. Ha! Whoa! An amazing physique for such an old man. I guess you might be worth my time. Bulma and company arrived just in time to see Master Roshi face off against Lei Wu. Let's go! Ha! Try as he might, Master Roshi just can't seem to get an edge on the warrior. Even admitting aloud for all to hear that he will not be able to win with hand-to-hand combat. Ha! What is this?
Yeah, he got him!
Whew. So this is your famed Kamehameha. I feared the name for a long time. How foolish I was. That's it. We're finished. Hey, Bulma, look at that thing on that guy's chest. And as Vegeta points out, sure enough, it's the Dragon Ball. Although I could kill you easily, I feel like giving you a chance. If you're willing to bow before my feet and pledge your undying loyalty to me, I may spare your life. What did you say? You're a little bit stronger than the massive corpses I just blew away. If you let me become your master, I'll make you stronger than you ever dreamed possible. Don't listen to him, Yamcha. Mind making me your disciple? You've been staring at me for a while now, woman. Are you not going to join the party? Harley taunts Li Wu from the distance, which proves to be a horrible mistake, as all Li Wu has to do is inhale a simple breath to pull Harley and Bulma towards himself. As he threatens to make the pair part of his harem, he notices a very particular ball fall out of Bulma's backpack. He throws the girls to the ground and snatches Bulma's bag from her. Realizing he's not the only collector, he demands for Bulma to tell him where the final Dragon Ball is located. But unfortunately, it doesn't take him long to discover that the impaired Vegeta is harboring the ball. Having gathered all 7, he's ready to make his wish. As Harley takes off, Vegeta's not finished with the monster yet. That was my grandfather's treasure. Give it back. Li Wu kicks Vegeta to the side and summons Shenron. The sky turns dark and all anybody can do is stare in awe at the dragon.
Let your earnest desires become reality if they are within my power to grant.
As Li Wu begins to make his wish, Bulma runs over to interfere. Bulma yells out that she wants a handsome boyfriend, but then becomes indecisive and maybe thinks a lifetime supply of strawberries. In this delay, Li Wu wishes to become a full demon and to get rid of the
Alright, guys,
humanity
another
which
match. Just
flows
started in
within
2
his
minutes.
veins.
A simple wish.
And just like that, Li Wu begins to transform.
The overflowing power. So this is the strength my kind possesses.
Your wish is fulfilled. Farewell.
Li Wu tells the dragon that he's gonna call him back next year to wish for world domination. And just as
Riz,
easy
what's
as
up,
he
homie?
obtained them, the dragon
You got
balls
rank matches
dispersed
coming
and spread
tomorrow.
across the world.
Playing right now?
The demon blood inside me is boiling.
Although I don't understand what's going on. I think Li Wu became stronger. How is that possible? As Li Wu shows off to his captive women, Bulma wonders if she's going to die, or maybe she can become one of Li Wu's women. All she wanted to do was find happiness on this journey.
The whole world will bow at the feet of its new overlord and master. I officially declare myself king of the world.
As all hope seems lost, suddenly, something catches the Love Dragon's attention. Krillin's bowling ball-shaped head. As the weird little creature cuddles the martial artist, Vegeta finally gets his chance. You filthy scum! I'm gonna make you bleed! Who is that kid? He can fly? What's he doing? He's gonna get himself killed! That child! Could he be...
Get out of my face.
Huh? Was that supposed to be your best? If so, I'm disappointed.
At least I'll be able to test out this new body.
Can't do it, huh?
What are you?
This is the first time I don't feel like fighting for fun. I'm gonna break you.
By my demon blood.
Incredible! He redirected him.
That. Would you care to take part in a little warm-up?
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set up
Hopefully we get
super
some-
time machine,
hopefully we get
as
some good
well as
matches
a crate
tomorrow.
of supplies. Here's how to
The
launch.
goal is to be in the top
Find
100.
power keys, then place them in the right spots.
That's what I want all of us to achieve. Everyone who comes in the stream, we have to make it top 100.
Flying Nimbus!
Somebody's down! Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help
I
them.
beat Cool Money once. It was a close match, but I got one win over him. Good luck, guys. Good luck.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Flying Nimbus!
That's a new power key. Place it
It
now.
was chasing me. Is he chasing me?
Oh,
We're going back to E. Somebody needs to go set that E key. Still can jump him right now. It's just
Welcome. Thank you. Whoa. Oh man.
no one's helping. There's a box up there. Let me check this box real quick. Find the speed quick, man. Oh, he's still at level 2. So we can jump into the time machine.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Someone! Stay calm. Stay calm.
Access the startup system from the central
Yeah,
area.
shout out to that
Just a
guy.
little more to go. Then you're done.
He got
Ally
KO'd there.
down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Oh, he's getting into it.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Took too long. Okay, we need to go to. No one's on the time machine though. Why? The
An
Dragon
ally
Ball.
needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them. Ally down! If you
Damn.
intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Flying Nimbus!
We'll try to save that guy.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
He's dead.
Oh, man.
Get up! Flying Nimbus!
Would you care to take part in a little warm-up?
The startup system's under attack. It's
Well,
dangerous,
here comes the sacrifice.
So tread carefully if you want to get closer.
You're done!
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Help! Here I go! Here's you!
You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shenron at the altar.
Hey, we got the W. GG.
What? Impossible.
You got one win, one loss.
Mouth beam of Li Wu's with hardly any effort.
What? What is this? Is this a dream? That must be it. This can't be real. There's no way such a creature could exist. I've been suffused with the magic of the Dragon
Alright,
Balls.
So we shall have a Raider match soon.
But he really is that strong.
I can't believe I was able to do that on my first try. With Li Wu's defeat, everybody looks on in disbelief.
He was able to do that? Even Yamcha and I can't do that.
He's even stronger than you, Master.
Unreal! He saw me use the Kamehameha once
Completed
and
Bulma's
learned it
Terragon
instantly.
10 Tito.
Do you think there's a genius like that in today's day and age? And I think I've seen that child before.
As Li Wu's women jump from the strongest source to the next, Bulma tells them to bug off, you harpies. Disgruntled, one of them asks if that's Vegeta's girlfriend. Bulma's completely caught off guard by this statement, but Vegeta doesn't even know what a girlfriend is.
Hello there, child.
You're quite popular with the ladies, aren't you? So how is Son Gohan doing these days? You know my grandfather? I remember finding you outside my house when the turtle brought you to me. I entrusted your upbringing to Son Gohan. Yeah, he told me about that. But to answer your question, he's dead now. What? Son Gohan is dead? Yes, he was killed by a monster in the mountains. Roshi instantly offers to be Vegeta's master. Bulma encourages the idea, stating that it's going to be another year before the Dragon Balls reform, and that she'll give him the Dragon Radar. Thinking briefly, she changes her mind and says that he can come get it in a year and gives him her address. After telling the young Saiyan she'll have a massive meal prepared, he responds, "Really? I'm so there!" Reminding Vegeta she lives at Capsule Corp in West City. Harley seems to make a note of this, and with nothing left to do, she takes off. Bulma thinks to herself that she wonders why she hesitated with Shenron. She could have had her perfect, handsome prince. Nah, can't be. I guess we'll return home as well, boys. Vegeta takes to the sky and asks, "Which way is your house?" Vegeta and Bulma went their separate ways after this incident. Vegeta then decided to continue his training with the Turtle Master. In 3 years' time, Earth will face a new enemy that threatens to shroud it in total darkness. I should not need to interfere, even if it seems a little bit dangerous. When was the last time I felt like this? I am so eager to kill someone right now. It seems there's a lot of people around here. That is North City. May I kill some of them, Master Gero? There will be time for that later. First, we must get our revenge on Vegeta. Meanwhile, at the capital of the Earth. Ah!
Hello, humans worldwide. I am your new king. You shall all be my subjects in my new world order. Unfortunately, you can die at any moment if you do not pay respect to your king.
That monster! How can he be so callous and cruel?
If you wish to delay your annihilation, there is something I require. Whatever city gives me what I need will be spared destruction.
What is he?
I'm looking for Dragon Balls like this scattered across the world. There are 6 more to be found. The clock is ticking, humans. Give me what I need and you'll be granted mercy.
Those balls from 3 years ago.
Oh. I will wait. Gather them quickly if you value your lives.
What do we do? We could attack, but he'll likely be on guard. I cannot measure his strength, but one thing's for certain. We cannot simply allow ourselves to bow to this creature.
I also think we better wait for that kid.
Very well. Vegeta is our best bet at victory. Where is he now? Isn't he watching this? What are you up to, Vegeta? We're taken to a scene showing Vegeta, Tights, Bulma, and Omori sitting around a picnic table. Your name's Vegeta, right? I heard you're pretty strong. You don't look it. Have you kissed him yet? Why would I? Your loss. That old man taught me. Kissing is... You've got to be kidding. No need to be shy. No way I'm doing that. The joys of youth.
These are not enough, okay?
What was that? Tights continues to tease Bulma and Vegeta about their non-existing relationship. As they bicker, Tights notices something in the distance. Is that who I think it is? Of all people,
You guys still in your match?
Dr. Gero make their landing.
How's it going?
Is he a friend of yours, Gramps? No, no! We finally meet face to face, Vegeta. I've long awaited this moment. I will make you pay for your transgressions, you arrogant child. How do you know my name? More importantly, who the hell are you? My name is Dr. Gero, former head roboticist of the fabled Red Ribbon Army. Wait, you're really Dr. Gero? I always wondered what happened to you after you left the public eye. So the rumors were true. You joined the Red Ribbon Army. The Red Ribbon Army is no more, thanks to this child. He destroyed it 3 years ago. Wait, this old-timer is part of the Red Ribbon? Holy smokes! What's a Red Ribbon Army? That really big base you blew all to hell 3 years ago. You don't even remember the time I've invested into designing androids to kill you, and you're telling me we weren't even worth a second thought? Put up whatever futile resistance you can. I'll enjoy watching you scream and beg me for mercy. First I'll kill your lover, Vegeta, and then I'll kill you. Once your spirit is broken, you will no longer be a threat to me. Now prepare to meet your maker.
Did you guys win?
So
How'd
this
it go?
is what you get up to, huh, Bulma? Wait, your intelligence isn't totally accurate. That is of little concern. Once I have the Dragon Balls, I'll revive the Red Ribbon Army. Wait, you know about the Dragon Balls? Of course! With the resources at my disposal, constructing a radar to locate them isn't difficult. This is a private matter. No use in killing civilians. You may leave if you wish. I won't chase you. I refuse. That goes for all of us. We don't want to buy what you're selling. So you choose death over salvation? Don't you think we should run, Bulma? Don't worry, Vegeta's faced worse before.
Nice,
Indeed,
nice.
Vegeta's power surpassed that of a mere army. But
Saying you
skill
guys are
and
ready for
engineering
ranked.
will always surpass flesh and blood. Are we gonna fight? I can't imagine your strength has grown much, considering the pitiful training you did with the so-called god of martial arts. Let's begin, Android 11. Change of plans. Beat Vegeta half to death first, and then when he's powerless to resist, kill his lover before his eyes. Everyone, stand back! Finally, I've had the urge to kill ever since I awoke. You will be the first victim in a long tally. I cannot wait to put an end to your life. The old man's convinced you're stronger than me. Let's test that theory. Hey, Bulma, shouldn't your boyfriend be winning? Come on, Vegeta. No way! No, Vegeta! Huh? Vegeta! Shocking. I thought that would have done more damage. That's the first time I've ever been hit that hard.
Do you
I
guys
guess
know how
were
to
just
check your
boasting about
score?
Strength then. Little one.
I've
that was
always
merely
like
a
pressed start and I
demonstration.
can never see
I'm
like
still
my
warming
score.
up.
Did you guys know how to check your
Hey,
score?
old timer, listen up. Up until now, I've never once used my full strength. Huh? What are they talking about? Even during training, I was suppressing most of my strength. But I did learn one thing from it. All of his life? Never once? That thing was how to control my energy. I can feel his energy rising. Judging by your face, it seems you've caught on. Believe me, this is barely the beginning. I didn't expect his power to be this high. He's so many times stronger than Android 11. This is my full power. I hope you last. I can't wait to test it out. You scared the life out of him. Go, Vegeta! He's beyond me. How can something so strong exist? Don't be a fool. Calm yourself, Android 11. Vegeta may have overcome the weakness in his tail over the last 3 years, but he still has a glaring flaw that for all his power can still cripple him if you use it to your advantage. So, you gonna make the first move? What's that? Huh? You fool. Dodon Pa! That was annoying. My ultimate attack! Blocked! Like nothing! What? How the hell did he nullify that? I'm sorry I attacked you! Please, don't kill me! Please, let me go! I'll never commit evil acts again! What? I beg you! Android 11, what the hell are you doing? Yeah, I guess that guy gave up. And I thought you were a warrior. Kaioken! Huh? Ow, ow, my eyes! We have to escape, Master. No! What? What happened? Where is the android? That guy! Where the hell are they? Both of them are gone. I don't believe they ran away. Bastards! He was far more powerful than I calculated. We have to get back to the base as fast as we can. I'll activate my boosters, Master. Full speed, we have no time left. My identity's been exposed. We've lost the element of surprise. I've been backed into a corner. I'll have to activate androids 9 and 10. You want to use those devils? Not by choice, but we're on a clock. Hopefully their defects should be repaired. Bulma, do you know where he might have gone? I believe he has a secret base built into the mountainside outside of North City. Okay, come on, I'll fly there now. Wait, right now? Of course. Fine, let me get my plane. You do realize this is against my better judgment. Sorry, big sis. Grandpa, I've got things to do. I've got to go now. Be careful, Bulma. You gotta hunt them down before they get back to the base. They're really getting pretty close, hey, Grandpa? Don't you think they'd make a great couple? The whole family is crazy. The man I mugged just happened to have this ball in his possession. You'll let me go now, right?
You think you can fool me with such a poorly designed replica?
Forgive me. He must have been carrying around a copy.
Eraser gun!
Broadcast the security footage of his demise.
Get out here, Piccolo, and face me like a man. I, the great Hercule, am gonna take you down.
One bond every minute.
I think I'll greet this one, Piano. I've been terribly bored lately.
Ho 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 ho! The name's Mark.
I'm the future world champion of martial arts. I'd ask you give me a good fight, but you'll be lucky if you last a minute. I know how you're gonna blow up the city. You placed a bomb in advance. I can see it in your eyes. You cunning bastard, have you no shame?
Please let me kill him, Master.
Hold on. What's he got there?
Whoa! You see these blocks of wood, Piccolo? This is exactly what you'll look like 1 minute from now.
Are there any words designed for such stupidity?
You know what? I'm gonna send you to hell.
Is he dead, sire?
No, he lives. But not for long. Your death will be broadcast to prevent more fools from appearing. What the?
Wow! Trying to gather the Dragon Balls to conquer Earth again, my dear Piccolo. Such a predictable thought as always.
You. How do you know so much about me?
Hatred and selfishness are your tools. Kindness and benevolence are Kami's. No! Number 10! Why did you destroy number 11? He was needed!
You treat us like slaves and expect us not to rebel, you selfish bastard. And by the way, my name isn't number 10. My name is Lapis.
Terror grips a distant world as the full moon shining above gives rise to an army of great apes. Having conquered the planet, the squadron heads home. Emerging from one of the ships is none other than Bardock. As the familiar gang discusses their victory, a nearby soldier tells Bardock that there's somebody waiting for him inside the dojo area. What appears to be a warrior friend of the Saiyan, the two begin to joyfully spar. They seem almost evenly matched, but Bardock comes out the winner. Enjoying a conversation after the fight, Bardock runs off to the medical bay. Gearing up, he once again takes off. While heading down a hallway, he runs into his young son, Kakarot, and soon after expresses his blatant displeasure in his son's low power level. Seeing the future, Bardock has visions of his son taking down the likes of Nappa, with his brother Raditz at his side. Shaking it off, he continues down the hall and encourages his son to become a great warrior. Going through the motions of losing his team and getting defeated by the orders of Frieza, we cut back to Kakarot training and trying to improve. We rejoin Bardock's friend a while later. The same soldier from before comes up and tells him that Bardock and his crew have been annihilated. In disbelief, he happens into a nearby bar inside of Frieza's ship and lays waste to a few of the Emperor's cronies. Though, through sheer numbers, he too would soon fall. Kakarot eagerly awaits his father's return, but when the pod opens, he finds him barely clinging to life. Now knowing Frieza's plan to destroy planet Vegeta, he throws Kakarot into the pod and launches it off the planet, having premonitions of him battling Prince Vegeta. While Bardock would go on to put up a valiant fight, he would prove no match for Frieza. Coming to, Bardock's friend would awaken just as Vegeta explodes. At his destination, it appears that Bardock sent Kakarot to be with his brother Raditz, but neither he or Nappa seem interested in nurturing the young Saiyan. After a brief run-in with the others, Bardock's friend is elated to see Kakarot, and it appears that he will raise the boy himself. This leaves us to wonder, how did Prince Vegeta escape the devastation? Rewinding a few days, we find King Vegeta on Frieza's ship. The Emperor announces the Saiyans have become too much of a threat and they must be exterminated. Not backing down, the king unleashes a false moon before transforming into a great ape. Vegeta declares regardless, today is the day the Saiyans are free from tyranny. Even doubly down and saying Frieza is scared of the Saiyan race. Smashing up the ship a bit, Frieza takes no time in erasing the king, slicing his arm off before blasting him into oblivion. Frieza's men admire the destruction as the end of the Saiyan race begins. Back on planet, the queen can sense her king has fallen, and it won't be long before Frieza comes for the rest of them. Picking up the baby Vegeta, she rushes down the hallway to the launching bay. She places her child inside one of the pods and sets the coordinates to Earth, a planet outside of Frieza's empire and where the native inhabitants have low combat power.
I don't know if it's tomorrow
At the
or
end
if
of the
it's
day,
today.
it comes down to a mother,
Does it start
not
today?
a queen, that has to tell her
It's
child
11:15
goodbye for their
PM for
own
me.
safety.
What time is it
With
for
no
you guys?
time to mourn, she knows that she must act fast as Frieza will be arriving at any moment. But to her horror, it seems that no ground troops will be deployed as she looks into the sky to see a giant fireball heading towards the planet. Before her demise, she strongly looks forward, believing that one day a warrior will arise to challenge the Emperor for his throne. And that day,
Let the Carnival of Terror begin. Give me the Dragon Balls. You have my thanks. Give me the Dragon Balls. You have my thanks. Give me the Dragon Balls.
There's no clue what that is.
If you do not have them, then I have no need. This will be like before, and I won't be gentle. Where are the Dragon Balls?
I don't know what you mean.
You are a fool.
I have to try to get him, man.
No way.
That sucks. Getting key rush right now. You just destroy he destroyed D one time. We're gonna see if anyone's gonna try to save him.
You can call me Super Elite! You're done! Eradicate them! Out! You maggot! Come on! It's on!
Got a few hits on me.
Give me the Dragon Balls.
You're asking the wrong person.
If you do not have them, then I have no need.
nothing. Bastard! Everyone, lend me your energy. Shoot! Done. It's do or die.
Here goes. We're in trouble here. Not too shabby. You won't get away with this.
I get my level 4.
Now, stay understood.
Demolished. Don't ever take my Dragon Ball and disrespect me.
I made you a promise, didn't I? I said you would experience dread like no other. Don't disappoint me. No escape.
Do this! After in it!
I made you a promise, didn't I? I said you would experience a dread like no other. Don't disappoint me.
After in it!
Well, we got the W.
You're no match for me.
day, he will know the pain of all the beings he has enslaved. As the planet crumbles, Vegeta is seen traveling to the safety of Earth. Raditz and Nappa get the news while conquering a nearby planet. And a while later on Earth, Master Roshi gets a rather jarring surprise from Turtle, who says he found this young lad just floating in the middle of the ocean on some kind of ship. But the only thing that really confuses him is his tail. The young Vegeta proves to be rather rambunctious, but Roshi knows the perfect home for the young man. Since he never had a son of his own, Gohan would take the boy in. It was Roshi's hope that these two lost souls would be able to mend the absence in each other's hearts. In the first chapter of Super Vegeta Den, we're treated to a short recap of certain events in Dragon Ball history, such as Bulma and Vegeta's first encounter where Vegeta nearly disintegrates Bulma, or the time when the young boy transformed into a great ape and wreaked havoc on Pilaf, or the World Tournament. And who could forget the Red Ribbon Massacre, or Pilaf again, or easily defeating Piccolo, as well as allowing him to regain his youth before beating him again. The years moved forward, but Vegeta's height remained the same. At the World Tournament, General Tao, now a cyborg, thought he could finally get his revenge. Taking Bulma hostage, he shouts out that now that he has Vegeta's lover, he better do exactly what he says. With the point of a finger, he blows Tao's arm off his body, who retreats to fight another day. He asks Bulma if she ever gets tired of being taken hostage, before saying that if she wants him to protect her so bad, she may as well belong to him. Bulma mistakes this for a marriage proposal and happily accepts, much to Vegeta's confusion and Yamcha's sorrow. Before too long, the match with Piccolo begins and he's able to shred the Titan. Piccolo more or less admits defeat, prompting a curious reaction from Vegeta. Realizing this Piccolo is different from the one before, he decides to let him live to train to fight him again another day. Kami announces his disapproval of Vegeta's decision, but Vegeta points out that if he kills him, both Kami and the Dragon Balls will disappear. Piccolo claims Vegeta will rue the day he chose to let this happen and heads off into the shadows. Vegeta is declared the new champion and everybody cheers in celebration, but it doesn't seem the Wayward Prince is used to this kind of affection. Kami foresees that in 6 years the real enemy will arrive, but he can't wait to see what happens on that day. We jump forward a few years where Vegeta, Bulma, and a little one arrive at Kami House. Trunks is born and seems as well-mannered as any child could be. Krillin asks about his tail, but is met with an unsatisfactory answer. It's also worth noting that with Vegeta around, Roshi can't get away with his usual pervy nature. But that's not really what's bothering him. Vegeta senses someone coming.
Nimbus with vehicle movement speed, you're not catching them, bro.
It may be Piccolo looking for a rematch.
I just let them go, man.
I'll
fight you at the time
if it is. But of course, it's not Piccolo, but Raditz. You have been found at last, the long-lost son of King Vegeta. With no pleasantries offered in return, Vegeta knocks him several feet into the ocean. He splashes up water to act as a diversion without realizing Vegeta can sense his energy. Continuing to beat Raditz senseless, he realizes he's back on the island he trained with Krillin as a child, getting lost in the nostalgia. Beaten and weary, Raditz tells him that everything that's happened here today has been transmitted to his two partners out in space, and they'll be coming for him after they hear what happened. Not caring what the stranger has to say, he just kills him on the spot. Out in the cosmos, Nappa is seen criticizing Raditz. Raditz? I told you, he couldn't even last long enough to assess Vegeta's power. Rambling on, Vegeta can hear the transmission through the scouter. Nappa informs him that he will be on planet within 3 months to kill him. Kakarot spouts up before the conversation ends. Vegeta notices the voice change. Listen, Vegeta, I'll show you, the elites, how a battle is really fought. This gives Vegeta a strange feeling. Nappa teases Kakarot. Look at Mr. Low-Class Warrior! Speaking on equal terms with an elite. This is met with a backhand to the face. Nappa notes that every brush with death has brought Kakarot to a new level. The two leave planet on course for Earth. Vegeta informs the others of the situation, but remains confident. The two Saiyans would soon arrive, just as Kami predicted. Turning a city into dust, Vegeta lures them to a battleground. Vegeta's greatest battle is about to begin. The group makes small talk before Vegeta thanks them for the opportunity to learn of his origin, but declares that he may be a Saiyan, but this is the planet he calls home, and if they have any nefarious plans, he will eliminate them without a second thought. Unconcerned, Kakarot tells Nappa to fight him first, believing this to be a good test for the prince. But proving this thought foolish, Vegeta powers up, dwarfing Nappa's power. Nappa turns back to Kakarot, telling him that he has no chance. Coldly, Kakarot replies by telling him just to fight anyway, as to not shame his own people. Charging, Nappa instantly makes the mistake of leaving himself open to a kick to the chin, sending him flying past his superior. With Vegeta quickly gaining, he catches the prince up in an explosion. As the dust begins to settle, Nappa wonders if he actually managed to kill him, but Vegeta sneaks up from behind, asking, "Did you really think that was going to kill me?" Nappa continues to struggle as he quickly becomes a punching bag. He thinks he can trick the prince by using a mouth beat, but even at such a close range, it has no effect. Kakarot yells out, mocking him, "Nappa, you're outmatched in both power and technique. What's next? I'll show you in my final moments. The prideful death of a true Saiyan." What is he? Let's fight again. In hell! Nappa rushes Vegeta as he self-destructs, but not even this does any damage. The dead Saiyan stands before the prince, now just as a statue. Showing no mercy, Kakarot comes crashing through Nappa's corpse in an attempt to catch Vegeta off guard. Kakarot stops to actually give Nappa the closest thing to a compliment he can manage, saying that it wasn't a bad way to go, and for some reason, he'd like to change the location of their battle. Vegeta states that he will only fight somewhere where there are no life forms, and if this warrior is a real Saiyan, he will accept these terms. The two ascend into the sky as we rejoin the gang back at Kame House. Bulma is seen using Raditz Scouter. She says Vegeta's got this in the bag, as his power comes out to be 13,000 and the other guy is only 5,500. Vegeta goads on the invader. I remember you saying something like, showing me how a real battle is fought. The two power up and it becomes abundantly clear that Kakarot is much more powerful than previously thought. Now Bulma is saying the alien is even more powerful than Vegeta, who stands in awe of what he's witnessing. By far, this is the strongest person he has ever met. He charges as a Saiyan and is able to dodge every blow. Countering, Kakarot rocks Vegeta with a few hits of his own, knocking him to the ground momentarily, but the tenacious fighter jumps right back up and into the action. Kakarot gets in even more hits as Vegeta continues to struggle, getting knocked down once more. Firing several ki blasts, he finally makes contact but to zero effect. The prince seems to be running out of ideas and energy. Kakarot gloats that he's even fighting at full strength and asks Vegeta if this is the first time he's ever had to go all out. The invader mocks Vegeta, saying the Prince of all Saiyans shouldn't be such a pushover. As Kakarot rushes, Vegeta uses the Taiyoken or Solar Flare technique, blinding his opponent. Thinking he finally has an opening, he goes in for a haymaker before being clocked in the face. Kakarot appears to even have learned how to sense energy, before going on to say he'd like that last Taiyoken attack and plans on adding it to his arsenal. Using the same attack that took General Tao's arm, Vegeta hopes that it'll have some effect here. But alas, this fails as well and he soon finds himself back in the dirt, letting his ki explode, charging his Galick Gun. Our hero screams that this is why I'm feared across the world, before firing his blast at the enemy. With a single punch, he manages to stop the attack in its tracks. Unable to send it back, he deflects it into the emptiness of space. Disappointed, Kakarot declares that this fight is over. High and away from the battle, Kami stands watching over, wondering why the Saiyan would come to Earth knowing he would not find an equal here. Perhaps he desires to be the lone remaining Saiyan. Knowing he's powerless to help, all he can do is sit back and watch. Kakarot brings Vegeta to the ground once more. Showing his spirit, Vegeta continues to have will, but not results. The Saiyan tells him that he lost any chance of becoming powerful the moment he was sent to this planet. The prince is reduced to tears as his pride tears away at him. Kakarot extends his arm ready to end this when a familiar voice is heard demanding he wait. Of all people, animals or robots, it's Korin. Vegeta tells him to run, but Korin does no such thing. Kakarot asks if he intends to fight, but Korin's fighting days are long over. What he can do, if the Saiyan is patient enough, is make Vegeta much stronger within the next 3 hours. Kakarot finds this intriguing. He agrees and Korin presents what he calls the Water of the Gods. If it works, it should unleash all of Vegeta's latent power. Korin pours a cup and tells him to try not to die. Vegeta's gaze alone could burn a hole into the Saiyan. Drinking it and in agony, Korin is just shocked that he didn't die on the spot. As time passes, Korin suddenly feels a surge of power emerge within the hero. Even Kakarot senses the insane change. Reborn, Vegeta gets ready for round 2. Revitalized, Vegeta feels though he is bursting with power, yet calm at the same time. Thanking Korin and turning down his offer for a few senzu beans, he turns his attention back to the Saiyan. Stretching and yawning, Kakarot tells Vegeta that he likes that look in his eyes. Dashing towards each other, both appear to have made their mark. It's obvious that Vegeta has improved, but he still doesn't appear to have surpassed him. He is, however, proving much more of a match. Landing a haymaker on the Galactic Warrior, Kakarot can't help but smile. Powering back up, the fight continues, putting on an electrifying show. Both warriors take several hits. Kakarot seems to have lost his mind as he yells that this is the fight that he's been waiting for. The battle between the two wore on. Both sides were now evenly matched for the first time. Soon, the feelings of hatred towards one another became that of respect. Back on the lookout, Kami fears that Kakarot is still holding back something. Vegeta powers up as a Saiyan tells him his power level must be over 20,000 by now. Kakarot beefs up, shedding his armor before unleashing a technique Vegeta can't even identify. Finding its mark, Vegeta flies backwards before recovering and returning fire, of which Kakarot easily evades. Firing a ki barrage of his own, Vegeta takes the blast head on without taking any damage by forming a barrier, but it appears to have just been a ruse by Kakarot to get behind the prince, taunting him. Vegeta once again seems to be outmatched as he's unable to get a hit on the invader. Kakarot suddenly drops his guard, but Vegeta doesn't know how to approach this. Losing patience, Kakarot resumes the offensive on our hero. Kami states that Kakarot is used to adapting to the heat of battle due to his low combat power from birth. Vegeta, on the other hand, was born gifted and has breezed through all of his fights. Flying to the ground below, Vegeta once again picks himself from the dirt.
Alright guys, fun
Vegeta
another
knows
match.
what
Just started
Kakarot's
2 minutes.
doing, but he's simply unable to keep up fundamentally. Dodging a few ki blasts, the prince falls for the Saiyan's trap and is again sent downward. Kakarot then joins him. Vegeta knows if he can't speed up, this fight will soon end. Remembering back to watching Krillin struggle against
What's
Master
up, Dark?
Roshi, he heeds
Yeah,
his
first
own
time
advice.
while watching
Calming
this.
himself down, he sharpens his focus on the fight. Kakarot moves in and Vegeta's finally
Terrence,
able
we
to
got a
dodge.
match.
Going back for more, they rock the surrounding area with a shockwave. Even Kami doesn't fully understand what just happened. Trying to beat him at his own game, Vegeta fires dozens of ki attacks at a short range. Eventually, the Saiyan leaves himself open. Vegeta's able to get into kick before firing a Galagun at the fleeting Saiyan, who promptly disarms the blast. This time, remembering Popo's advice, Vegeta gets in another savage blow. Kakarot tries to regroup, but the tenacious Prince is on the attack, keeping him on his toes. Relishing in the challenge, Kakarot demands Vegeta continue to show him what he's got, before mutually landing hits. Just as it appears Vegeta may have closed the gap once more, Kakarot smiles and tells the prince that his punches lack power, before sending him flying backwards. Kakarot begins to charge his ki, and it looks like he may want to end this with one final energy struggle. Vegeta knows that if he doesn't defend this blast, the entire Earth is surely doomed. As he prepares to deliver his counterattack, he thinks about all the friends he's made on this planet. Kakarot notes that Vegeta isn't about to use his famous Galagun. Instead, he charges a Kamehameha. Laughing at the thought of Vegeta using a low-level Earth technique, Kakarot fires downward as Vegeta returns a blast of his own. The beams collide into the shock of the alien invader. This puny Earth attack seems to be holding its own. But once more,
Got you, Dark.
Kakarot has an ace in the hole, saying that his attack has a second stage to it, and it becomes obvious that the Saiyan has the upper hand. Korin shouts to Vegeta that he hasn't used all his
Let's get it.
Can you hear me?
Flying Nimbus!
I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Oh no. Thanks.
You found a power key. Go slot it. That's a new power key. Place it now.
Someone! I need help!
You found another power key. Use it quick.
Thanks! Flying Nimbus! What's the big idea?
Welcome. Thank you. Whoa.
Give me a freaking break.
Flying Nimbus!
actually better if you jump or not. Well, he's still level 2.
That's a new power key. Place it now. Holy hell. An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Great. You know what to do with that key.
You have my thanks.
Oh, the game's still alive, man. Still alive.
Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
You guys are fighting. Holy smoke.
Hope you feel honored. My true and final blow, bastard!
Oh, everyone got killed.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done. Ah! I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
Let's begin.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. I owe you one. Ally down. If you intend to rescue them,
Yeah,
watch
once
out
we
for
get all the
enemies.
Dragon Balls, we're pretty much.
Holy hell.
Flying Nimbus!
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before
The
rushing
game
in.
is pretty much over. It's just call over.
The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? Oh, man.
Get up! Flying Nimbus!
Holy hell.
My
Oh, man.
assistant. I'm beginning to grow aggravated.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
was an accident.
Holy hell.
Flying Nimbus!
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
The solo is.
Holy hell. The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost hell. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light. Oh man.
Flying Nimbus!
Well, we didn't make it.
Does the power of my shiny new form make you envious? Come on, be honest.
His power yet. As things begin to look more and more grim, he summons the last of his strength for his friends, wife, and son. With this, for the first time we see fear in the Saiyan's eyes as the Kamehameha overtakes him and explodes in the atmosphere. It looks like Vegeta has won. Shouting out to the planet, proclaiming his victory, Vegeta couldn't be more elated. Unfortunately, he doesn't seem to be able to move much from the spot he's lying. Korin comes on over and gives him a sensu, as the prince is still trembling with excitement. The fight shows itself not to be over as the Saiyan comes landing back down from the sky. Tired, but in no way finished. Vegeta tells Korin to find some cover. Vegeta still refuses to take the sensu bean, letting his pride stand on its own. The battle becomes greatly less acrobatic as the two warring warriors get into a knife-edge deathmatch, merely standing and punching each other to see which is the toughest. But Vegeta notices Kakarot's speed is suffering. Vegeta gets in more and more hits on the invader. It seems the last Kamehameha may have done him in after all. But no matter how much damage he delivers, the Saiyan seems to be enjoying himself more and more. Remembering his training with Roshi, he knows that if he changes his stance, it may force his enemy to do the same, leaving himself open for just a moment. Changing it up, he seems to have thrown off Kakarot, as he thought he had already seen everything Vegeta had to offer. Dashing ahead, Vegeta was right. Kakarot leaves himself wide open for a flurry of attacks before Vegeta moves in for the kill with a point-blank Kamehameha. But he's gassed out. As he falls to the ground, Kakarot thinks about his childhood and the hurdles he had to pass living with Nappa and his brother. Catching his balance as Vegeta's caught celebrating too soon, he lands a rib shot on the prince, in all likelihood breaking a few bones. Even with the injury, Vegeta won't go down quietly. The Saiyan's ferocity shows no bounds as he gets in a direct hit to Vegeta's nose. The prince drops like dead weight. Going on a monologue, Kakarot tells Vegeta that as much raw talent as he possesses, it was never enough to win this battle because he's never fought for his life and doesn't know what it means to give his entire soul to win. As Kakarot begins to count down, Vegeta struggles to stand but ultimately cannot. With no final words, Kakarot goes in for the finishing blow. But it does nothing. Laughing hysterically, Vegeta demands to know why he didn't kill him, to which he replies it's because he's the first one to make him feel this alive, and in true Goku fashion, says it would be a waste to kill him. Korin gives them both a sensu bean to heal up. Sensing Kakarot won't try anything, Vegeta asks if he's going to try to fight him again, but Kakarot has something much more interesting in mind and asks the prince to leave the planet with him. Asking why he would want to do that, the Saiyan further explains that there is a creature hundreds of times stronger than he and many more powerful foes in the universe. Shocked, Vegeta asks Kakarot if he's even that strong, and compared to some, he's average at best. Still unsure, Vegeta asks why he would want to travel with his enemy, because that creature that's hundreds of times stronger than him is the one that wiped out their people. We're shown a recap of the destruction of Planet Vegeta as Kakarot tells him that he watched his home turn to dust in the void of space. Seeking vengeance, he asks Vegeta once more to join him. Looking for advice from Korin, he's told that only he can make this decision. Excited, he accepts the challenge and joins his former enemy. Kakarot tosses him a scouter, and to his surprise, he accidentally calls Bulma with it. The two sort things out as Vegeta explains his reasons for leaving. He gives the scouter back to the Saiyan as the pods arrive. Vegeta bids Korin farewell before launching into space, leaving the old master to ask, Honestly, was he dropped on his head as a child? The Saiyans arrive on Frieza Planet 97, 15 days later. Touching down, Vegeta gets his first glimpse of an alien world, noticing the many orbiting satellites. Remarking how advanced the society seems, Kakarot says this is where he most likely would have been raised had he not been sent to Earth. A random soldier asks Vegeta who he is as he doesn't recognize his face. Kakarot interrupts saying it doesn't matter, and hints for Vegeta to walk off with them. As they make their way through the corridor, Vegeta asks if this Frieza guy is on planet, but it's unlikely. As the pair shower up, Kakarot knows that Vegeta needs to improve before any moves can be made. Even Zarbon or Dodoria could most likely take him at this point. They go to gear back up, but Vegeta has some objections about wearing traditional Frieza Force armor, saying he'd look silly. He marches over to a nearby scientist and demands they make his usual gi, which leaves Kakarot confused. Does he just walk around with that design on him? Moving forward, he tells Vegeta that Frieza is a priority, but first he wants to make it clear they don't have the slightest chance against him in their present forms. To get stronger, they'll need to fight more than just practice battles. The prince is on board with the idea and asks Kakarot if he's ever fought Frieza before. While the question catches him off guard, Vegeta asks how the fight went. Kakarot laughs at the word fight before left to assume that's what caused the nasty scar on his forehead. 2 years prior, Kakarot just returned from conquering a planet. The Emperor and his subjects are shown to be less than grateful. Dodoria states that this guy kind of reminds him of that idiot that tried to stand up to Frieza when he destroyed planet Vegeta, laughing that he died with no dignity. Of course, we know this man to be Bardock. Enraged, Kakarot lunges towards Dodoria and lands a hook to the right side of his face. Then turning to Frieza, still in a fury, he dashes towards him. With using only his mind, he repels the Saiyan, sending him to the ground. Frieza tells the others to get him to a healing pod as he still may be of use to him. Coming back to present time, Kakarot states his outburst was pointless and nothing was achieved. All it got him was a reminder that he was still a slave. That's when he brings up the legend of the Super Saiyan. Going on to explain it, this gets Vegeta fired up, and with that, the two move out. A soldier stops him in the hallway and starts talking trash to Kakarot, mentioning his recent rebellious streak and saying that he's never even liked the Saiyans. And he thinks the reason why is because they're a bunch of loudmouths with a penchant of aiming above their stations. So in absence of Frieza, he'll instead teach Kakarot a lesson he won't soon forget. Outside, the soldier asks who Vegeta is, but Kakarot says there's no point in telling a dead man. Kakarot powers up, sending the soldier scouter into a frenzy, reaching all the way to 35,000 before exploding. The look on the man's face makes it clear that he's made a mistake. Kakarot lands several blows before flinging him backwards. The soldier fires a ki blast, but it's easily deflected to the man's horror. Kakarot shouts that the Saiyans are a race of warriors. Battle is their purpose, and he cannot compare to them. Sending him to the air with a series of uppercuts, he tells Vegeta to finish him off. Firing a Kamehameha, the soldier is no more. Kakarot states that this will make an ideal signal fire for announcing their rebellion. With that annoyance out of the way, it's time for food. On an unknown world, Zarbon Scouter alerts him to the death of this man, whose name was Gorcho, but they can't determine who killed him. Dodoria thinks it's insane to believe anybody managed to kill him as his power exceeded 20,000. Frieza asks what information they have on the assailants. Zarbon reports that both offending powers exceeded 25,000 before disappearing. Frieza then goes on to say that if he were to guess, he'd say Kakarot has something to do with it, as he definitely has the motivation. Kakarot ponders their next move, knowing Frieza will probably investigate the death of Gorcho, and they still can't control their ki well enough to stay hidden forever. With the scientists actually making Vegeta's gi, they begin to head out. One of the men lets them know that, hey, you left your scouters behind, but they don't think they'll be needing them anymore. The two walk off as Kami is seen looking in, happy in the fact that the two Saiyans have decided to work with one another. It'll be interesting to see how this develops, but you'll have to find out later, I'm afraid, in the final chapter of Super Vegeta Den. Right now, back on Frieza Planet, a young lady picks up a reading on her scouter. Believing Kakarot to be back, she jumps up and runs after him as her friend shouts out for her to wait. We learn that her name is Radish, and her friends think less than flattering things about Kakarot. As the two Saiyans pass through a crowd, they deal with the standard racism, but karma is swiftly served. Vegeta asks where their hatred comes from, and Kakarot says they're just jealous. Hearing a voice from behind commanding him to stop, he turns to find Radish, saying he doesn't call, right? He's been gone for months, and asks where he's been all this time. Vegeta inquires to this woman's significance, and Kakarot is hesitant to confirm, but the girl has no shyness in saying that she's his girlfriend. Asking who Vegeta is, Kakarot informs that he's another Saiyan just like the two of them. He's been recruited to help them with their cause. He then asks his lover if she is up for a sparring match. She tells him not to hold back and the fight begins. Kakarot doesn't expend much effort in dodging her attacks. She tries to amp it up, but to no luck. A random soldier comes over and tells him to stop fighting instantly, but Radish quickly gets rid of him. Back to the real battle, she's still unable to land a single hit. Kakarot closes his eyes and continues his evasion. And suddenly, he fails to sense her ki. He opens his eyes to find her going in for a sneak attack. Actually, literally, as the faux kiss acts as a ruse for an opening, but the kick still doesn't connect. Quickly counting up to 100, Kakarot blocks the last kick and says time's up. With the match over, he and Vegeta once again walk off. He comments how the great Kakarot could be stunned by something as simple as a kiss. Getting in his face, Kakarot tells him that he doesn't know how terrifying she can be. When asked to enlighten him, he jokes, Did you know she used to be a man? And with that, Super Vegeta Den comes to an unfortunately abrupt end. Dragon Ball After takes place directly after Oob and Goku take off at the end of Dragon Ball Z, before immediately progressing about 2 years. Anyway, Goku continues to train Oob and they seem almost evenly matched in Goku's Super Saiyan 1 state. While continuing to trade blows, Oob summons his inner Majin Buu and lands an uppercut directly to Goku's chin. That's when Oob rushes Goku, who's lying on the ground. Then suddenly, something seems off about the Super Saiyan warrior. Vegeta also seems to sense this disturbance, but denies any knowing to Bulma. Now having convinced himself something is definitely wrong, all Oob can do is shout, "Goku! Goku!" who simply stares back menacingly. Are you okay? Something's definitely off, Goku. Goku reaches out towards Oob, then suddenly snaps back to normal. Goku, please don't startle me like that. Oh, my bad, my bad. Oob, your last blow was incredible. You just knocked me senseless. First time I've ever felt anything like it. I'm glad I was able to train with you. Thank you so much. It's all thanks to you, Goku. Well, half the reason I trained you was for my own pleasure. The two share a good laugh before Goku tells Oob to go home to let his mom know he's okay, and that he's going to go home himself. They bid farewell and Goku wonders if Pan has gotten any bigger since he's been gone, and realizes Chi-Chi's probably gonna be mad with him. He goes to use his instant transmission, then without warning, the darkness takes hold of him once more. The darkness then consumes all the memories of his loved ones over the years. Goku hits his fever pitch, sending energy flying through the sky. Not only does this catch Piccolo's attention, but this sends Vegeta flying towards Goku's general direction. Over at Gohan's place, Videl tells her husband that she brought his gi in hopes that his father is okay, only to reveal it's the Great Saiyaman uniform. Even Pan admits that it's a little lame. Gohan then takes off as well. King Kai says King Kai things, and the darkness appears to have completely taken over Goku's mind. Oob is a little curious why Goku may be raising his ki so rapidly before dismissing it and getting kicked in the face. While damaging, Oob manages to stand his ground and exclaim, "Goku, what the hell was that for? Is this part of training? Say something." Make no mistake, I'm not Goku. Well, I'm the Saiyan warrior, Kakarot! Goku then initiates the fight as Oob tries to run away. Oob decides that he has to go let Gohan and the others know that something is wrong. Then Goku sends an energy beam blasting through Oob's chest. Oob stops dead in his tracks as Goku stares him down in the eyes. You fool, did you think you could escape? Damn, I guess fighting is unavoidable after all. Oob manages to stay afloat, trying not to bleed out. If you're going to just keep running away, then I'd better just kill you. The damage is worse than I thought. I need to hurry up and settle this. Damn you! Oob rushes Goku right before he unleashes another ki attack. Oob then teleports behind Goku, who sees it coming, but can't do anything about it as the darkness fights to remain in control. Oob's attack lands and the smoke begins to settle. Goku? Don't make me repeat myself over and over! Why, I'm Kakarot! There might still be a chance. It seems there's some confusion going on inside of him. His memories are confused. That's it! As this condition is unstable, it's possible to bring him back to normal. Goku screams out and rushes Oob again. As the two skirmish, Oob knows he's losing the fight. Your fighting skills are still far from perfect. You don't seem to be a worthy opponent after all. I had higher expectations. What a letdown! I'm gonna be killed. Playtime's over. I'll finish this at once! Goku begins to power Kamehameha, and Oob begins to let his inner Majin Buu take over again. Miles away, Fat Buu can somewhat sense this. Oh, so uncornered, your hidden potential's drawn out. This is getting interesting. Don't disappoint me, Oob! Oob goes after Goku and manages to finally land a meaningful blow. This is unexpected. His power is even greater than mine. Oob appears behind Goku again. Didn't I warn you? Your attacks are too dull! At the worst timing, Goku again fights for control as Oob is able to land the kick. Right now, it's kill or be killed! Oob then prepares to deliver the final blow on Goku before remembering all the memories he's had of him over the last 2 years and decides he can't do it. This choice ultimately proves fatal as it's Goku who delivers the final blow. This result was brought about by a moment of hesitation to attack. Oob, you were able to draw out your hidden potential in the end. But was that really all you've got? Sensing something, Goku then teleports away. Vegeta lands on the scene to find Oob's body. This brat, Majin Buu's reincarnation, Oob, or whatever. What is the meaning of this? Explain yourself, Kakarot! I haven't seen you in a while, but that's an unusual glare now, isn't it? Goku then powers up and this catches Vegeta's attention. Quit your yapping, and come at me, Vegeta! I don't know what's going on, but it's amusing. Back when we fought Majin Buu, the fundamental power difference between you and I was huge. Huh, you're unusually talkative today, aren't you, Kakarot? And here you are the one who told me to quit yapping and come at you! And with those words and a short stare down, the fight begins. Vegeta fires a Big Bang attack, which predictably misses. Then Vegeta begins to taunt Goku, which prompts him to chase after him. Unexpectedly, Fat Buu steps before Oob.
He became a surprisingly good fellow.
Of course, seeing this creature as Kid Buu rather than the human Oob. Huh? Where did Majin Buu go? He's as fast as expected, and his basic fighting power is still superior. Vegeta decides to land. What's the matter, Vegeta? Are you done playing chase already? It seems you haven't bridged the gap in fighting since our last confrontation. Same to you. You've put so much energy into training that brat Oob, you've hardly powered up since then. How much do you really understand about Super Saiyan? What are you talking about? The Super Saiyan form you first turned into. As a matter of convenience, we call it Super Saiyan 1. Our current transformation is Super Saiyan 2. I know. Do you have a point? This is the rightful form of the Saiyan Prince! Prince of Destruction Vegeta! Vegeta? That's Babidi's. Babidi no longer has anything to do with it. I've become able to draw out power over the limit without being controlled by anyone. A further transformation from Super Saiyan 2. I'm glad you're always the one able to keep up with my transformations. And always standing in my way. Looking down on me, talking to me like that, you really piss me off. The fight continues and it's just as heated as ever. This is better than I expected. In the state of Super Saiyan 2, there was a significant gap in power between us that you've completely filled. And now, we're about dead even. In terms of instantaneous power, you've surpassed me. You're a fighting genius after all. You're the genius, I admit. Kakarot, when was it that the gap between us started becoming apparent? And when I understood, the gap in actual ki became overwhelming. It must have been before the Cell Games, during the training in the Room of Spirit and Time. Back then, you did an amazing job at making the most of a balanced Super Saiyan 1 in your ordinary state. Vegeta goes on to explain that he was only interested
Guys,
in
next match is starting
immediately
in 2
increasing his fighting power, and he could never have conceived such a balanced form. The most he achieved was his form known as Super Vegeta, which was no match for Perfect Cell, and that he and Trunks were utterly defeated by Goku and his son. And during the fight with Majin Buu, I swallowed my pride and surrendered to Babidi. But just when I thought I had caught up with you, you were one step ahead again, surpassing me with Super Saiyan 3. You were always one step ahead of me. My pride was torn to pieces. And thanks to that, my eyes have been opened. Don't think that the Super Saiyan 2 Prince of Destruction mode is everything. I've swallowed my pride, investigated your training, and put everything to practice. I did! The scene flashes back to Vegeta asking Bulma about Goku's training, since she has known him for a very long time. Vegeta travels to Korin's tower and he learns it's pretty much useless and Korin can teach him nothing at this point. Korin, however, does wonder if he can send him to King Kai's planet. Interrupting Vegeta's story, Goku starts. Impressive, Vegeta. I'll acknowledge your training. I can't believe you even climbed Korin's tower. However, have you forgotten I can do this? With that, Goku powers up to Super Saiyan 3. Piccolo senses that Goku's ki has surpassed Vegeta's yet again, and wonders if this is as far as Vegeta's power goes. Thinking out to Gohan, Trunks, and Goten, he knows they must gather the Dragon Balls quickly. An abnormal change has occurred within Son Goku. It's about to trigger a huge shift in the Dragon World. After repelling numerous powerful foes and bringing peace to the world, the hero, Son Goku, has become a threat to the Dragon World himself. The former hero who has regained his Saiyan fighting instincts, his name is Kakarot, the strongest warrior of the Saiyan race.
super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies.
Flying Nimbus!
Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it.
Where am I?
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Thanks.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Where am I? Where am I? Thanks.
Flying Nimbus!
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. That's a new power key. Place it now.
You be careful too, okay?
Holy hell. An ally needs your help.
Flying Nimbus!
You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. supplies to help. Make good use of them. Holy hell. Oh, man. Somebody's down! Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. You Shenron at the altar. The Super Transfer is headed your way.
Bro, what the fuck, man?
I owe you one. Flying Nimbus! An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Got hit by a time machine.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Come forth, Shenron!
Now, consider it done.
What is this?
GG's.
After a blow to the head, a fundamental change occurred within Goku's psyche. Sensing the disturbance, Vegeta intercepted him, matching the Rogue Warrior blow for blow, but not before the demise of Oob. Gohan rushes to the scene to find the two engaged in serious combat. Deciding something is wrong, he also chooses to intervene.
Don't interfere, Gohan.
Piccolo suddenly appears on the scene, telling Gohan that Goku is not the one they know. Something has happened to his mind. Thinking back to what Raditz told him, Piccolo goes on to explain Goku was originally sent to Earth to exterminate its inhabitants. And through Kame's memories, he recalls the head injury the infant Goku underwent to become the happy-go-lucky person they know him for. This is Goku's true nature. Unlike Vegeta, he never overcame it. His gentle nature was merely a gift given by sheer coincidence. Piccolo nails the exposition right down to it being Oob that must have delivered the triggering blow, even going as far to say Goku is now a threat to all of Earth. Instead of joining the battle, Piccolo tells Gohan they must gather the Dragon Balls. Understanding the situation, Gohan rushes off. Now, all that matters is how long Vegeta can hold off Goku. Back at the fight, Vegeta is seen utilizing his Majin or Night Soul form. But now he's the one in control, while Goku is in its traditional Super Saiyan 3 form. Asking if this is the last of his transformations, Vegeta dares Goku to come find out for himself. Vegeta fires a final flash to no avail, having to dodge a Kamehameha in the process. Exchanging a few more key attacks, Goku implores Vegeta to just give up. Has it ever crossed your mind how mighty that transformation is? Does any part of my face give the impression I care? Vegeta continues to explain the multipliers of each Super Saiyan form, eventually making it to the point that he is far weaker than Goku in their current states. Goku asks if this is Vegeta's way of admitting defeat, but the Saiyan Prince is far from done. Abandoning his Night Soul power-up, everyone is left wondering what he's planning. Flashing back, we see Vegeta requesting the same training as Goku, all the way from Korin to having fortune teller Baba take him to Snake Way, and even meeting King Kai himself, of course. Back on Earth, Piccolo can't help but smirk at the thought of knowing the first part of Kaio-sama's training. Completely aghast at the idea of having to do something as juvenile as make a joke as part of his teaching. Not only make a joke, but one funny enough to make King Kai himself laugh. When faced with the ultimatum of telling a joke or leaving, Vegeta then demands King Kai tell him a joke and make him laugh first. As it shouldn't be too hard and all since he is the master of comedy and everything. Goading him on after the Great Kai refuses, Vegeta threatens to tell everyone how boring he is. Stepping up to the challenge, King Kai says he'll tell a joke so funny that Vegeta will literally die. And the prince actually takes this threat seriously. But he has no choice. This is the guy who taught Goku both the Kaioken and the Spirit Bomb. Powering up to Super Saiyan, he's ready for anything the Kai has to throw at him. As King Kai scratches his back and says Kaiju, which is Japanese for itchy, and a play on words with Kaio, this simple wordplay proves less than overwhelming for the Prince of all Saiyans. Unfazed, he tries one more, which also falls equally flat. Fed up, Vegeta declares this test is the joke. King Kai agrees that if this embarrassment stays only between the two of them, he will agree to train him. Mirroring Goku's training from the early days of the Saiyan Saga, Vegeta easily overcomes each exercise. Soon after, Vegeta states that he believes he'll not only be able to master the Kaioken, but combine it with Super Saiyan. Moving on to the real training, King Kai once more pushes the idea that due to his own pride, he must make Vegeta laugh in order to proceed, much to the displeasure of the prince. Back in present time, while Vegeta continues to try to coax Goku into going on the offensive, Goku realizes that Vegeta has powered down all the way to a regular Super Saiyan. Telling Goku he did have a trick up his sleeve, he unleashes the Super Kaioken, claiming it can overwhelm even Super Saiyan 3. Despite all its power, Goku still appears to have the advantage. Piccolo deduces that this is matched with the strategy of waiting out Goku's Super Saiyan 3 time limit, as it consumes a great deal of energy. But it seems Goku has increased that time limit in recent years. Piccolo believes that Vegeta will now lose this fight. Goku shouts out to the universe that Vegeta is not merely fighting a man, but the most powerful being in existence. As he continues to have the upper hand in the fight, but even with all the shots landing, Vegeta doesn't appear to be taking any damage. It looks like Goku has caught on to another one of Vegeta's plans. This time, it seems he's trying to further drain the Super Saiyan 3 energy by merely deflecting Goku's blows. Rejoining Gohan, it looks like Piccolo used telepathy to cue in Trunks and Goten on the situation, who show up with the Dragon Radar. The three of them split up in their race to collect all 7. Gohan is left wondering what has happened to his father. As pure as he once was, he's become a cold and sinister presence. Goku spouts out that he's become privy to Vegeta's game plan, stating he's been using the Kaioken above the 10 times multiplier in small bursts, while the Super Kaioken itself uses consistently a 10 times multiplier. Underestimating his longtime rival, Goku claims Vegeta can't do more than a times 10 Kaioken with stage 4 Super Saiyan. Smirking, Vegeta instantly powers up to stage 5 and a 20 times multiplier, finally surpassing Goku's Super Saiyan 3. Combining Super Saiyan with times 20 Kaioken, Vegeta is finally ready to surpass Goku. Unleashing his fury, he quickly takes advantage of his superior strength and lands several blows to the former hero. Hitting Goku with a final flash point blank, we cut back to Piccolo, who can only stand in awe of Vegeta's insane power, but he can't help but wonder how long it will last. Admitting to Vegeta's advanced power, Goku says he can't afford to pace himself any longer. Just then, the Saiyan Prince appears behind him and sends him flying down to the earth. However, at the last moment, Vegeta can sense Goku brace for impact by maxing out his ki, as Goku instant transmissions behind his adversary. Able to keep up, Vegeta once again uses the Kaioken times 20 to land several shots to Goku, having the now evil Saiyan right where he wants him. Vegeta tells Goku that if he takes his next attack head on, it will surely kill him. Vegeta lets loose what he calls a Kaioken Big Bang attack, causing a giant explosion to rock the area. Piccolo says that last attack could have taken the entire planet.
Well, it's a secondary concern as long as Goku has been defeated. What a guy. I guess we'll have to undo this damage with Shenlong and get Purunga to revive Son.
Revive me? Aren't you getting ahead of yourself?
What?
Using instant transmission to teleport to Piccolo's key signature, Goku tells Piccolo not to move as he can't allow Vegeta to detect him at this time. Furthering, he says he does not have any plans on fighting Piccolo as there would be little point, but if provoked, he won't hesitate. Piccolo takes this opportunity to ask Goku if he's truly forgotten everything they've been through. The Saiyan declares, "I am not Son Goku anymore. I am Kakarot." Disgusted, Piccolo demands to know if his loved ones, his wife, his children, mean nothing to him. Trying to remember, Piccolo bringing up Goten and Gohan seems to jar a
All right,
hint
guys,
of a
next match
memory.
is starting in
Just
2
as
minutes.
Piccolo believes there's still hope, Goku utters, "Gohan and Goten had immense potential, especially Gohan. Even though he had no stomach for battle, he surpassed me twice." Elaborating more that Gohan would rather be a student than a warrior, Piccolo doesn't understand what Goku is trying to say. Screaming to the world, he didn't want Gohan to become a worthless scholar. He wanted his first son to be the one to surpass him. With Goku's anger getting the better of him, transforming back into a Super Saiyan. This gives Vegeta a lock on his location. Sensing the prince's impending arrival, Goku tells Piccolo to just go back to lurking in the shadows as he powers back up to Super Saiyan 3, before soon stating he now sees the flaws of the Super Kaioken. Detecting a Dragon Ball, Gohan touches down in Satan City. Rushing to a nearby fountain featuring Koa, he finds the ball. But a nearby girl claims she found it first and refuses to give it up. Even with the universe on the line, Gohan doesn't just take it from her. She says if Gohan can introduce her to the strongest man in the world, she'll give it up. Well, that's Goku, of course. Right? Well, apparently, and obviously, it's Mr. Satan. Taking off into the atmosphere, Gohan runs to fetch the old-timer. With no time to explain, he snatches Mr. Satan and rushes back to the fountain. While the young lady fangirls over the martial artist, Gohan takes off to find the next ball. Goten grabs the 4-star ball from home and catches a slew of harassment from his mother for skipping class, while Trunks finds another in the ocean. Sure enough, they would soon gather all 7. While Gohan daydreams about how Trunks has become more like the future Trunks of days past, rather than the delinquent child he once was, Trunks himself explains to Goten the changes Vegeta has gone through. Sensing his father's distress, Trunks momentarily transforms into a Super Saiyan before coming to his senses. Gohan contacts Piccolo, and instead of just telling him the wish, Piccolo heads to the boy's location. Vegeta charges another times 20 Super Kaioken. Goku dodges the attack, teleporting behind Vegeta and fires.
Oh well, look at you. I must say I'm rather impressed. I wasn't expecting to have this much fun. We'll see about that.
Can you hear me?
Flying
It's
Nimbus!
Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it. Great. You know what to do with that key.
Oh man.
You be careful too, okay?
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. Great! You know what to do with that key.
What's up?
You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shenron at the altar.
Right now, the good part's about to start. Stay tuned.
Flying Nimbus!
I don't know if I can say that person.
Just give up already.
Oh, you have the Dragon Balls. You shouldn't be doing this right now. Save that.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, and you're done.
Now, stage shall
Xenoverse
be
2? I play that sometimes.
grant your wish.
If I can't find a match, I'll usually switch over to Xenoverse for a bit, play a couple of stories or some of the parallel stories. And then I'll come back to this game, but yeah, I play Xenoverse sometimes.
An ally needs your help. Holy hell. You don't know what danger awaits. Think Let's go! You're gone!
Oh man.
Alright, I'm gonna get my Dragon Change back, and I have a final Dragon Change as well. So I'm just gonna wait a couple of seconds.
Calm. Stay calm.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
Oh man. Stay calm. Stay calm.
Let's go!
Bastard!
One more hit, guys. Come on. Here we go.
Impossible. You're gone. No one does this to me.
GG's, guys. Got a W.
Fires a Kamehameha, who is also able to dodge. Goku tries to evade but is caught up with by Vegeta. As the two regroup, Goku states he's figured out Vegeta yet again, saying he hasn't been going straight to Kaioken times 20, but instead he's been using pure speed and flashy moves to make him think he's been doing so. Having deduced this, Goku declares himself the soon-to-be winner and claims Vegeta's life is about to end. However, didn't I tell you, Kakarot? Huh? Concentrating all of his energy, Vegeta then transforms into a Super Saiyan 3. I did everything you did, day by day. I followed every step of your training religiously. However, King Kai believes this to be far too early for Vegeta to be using the Super Saiyan 3 transformation, though he does concede the Super Kaioken has run its course. Stumped, King Kai has no idea how Vegeta is going to win this. Gohan and the others still await for Piccolo's arrival. Goten asks why they haven't just made their wish already, but Gohan retorts that if Piccolo wants to do things this way, there must be a very good reason. Trunks furthers that if Goku doesn't want to be changed back, then Shenron is powerless to help. If they're too reckless, their trump card is blown and it may spell doom for everyone. Gohan goes on to explain the savage nature of true-blooded Saiyans, and it took decades for Vegeta to change. Goten begins to lose his temper at the thought of killing his own father, as Piccolo appears to just be looking on to the fight from a distance. The two go at it again as Goku still appears to have the advantage. Goku once again calls Vegeta out, saying he's completely out of his league even with the same transformation. Vegeta can't help but notice the irony that the roles have now reversed from their first battle. The entire planet rumbles as the Saiyans continue their fight. Still, Vegeta is unable to make headway in the action. As things slow down once more, Vegeta admits the day that Goku defeated Majin Buu, it opened his eyes and made him confront the ugliness inside of himself. We continue to see flashbacks that reflect upon how Goku helped Vegeta grow as a person. Despite all he's gone through to make him the man he is today, Vegeta decides that in order to win, he must put all that benevolence behind him and awaken the Prince of Destruction. Vegeta powers up and Goku instantly senses something has changed. Vegeta smirks and tells him to get ready for Super Saiyan 3 Round 2. Finally getting in a hit, Goku tells Vegeta not to get cocky and throws him to the ground. Goku fires a ki attack, but Vegeta's able to deflect it with a barrier. To Goku's shock, Vegeta learned the instant transmission technique. This enables him to get in a few more hits before Goku exchanges some of his own. Vegeta then declares Goku, even despite how powerful he is, has been holding back. He may now be evil, but there's still a small part of him that wants to protect the Earth. Goku declines, stating he couldn't care less about this planet. Goading him on, Vegeta dares Goku to destroy it then. Vegeta spouts out that he doesn't care about this planet either then, and charges up his ki. Goku calls his bluff, saying that he wouldn't risk everything he loves by putting the Earth in the line of fire. The Prince responds with, "Watch me!" To Goku's disbelief. Goku remembers the old days with Roshi, Grandpa Gohan, and Chi-Chi. In a bid to save the planet, Goku jumps in the air, leaving himself wide open, as Vegeta diverts his attack and grazes Goku. As he predicted, Goku attempted to save the Earth. Vegeta goes on to say that he would have preferred to settle their battle with the sane Goku, but since that's a luxury he can't have, he will have to settle for this. Goku asks what he means. Protecting the planet contradicts Goku's relapse into his Saiyan mindset. A real Saiyan wouldn't have cared less about this rock. Goku believes this sentiment, this weakness, will leave him soon. Mutually agreeing they're sick of stalling, they agree to end this battle once and for all. Once more, they both get in their shots, but in a way only a warrior could understand. Both couldn't appear happier. A giant explosion engulfs the area as the duo unleash their signature attacks. Meanwhile, a space capsule seems to have come within reach of Earth. Earth, I'm thankful I arrived before my death. This is the planet you were talking about? I don't like this. I may have to use the mask again. As the shockwave from the explosion reverberates through the other Z-Fighters, nothing is left at the battleground other than a giant crater. Goku stands worn but victorious. He ponders on how Vegeta fought, and even the slightest mistake would have most likely spelled his doom. But the determined Prince isn't out yet, as he launches a Kaioken times 20 and speeds towards Goku. Surprised but ready for more, Goku powers up himself as Vegeta is able to speed past him. However, Goku predicts this and is able to get in a kick. Vegeta can only float in the air powerless as Goku blasts him into oblivion. Firmly believing this time that the battle is won, Goku powers down as nearly all his energy has been depleted. But the Prince of All Saiyans proves himself to be the king of all surprises as he comes in barreling down just as Goku did to Piccolo in the World Tournament. King Kai wanders upon the situation as both warriors now lie in craters below. This looks to have injured Vegeta more than Goku, who rises above the area before landing in front of the Prince. Vegeta tells Goku to do whatever he wants. He tried his best and it still wasn't enough. Just as Goku is about to strike him down, Majin Buu appears. In a retribution of Vegeta attempting to help Buu, Buu says he has come to return the favor. Vegeta tells him not to interfere because this is his fight. But Buu knows if he doesn't act, Vegeta will surely die. Sweeping the area to act as a distraction, Buu takes off but not before absorbing the Prince. Tracking his ki, Goku summons a Spirit Bomb. Buu remembers this as the technique that took out his sinister counterpart. Speeding up, he tries to shake him off. As the Spirit Bomb gathers energy, Buu begins increasing his ki. The reasoning behind this confuses Goku, and decides that the Earth won't give him the energy he needs, then he'll just take it. Piccolo yells for everybody to put up a ki shield as we see the life energy from every living creature on Earth being stolen. King Kai can't believe anybody would use his technique in such a way. Both warriors having decided they've harvested enough ki, Goku prepares to launch the Genki-Dama as Buu splits into dozens of mini Buus. Goku continues to try and track which one he needs to be targeting, but proving more clever than he thought, Buu instantly drops the energy of every copy of himself, floating down to Earth. Buu tells himself that he must stay still. King Kai congratulates the brilliance of Majin Buu's tactics. While they're still in grave danger, with Vegeta alive, at least they have a chance. Keeping his focus, Goku believes Buu to be far more simple to resist using his ki for long. As Buu lies still, he gets an unfortunate visitor. Goku continues to drain the Earth of all available ki, which causes Buu's new friend to die. Remembering the death of Buu, Buu rushes to his aid to heal him, and all too easily, Goku teleports to his location. Majin Buu faces his death head-on as he knows he has no hope of avoiding the attack. Moving out of direction of the dog, Buu thinks of Mr. Satan as a spirit bomb begins to take its toll. In the distance, the world champ sheds a tear but doesn't know why. With the death of Buu, Piccolo tells the others to summon Shenron instantly, as King Kai gets a glimmer of hope the Z-Fighters are unaware of. Showing he's more than just a pink blob yet again, Majin Buu safely stored Vegeta anew before his demise. As the battle-damaged Earth continues to smoke, Goku thinks to himself that having Buu out of the way should prove to be a big advantage, even if he did have to use his trump card. Although out of energy, he knows he still has Piccolo and the others to dispatch and wonders if he should use that thing. Leaving it to mystery, he decides against it at the moment. Having a short rest, he considers the possible location the others could be. Determining the most likely place is Kami's lookout, the dog that Buu tried to protect begins barking, breaking his focus. He reaches out to end this annoyance before jumping into the air and flying away, almost seeming like he's having an internal struggle in the process. He rationalizes this with simply having enough.
Right now we're
energy
6 out of 8,
left.
just need
That's
2
when
more.
the darkest of dark takes over the sky. Instantly, this leads Goku to believe somebody has summoned Shenron, which we know of course to be the case. Gohan asks Shenron to turn his father back to his normal self, but it's beyond his power. As the young half-Saiyan stands frustrated, Piccolo comes over to comfort him. Goten, still in complete denial, claims the two of them can't be serious. This is Dad they're talking about. But Gohan tries to explain to his brother that if Shenron can't fix him, then no one can. Trying to appeal to Trunks, Goten stands alone in his ignorance. Sensing his arrival, Piccolo knows this very well may be the beginning of the end. Landing before them, a silence grips the scene. With no point in stalling, Piccolo walks over to Goku and asks if there's any reason in particular that he's come. Bluntly, Goku asks what they were planning with those Dragon Balls. Continuing to be a burden, Goten interjects and tells them both to stop fooling around.
Alright, you
and
found a
just end
match?
this
Should start in
joke
2
already.
minutes.
Piccolo finally tells him that if he can't mentally handle this, then he needs to leave before he puts himself and others at risk. This prompts Goku to fire a ki blast at the area. Piccolo yells out for everybody to protect Shenron before grabbing Goten. With Shenron safe, Goku laments his depleted strength, but says he still has enough to take on those in present company, asking, who wants to die first? To the surprise of everyone, Trunks steps up to the plate, angrily asking if he killed his father. Goku shows an evil grin before confirming Trunks' fear. Infuriated, Trunks powers up against Piccolo's warnings, demanding to know why. The former hero tells him he did it simply because he felt like doing so. Charging, Trunks wants to face Goku head-on. Gohan goes to interfere, but Piccolo stops him. While Trunks fights with little success, even with Goku's extreme exhaustion, he can still easily overpower him. Trunks charges a ki attack into Goku's shock. It's a massive final flash technique, showing power he never has before. Goku vanishes, but Piccolo remains unfooled, believing it didn't even hit its intended target. In a confusing decision, Piccolo asks Shenron to temporarily return to the Dragon Balls. Luckily, they don't turn to stone and spread across the planet. Piccolo's suspicions turn out to be correct, as Goku is soon seen on King Kai's planet and intends to stay long enough to learn of Piccolo's plan and to rest up a bit, admitting he doesn't even believe he actually could face Trunks and the others at the moment. He shudders to think what would have happened had he not avoided that last attack. Back on Earth, the others continue to search for Goku's ki, but to no avail. Trunks tries to push the idea that he was killed by the blast, but Piccolo isn't having any of it, explaining that Trunks was naive enough to fall into the trap that Goku set for him, forcing any of them to create a giant attack to give him a Geyser to teleport, making everyone believe it killed him. This is the most genius warrior in the universe after all. Convinced, Gohan asks where he thinks his father is, to which Piccolo has no answer, but he does know they are being watched. Trunks makes sure that Goten knows that if Goku is still alive, then the next time he sees him, he will attempt to avenge his father. Gohan accepts that he will have to protect his younger brother once the moment arrives, as Goten is still too emotionally immature to process the situation. But Piccolo tells him that he knows what he's feeling, and he will be there for him too. He doesn't have to bear the entire burden on his own. Sometime later, back on King Kai's planet,
There is no escaping me!
What are you doing? Is this another of your pathetic attacks? I made you a promise, didn't I? I said you would experience a dread like no other. I intend to rid the universe of every last one of you.
There is no escaping me!
They're spamming.
What are you doing? Is this another of your pathetic attacks? What are you doing? Is this another of your pathetic attacks? What are you doing? Is this another of your pathetic attacks? What are you doing? Is this another of your pathetic attacks?
This guy's internet is trash, bro.
Is this another of your pathetic attacks?
Should have loaded in by now.
What are you doing? Is
Smash
this
this and
another
hurry
of
up.
your pathetic attacks?
There is no escaping me!
You have given me no choice. It's time to show you. Prepare for my full power!
Finally.
Can you hear me? Flying Nimbus! I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Thanks!
Welcome.
Flying Nimbus!
grateful.
You found a power key. Go slot it. That's a new power key. Place it now. Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick. Great. You know what to do with that key.
Flying Nimbus!
Oh no! You really want to save me?
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Flying Nimbus!
Welcome. Thank you. Close. Holy hell.
You're done! Go! Come on!
Holy hell. That's a new power key. Place it now.
You serious?
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
I owe you one.
Welcome. Close. Welcome. And now I need your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them. Stay calm. Stay calm. The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer.
Fucking team sucks cock, bro.
Now, state your wish. I shall consider it done.
The startup system is under attack. Got it? Uh-oh. Yeah!
Goku has recovered well. King Kai notes that he even seems calmer somehow. Goku explains that it's strange. He's seen things that he's lived through, yet these events have never actually happened. Getting flashes of Golden Frieza, Black, Beerus, and Super Saiyan God, Demigra Hit, and others. Goku asks King Kai if he's ever heard of the God of Destruction, but he hasn't. He goes on to explain the several timelines he learned about through Trunks, and believes this to be related, elaborating more that maybe this is the reason he's become the way he is, and that it's the consequence of past choices, and he hopes there's a deeper meaning for all of this. Reverting back to his evil self, he snaps at King Kai and returns his focus to Piccolo. He powers up to Super Saiyan and goes to head back to Earth, but King Kai stops him, asking him to further explain this God of Destruction and what he meant about the choices of this world having meaning. But Goku has no idea what he's babbling on about, instantly forgetting the monologue he had just given. Goku teleports away as King Kai is left to hope there is meaning behind all of this. As Goten bickers with Trunks about attacking his father, none other than Goku appears between the two. Blowing Goten away, Trunks comes back only to instantly be sent to the ground. Goku proclaims that Vegeta's attempt to kill him only backfired, and he is now more powerful than ever before. Looking Piccolo in the eyes, he asks if he is ready for the beginning of the end. The situation is as tense as it is ironic. Never before has the Earth been threatened by one of its most staunch defenders. The fate of the world is still unclear. I must say I'm quite surprised. To think I had this much potential still inside of me. There truly is no limit to us Saiyans, is there? Goten and Trunks can no longer fight. They've become too accustomed to peace. Do you think you can last longer than they did, Gohan? The sheer malevolence from Goku brings shivers to Gohan. Piccolo tries to logically appeal to Goku, asking if he really wants to fight his own son in a death match, but Goku's not listening and says he only wants to fight Gohan one-on-one before he loses control. Goku rushes Gohan, but Piccolo's able to knock him out of the way, who reminds him they are still fighting for their lives here. One mistake and it's straight to Otherworld, and there's no one left to save the planet. Goku states it doesn't matter as they have no chance either way and their world is forfeit. In the ensuing chaos, Goku is able to dismember Piccolo, who notes he didn't hesitate in trying to kill Gohan. The Namekian reassures Gohan that he has a plan, but they will need to buy some time. Goku throws Piccolo's severed arm at his feet, telling him that if Vegeta couldn't win, then the Green Man has no chance in hell. Powering up, Gohan vows to stop him. Piccolo asks if he really thinks he can do it. Continuing to focus, he tells Piccolo to get Goten and Trunks. Goku tells him to bring it! Show me all of your strength! Gohan still hopes for a peaceful resolution, but there will be none. Requesting an aerial battle, the two take flight. The ever-bearing pacifist says one more time, "I truly don't want to hurt you, father." But Goku merely takes aim at this statement. Gohan finally accepts that no matter what he says, it's pointless. Charging his ki, Goku fires at his son who is seemingly caught in the blast. Not too far away, Piccolo lies witness to the explosion. Believing him to be dead, Piccolo blames himself before growing back his arm. Turning to the boys, he feels Trunks is less injured, so he tries to wake him first. Communicating telepathically, with a little bit of psychic yelling, he manages to bring him back to consciousness, telling him to try not to move as he's still not healed. He fills him in on what just happened, also elaborating that he'll try to buy them time as he and Goten make it to the lookout. Ahead, Tien and Chaozu are waiting. If Piccolo is to fall, the defense of the Earth will fall on him and Goten. With little convincing, Trunks finally agrees, but asks how Piccolo plans to fight. Changing the subject, Piccolo coaches Trunks on what he needs to be doing. The fusion would normally be the greatest hope of victory, but between it being so long since they've actually done it, Goten's lack of training, and how strong Goku is anyway, it probably wouldn't do any good. Right now, there's no way any of them can beat Goku. If all fails, however, that fusion will be their last potshot. So Piccolo tells them both to train and get back in sync. Trunks determines that Piccolo intends to sacrifice himself, but Piccolo says he's mistaken.
There was a time when I was both god of the earth and its greatest threat. It's not in my nature to be self-sacrificial. I do have a plan, Trunks, but I need you to be prepared in case it doesn't work.
He then tells Trunks again to leave. Going through various memories of Gohan, Piccolo lets his ki boil before taking off after Goku. Trunks walks over to grab Goten, wondering how Piccolo can hope to fare against such a monster. Arriving, Piccolo demands to know how Goku could kill his own son, but Goku says that any Saiyan that doesn't fight has no reason to exist. Piccolo punches Goku in the face but to no effect. He continues to land several blows but they aren't doing anything. Goku demands that he give him his best shot, but fair warning, this will be the last freebie he offers, so make it count.
Don't underestimate me!
Piccolo lands a ki blast as smoke fills the area. Trunks makes his way to the lookout, running into Tien just as Piccolo told. As the smoke clears, of course, the attack again did nothing. Knowing now that all he can do is buy time, Piccolo thinks that all hope may be gone, proving to be growing more and more sadistic. Goku says that since they were once friends, would Piccolo rather he kill them all at once or leave Piccolo for last? He then decides to give Piccolo 10 seconds to run. Of all things, Piccolo is trying to buy time, and Goku has given him a golden opportunity. He tries to find somewhere he can hide and hide his ki at the same time. Remembering the Dragon Balls, Piccolo gets an idea. Goku finishes his countdown and the hunt begins. Laughing that running would make a difference, Goku instantly realizes his error as he can no longer sense him. Back with Tien and Trunks, everyone gets informed on what has happened and what the plan is. Tien knows he has no hope in this battle. Caught dragging their feet, Goku appears. Excited, he gets to kill them all at once. Goku charges the blast to sweep the area. Tien claims there's no way they can escape. Trunks charges, telling the others to grab Goten and get out of here. Goku easily blocks the assault and sends Trunks to the ground below. Point blank, Goku goes to finish Trunks, but is caught off guard by Piccolo, who lands a flying kick. While Goku is busy dusting himself off, Piccolo demands the others leave now and go to the lookout. Tien tells him that he better be right behind him. Someone, someday, will need to take out this villain. And with that, the others make their escape. Arising from the dirt, Goku tells Piccolo that he should have stayed in hiding, but the Namekian claims that he may just surprise him. The battle resumes and Piccolo is able to get in a solid hit. Confused, Goku asks where he got this new strength, as his ki hasn't changed at all.
Huh. That arm you tore off before was imbued by your energies. I simply developed a countermeasure to neutralize it. Did you not feel your ki decrease when I struck you?
I don't know how you did it, but it's simply a parlor trick. Your situation hasn't changed at all. As the battle rages for the fate of the Earth, the tables may have begun to turn. No one so far has been able to match the Saiyan Kakarot in combat. Piccolo believes he may have succeeded where the others failed. Elsewhere, sensing their opportunity, Tien and Chaozu race to the lookout. Earth's strongest warriors have all fallen. If Piccolo falls, Trunks and Goten will be all there is left. The Dragon Ball world is in a precarious situation. Will Piccolo fall, or will he succeed? Goku continues to obsess over how Piccolo is somehow able to keep up with him, even crossing out the possibility he's using the Kaioken. Regardless, he knows that as long as he keeps his focus, he's still stronger. Putting his fingers to his head, signaling the instant transmission, Goku says that he's decided to change the order of who he's going to kill. And now, he's starting with Trunks. Piccolo goads him on, asking if he's afraid, which causes Goku to change his mind. He then tells the Saiyan he's about to show him something good. Goku looks on as Piccolo powers up. After this, Goku starts to doubt his own ability to win, and asks Piccolo of his plan, who responds, "To kill you." Tearing ahead, Goku blocks Piccolo's initial attack, but is sent flying by his counter, getting the Saiyan on the ropes. Still not sensing a change in Piccolo's power, he remains in a cloud of confusion. The Namekian continues his offensive as the two find themselves evenly matched before Piccolo separates for distance. What is this strange feeling? Whatever this is, this doesn't seem good for me. I know I could destroy Piccolo's body a while ago just by touching him, but now his attacks are connecting, even damaging me. He's not using the Kaioken, but he still managed to fill the huge power gap between us. Even if he trained so much, there's no way he could reach the level I'm at. What exactly happened here after I disappeared for a few minutes? Goku praises Piccolo as he says he never thought someone like him would be able to give him such a fight. But upon closer inspection, Piccolo is clearly wearing down alarmingly fast. Taking this as an opportunity, Goku goes back in for more. Piccolo is able to evade all the attacks before Goku is in for a haymaker, where the Namekian is not only able to block, but sends Goku speeding backwards with a punt to the face. The plan has been the same all along. Piccolo is merely still trying to buy time. Flashing back to when Goku gave him 10 seconds to run, he had a vision of Kami, who tells him he's missing an important part. You are me. I am you. My thoughts are your thoughts. You will understand. The former Guardian then disappears before Piccolo has a vision of his fight with Raditz. As he senses Goku move towards Trunks in the real world, the fight with Goku's brother still plays in his head, and how he was defeated by the Special Beam Cannon. And that's it. By focusing all of his ki to his fingertips, the Special Beam Cannon was able to bring down enemies far stronger than himself, which is how Piccolo has managed to keep up. With every attack, he focuses all of his ki to that one appendage. Goku fires a pot shot, barely missing. Piccolo knows that he does not have much longer. Tien and Chaozu are seen taking a longer route in order to keep a lower profile. With the boy still unconscious, Chaozu uses his powers to keep him near. Tien senses Trunks' ki continuing to fall. They must act quickly. Back on the ground, Goku goes on about how baffled he is on Piccolo's abilities. He gives a good guess to what Piccolo's up to, saying he's using his ki to temporarily increase his combat strength. But Piccolo yells out, "You're mistaken!" before rushing him yet again, and shortly after delivering a rip shot. Goku grabs his enemy by the arm, but he seems to have forgotten the abilities of the Namekians, and is sent backwards. Goku holds his gut in disbelief he's receiving this much damage, both beginning to wear, though Piccolo more so. Goku finally gets in a kick to his head. Piccolo believes that Kami's plan is for him to actually use the Special Beam Cannon, but there's no way it would work in a fight like this. But continuing to use it as the ki concentration technique, where it multiplies punches and kicks, it may as well be a Kaioken times 10. Where a Kaioken powers the entire body, Piccolo's technique only powers a single appendage. However, every other part of the body becomes defenseless. One mistake, and Goku will likely kill him. Facing off once more, Goku powers up before showing a vast increase in speed, landing a heavy punch. Concentrating his eyes, he spots Goku's coming down with a flying kick. Piccolo moves the focus to his arms, using them to guard his vitals, but it still knocks him backwards. Avoiding the 1-2, Piccolo retreats to the ground, hiding his ki. Though it was a stretch this entire time, Piccolo no longer believes he has any chance to win. Flashing back to the moment he told Tien and the others to get to the lookout, Tien tells him that on the way here, he caught wind that Gohan is alive and is currently receiving treatment. Coming out of his cave, Piccolo rises to the air as Goku asks if he's done hiding the secret to his power. Ignoring the question, he's ready to start the second round. Meanwhile, the prince has awoken.
Before we start the video, I'm letting you guys know that I'll be covering a Dragon Ball TV special next. If you guys want to see Bardock, the father of Goku, covered first, let's get this video to 2,000 likes in 24 hours. If you guys want to see the history of Trunks covered first, let's get this to 2,500 likes in 24 hours. I'll even go as far as to say if we get to 3,000 likes in 48 hours, I'll cover both, one after the other. It's up to you guys, but with that out the way, let's get into the video. The Fusion Reborn movie takes takes place in a non-canon timeline, confusingly rumored to be anywhere between and post the events of the battle with Majin Buu. The story begins with a tournament held in Otherworld, the Kais of all directions arguing as they watch their champions battle it out for the title of number 1. Goku, the tournament's former champion, quickly eliminates the South Kai's pupil in the semifinals, prompting the North Kai's celebration. Simultaneously though, Paikon, the pupil of the West Kai, advances to the final round as well, both warriors pleasing the Grand Kai, who anticipates the battle's conclusion. Goku and Paikon stand before each other, the latter stating that the outcome of their battle this time will be different than before. Goku wishes Paikon good luck, and as their battle commences, another event is about to take place, which will shake the very foundations of creation. Elsewhere at King Yema's check-in station, per usual, hundreds of thousands of souls rush in to be passed judgment, Yema working quickly to send those deserving to both heaven and hell. There's a plane scheduled to take the good souls to the upper world, while the bad souls are sent away, first passing through a soul cleansing machine to purify them and keep hell looking as spiffy as possible. As the spirits pass through, their evil energy being filtered into the 2 large containers, we're introduced to a young ogre tasked with overseeing operations, though he's distracted listening to his rock music. Nearby, King Yema can hear the music and tells one of his employees to check it out, all while the soul cleansing machine begins to reach its maximum capacity. The young ogre is still dancing, but is interrupted by another, who informs him that if he wants to keep his job, he'll turn down the music immediately. The boy says he was just trying to alleviate the boredom, and somewhat understanding, his supervisor tells him he can keep it on at a low volume, but insists he chains the soul cleansing tank right away as he walks off. Still distracted by his music though, the young ogre continues dancing as the tank overflows with evil energy, soon triggering an explosion that knocks Yema out of his seat. Informed of what's happened, the boy's supervisor rushes back and tells him to run away immediately, but more of the surrounding tanks explode as the evil energy engulfs him, prompting a transformation before everyone's eyes. King Yema voices his concerns about the thousands of years of spiritual waste all being released at once, and when the smoke clears, a formidable yellow behemoth of immense power emerges, known as Janemba. Janemba's first order of business is to place a barrier around the check-in station of Otherworld. This barrier prevents King Yema from maintaining order between realms, and with the King of Ogres trapped, the souls of Otherworld are free to return to the land of the living, heaven now unprotected and the gates of hell wide open. Meanwhile, Goku and Paikon continue their battle, though both appear to still be warming up. The atmosphere around everyone changes though, catching the attention of the Kais as a barrier envelops the Otherworld arena. On Earth, the dead return to the world of the living, showcasing strange appearances with characters such as Dracula, the Dictator, and even zombies. At the same time, Gohan and Goten enjoy a meal at home with Videl and Chi-Chi, the latter worried about who will take care of the dishes. Videl offers to help, and during their cleaning session, Chi-Chi questions if she's considered marriage with Gohan yet. Blushing at the idea and breaking a few dishes in the process, their conversation is interrupted when Videl's watch goes off, the police force urging her to come downtown immediately to assist with the ongoing phenomenon. Questioning if Gohan can tag along, Videl is met with confirmation as the two take off. Back in Otherworld, Goku and Paikon's battle is interrupted when a strange pillar appears in the middle of the arena. Paikon questions what's going on, prompting Goku to seek the Grand Kai for answers. The Kai deduces the source of the problem must be coming from King Yema's domain, and when Paikon offers to go check it out, Goku asserts they haven't finished their fight yet. The Kai, however, tells Goku to tag along with Paikon to check on Yema, prompting the Saiyan to attempt instant transmission, though he can barely sense the ogre's spirit. He manages to lock onto something though, and he and Paikon take off, the two arriving at the transformed check-in station in surprise. Noticing Goku's arrival, Yema informs him of the situation, the Saiyan exclaiming he and Paikon will free him soon enough. Taking a shot at the barrier, the two discover that it can't be broken by normal means. Goku opts to give it one more try, but suddenly, Yema tells him that the monster who caused this destruction is on the roof of the check-in station. Goku and Paikon rise to meet the monster, initially startled at its size. Witnessing his innocent expression though, Goku notes he doesn't look very threatening. Aiming to find out himself, Paikon confronts Janemba, questioning if he's the one responsible for the barrier. However, Janemba responds as a child would, prompting Paikon to kindly ask him to undo the damage he caused in Otherworld. Sitting in silence, Paikon loses patience, insulting Janemba and orders him to undo the damage damage or else. In response, Janemba casually flicks Pikkon away with intense force, surprising Goku, who notes the monster didn't even try at all. Excited, Goku questions the monster's identity, but Pikkon warns the Saiyan, noting Janemba is stronger than he looks. Suddenly, Janemba unleashes a massive surge of energy, surprising Goku, who states that the monster's power is incredible and that he could destroy the whole universe if he wanted to. Goku tells Pikkon he's never felt a power like this and volunteers to take on Janemba himself. However, Pikkon exclaims that Goku just wants all the fun to himself and moves toward Janemba, though the monster points to Goku, exciting the Saiyan even more. Rushing in to decide who will fight first, King Yama interrupts the two and questions who will be helping him. This prompts Goku to volunteer Pikkon for the job, going on to say that he's gonna lure Janemba down to hell, and once Pikkon's finished freeing Yama, he can come down to help. Goku then initiates his distraction on Janemba, the monster initially struggling to remove himself from the roof, but succeeds and falls down with Goku. Upon Goku's initial landing, he observes the broken state of hell, noting that Janemba's affecting every dimension in creation. Janemba lands ungracefully shortly after, rising though as he gets the battle started by using his cloning technique to transform the frozen souls of hell into many versions of himself. This technique surprises Goku as Janemba continues his creation of the clones, all charging toward the Saiyan and delivering a smash toward the ground as he manages to dodge. The clones continue rushing in though and pile on top of Goku, but the fighter unleashes some of his power and kicks them all away, prompting them to disappear as he stands ready for the next attack. Back on Earth, Gohan, now dressed as the Great Saiyaman, unleashes an energy attack at a few zombies, while Videl kicks a few away. Gohan rushes beside her and launches another Ki Blast in excitement, eliminating more of the dead. Videl questions what's going on, but carefree, Gohan states he doesn't know, but says it's better than doing dishes. However, a familiar voice shouts from afar, telling the two not to get overconfident. On a rooftop in the distance, Frieza reveals himself, shocking Gohan. Impressed that a common stranger knows his name, Frieza assumes his reputation has spread throughout the universe. However, Gohan notes that he's no stranger and that he battled Frieza on Namek years ago. Now recognizing Gohan as the child he fought along with Piccolo and the others, Frieza grows surprised as the fighter removes his cape and accessories, reintroducing himself as the son of Goku and protector of peace. Videl cheers for Gohan as his performance was impressive, and noting that killing the son of Goku is the next best thing to the Saiyan himself, Frieza orders the other villains to attack. The hundreds freed from hell, battled over the years, rush toward Gohan. Unbothered, Gohan charges in, flying past all the others and targets Frieza, who he immediately gut punches and blasts into oblivion. When the smoke clears, the remaining villains run away in fear, prompting more cheering from Videl as Gohan celebrates his victory with a Saiyaman dance. Meanwhile, we cut to Hercule struggling against a few zombies in an alleyway. Celebrating his victory as he manages to break free, the champ is interrupted when another zombie comes rushing in, though he quickly dispatches it. Deciding his talents would be put to better use in front of a camera, Hercule walks off to find the press, though unaware of the large group of the dead following behind him. We then cut to Goten and Trunks, who are out searching for the Dragon Balls. They stumble across the 4-star ball in a golf hole, and when Goten praises their efforts in locating the orbs, a golf ball comes flying in, smacking the boy in the face. Sitting in pain, Goten rises to leave when Trunks tells him to hurry up, but not before hiding the golf ball in the hole to teach whoever hit him a lesson. Unbeknownst to the boys though, an old couple come across the ball in tears of joy, the man happy that he finally achieved his dream of making a hole in one. Later at Capsule Corps, Gohan, Goten, Trunks, Bulma, and Videl gather with the 7 Dragon Balls collected. Bulma tells Gohan to do the honors of calling Shenron, and with a chant, the dragon emerges, much to everyone's surprise. Exclaiming that he's come to grant 3 wishes, Shenron is tasked by Gohan to return the dead back to where they came and restore the natural order of things on Earth. However, Shenron states this isn't possible, as he can return the souls to where they came, but there's nothing to keep them there. He goes on to say that the barrier between dimensions has failed somehow, and that it's beyond his power to restore it, confusing Gohan and the others. As everyone grows silent, Questioning their next move, Shenron cuts in, requesting for someone to make another wish. Back in Otherworld, Pikkon continues his work on the barrier as he launches a super energy bomb, though the attack has no effect. Moving in closer to examine his progress, he grows angry and yells at the barrier, causing it to crack under pressure. This development surprises Pikkon, who questions how such a phenomenon is even possible. Going with the flow though, he continues insulting the barrier, cracking it immensely. Down in hell, Janemba rushes toward Goku, using the sleight of his hand to manipulate the distorted pieces of Otherworld around them. The matter falls and nearly crushes the Saiyan, who somehow manages to evade them all. However, Janemba unveils another trick up his sleeve, encasing Goku in the heavy objects as he runs toward him, gaining momentum. Rising from the debris, Goku is taken aback to see Janemba closing in on him at breakneck speed, hardly having time to move as the being crashes through and sends the Saiyan flying. Regaining his composure, Goku rushes in to attack, but Janemba is surprisingly agile, leaning back to kick Goku away. Goku rushes in again, only to be smacked away this time. Janemba then uses his illusion smash technique to punch Goku with a created portal, repeating the process to juggle the Saiyan around. Janemba eventually lands a more devastating attack that could have crushed Goku, but the fighter manages to land on his feet and lift the monster's hand. Janemba takes the opportunity to open another portal, but Goku sees it coming this time, utilizing a powerful energy blast to hit Janemba at the source. Capitalizing on the monster's position, Goku powers up and unleashes a Kamehameha. However, Janemba, possessing a strange arsenal of techniques, creates a copy of Goku who fires an exact version of the Kamehameha. This triggers a massive explosion as the beams collide. When the smoke clears, Goku stands in awe having witnessed the technique, and Janemba responds with laughter. Opting to finish things quickly before Janemba gets out of hand, Goku gets serious and powers up to Super Saiyan 2. At the same time, Janemba oddly wiggles the holes in his belly, utilizing his rapid energy cannon to fire powerful blasts at Goku. The shots let off as a machine gun would, Goku dodging them all as Janemba continues tracking the Saiyan with relentless energy fire. The assault concludes as the monster lands on his stomach and detonates similar to a nuke, rupturing hell as Pikkon, above it all, continues his work assaulting the barrier. Soon after, Goku unleashes more of his energy, the depths of the underworld echoing with his screams of fury as he plans to unleash his most devastating form. Janemba looks on as the Saiyan continues his transformation, the magnitude of it shaking the tournament grounds of the Grand Kai. When Goku finishes his power-up, the smoke clears and we witness the legendary Super Saiyan 3. Now in a darker, more serious tone, Goku tells Janemba to be proud of himself, as only Majin Buu has pushed him this far in battle. In response, Janemba grows excited and claps, prompting Goku to exclaim that this monster may act innocent, but he's deadly, and declares the end of the battle. Goku rushes in and dodges a punch from Janemba, wasting no time as he unleashes a relentless assault of punches and kicks, pushing the monster further into the air. Janemba attempts to use the manipulated objects of Otherworld to crush Goku again, but it's to no avail, as the Saiyan flies through them and punches Janemba into the air. Following up, Goku unleashes a devastating punch that sends Janemba crashing below, the being having little time to react as Goku prepares a double handheld ki attack and charges in. With ferocity, Goku smashes Janemba overhead with it, sending his body into itself as he screams out in agony, Goku landing in the distance and assuming victory. However, things quickly take a turn for the worst as Janemba's body morphs grotesquely, transforming itself into a form similar to that of an alien from another planet. Introducing Super Janemba. Back on Earth, the dictator and his army are rampaging the streets, halted by Goten and Trunks, who arrive to put a stop to it. However, the man refuses to give up, responding by ordering his soldiers to fire their heavy artillery at the boys. Trunks responds by using a bit of his power to decimate a nearby tank, sending it crashing into others like a bowling ball to pins. The dictator orders his men to continue attacking, but the two boys power up to Super Saiyan, surprising the man Man, who ponders recruiting the two instead. Back in Hell, Janemba charges toward Goku, the two attacking and blocking each other's blows. Janemba uses his tail to try and hit Goku, but the latter expertly uses his surroundings to evade and kick the monster in the face. In response, Janemba grabs Goku's leg, though Goku interrupts his move and kicks him in the neck. Goku follows up with a ki blast at Janemba, but the monster swiftly creates a dimension hole that swallows the blast, redirecting it through another portal that forms behind Goku. Regaining his composure, the Saiyan rushes in and delivers a few more blows to Janemba. Following up with another handheld ki blast attempt, Goku's evaded by Janemba's dematerialization, reappearing with a cosmic illusion and blasting the Saiyan with a more devastating attack. Responding to an injured Goku with a sinister smile, Janemba unleashes his Hell's Gate attack, the destructive force of his enemy too much for Goku to comprehend. The attack detonates, and up above, Pikkon continues his work on the barrier, now caved in substantially. Growing irritated though, he says Goku will pay for this sick joke he's playing on him, and we cut back to the Saiyan, who took the brunt of Janemba's Hell's Gate technique. Teleporting in front of Goku, Janemba picks up a stone spike on the ground in front of them, utilizing his gift of matter manipulation to transform it into a blade. He wastes no time as he charges in and swipes at Goku, though he barely manages to evade as he's met with another swipe, this time shattering the ground beneath them. Goku launches a ki blast that's cut in two by Janemba, but the second half makes contact with his body and explodes on impact. Goku gains some distance as Janemba gazes at his prey through the resulting fire and flames, retaliating by effortlessly delivering a dimension sword slash, cutting Goku and drawing blood. The attack also sliced away a manipulated object created by Janemba's previous form, revealing Goku attempting to recover behind it in pain. Janemba pursues him though and almost takes off his head, settling for some of the Saiyan's hair as he chases him through the depths of hell. Goku's grunts of pain are heard as his depleted energy makes it harder for him to avoid more incoming slashes, the result being his tattered body falling into a blood pond in base form. As Goku stares up at a confident Janemba, the monster continues his assault, slicing the blood pond until Goku's encased in enough of it to land a clean, finishing blow. As Janemba moves in to finally finish his enemy, a sudden blast fires past Goku and hits the monster, the trajectory of his final slash knocking Goku from the blood pond's remains. Landing on his knees, Goku is met by Vegeta, who tells the Saiyan once again that if anyone's going to end his existence, it's going to be him. Goku wonders how Vegeta could have gotten his body back, but Vegeta, appearing in Super Saiyan, reveals he's just as confused as he is. Goku asserts it must have something to do with the check-in station being out of commission, but uninterested, Vegeta says he's ready to fight. Goku warns Vegeta that their new enemy is incredibly powerful, but the Saiyan says he has nothing to lose as the afterlife sucks for him and anything is better than his existence in hell. Vegeta then charges at Janemba, but the latter evades his kick, dematerializing from a followed blast from Vegeta to appear in front of him and disappear again. Vegeta catches on to the tactic though, launching another ki blast into Janemba's dimension hole that hits the latter, though an onward assault from Vegeta results in a neck grab from the monster as his elongated arm hurls Vegeta through the depths of hell and knocks him into base form. Janemba throws Vegeta out of eyesight and sent crashing into a large pile of hell spikes. The warrior is caught by Goku, who saves him from impalement. The two injured Saiyans land amongst the spikes and talk, Vegeta telling Goku to leave him alone as he doesn't need any help. Goku, however, fears that he'll need Vegeta's help as Janemba is too powerful. Struggling to stand, Vegeta questions if Janemba can even be beaten, prompting confirmation from Goku, but only if they can manage to work together. Vegeta questions this, as they were beaten easily together, but Goku suggests the fusion technique, much to Vegeta's displeasure. Vegeta asserts that he'll never join bodies with Goku, but Goku exclaims that if he doesn't, they'll both be at the mercy of Janemba, who's already taken the entire universe captive. Vegeta says he'd rather die than fuse, prompting Goku to note that the Saiyan's already been dead, and quotes his words of anything being better than his existence in hell. At the same time, Janemba spots the Saiyan warriors as Vegeta continues his refusal at the idea of fusion. The monster then prepares and unleashes his lightning shower rain attack, firing the powerful glass-type energy shards at his enemies. Goku manages to dodge them all, but a few make contact with Vegeta, Goku rushing over to see if his rival is okay. In agony, Vegeta exclaims he's not okay though, expressing his frustration at witnessing Goku having grown stronger in the afterlife, while he's remained at the same level of power. Goku consoles Vegeta, noting that it's only natural he's progressed given he's been training the whole time in Otherworld. He goes on to say that he's impressed with the Saiyan's ability to maintain his current strength despite the fact he hadn't had a body, but the Saiyan Prince characteristically refuses Goku's pity. In response, Goku dismisses the idea of fusion, noting it's been a while since he and Vegeta have seen each other, and says there's no point in arguing the entire time. He tells Vegeta to get on his feet as Janemba has started moving though, but Vegeta refuses to run, prompting Goku to note that they'll be slaughtered if they fight the way they are now. Recognizing that there's only one option left, Vegeta agrees to the fusion technique, surprising Goku. Suddenly, Janemba unleashes another lightning shower rain attack, Goku using instant transmission to get away with Vegeta, as the entire area they once rested in is completely decimated. At the same time, the North Kai, watching the unfolding events on a TV at the Otherworld tournament grounds, believe Goku and Vegeta to have been eliminated by Janemba. Staring at the barren wasteland, Janemba assumes the same and revels in his victory, his energy swelling in a massive explosion as Goku and Vegeta are seen preparing on the other side of hell. Explaining the fusion technique to Vegeta, Goku notes that it won't work if their spiritual energies aren't harmonized. Their power levels have to be exactly the same, and they have to move in perfect sync, both postures mirroring one another. The phrasing of this catches Vegeta's attention as Goku demonstrates the technique, but Vegeta exclaims there's no way he's performing such a ridiculous pose. Goku questions why, as there's no other way to fuse, and the Saiyan Prince notes that they're warriors, not ballerinas. Goku, however, says it's the end result they're concerned with, attempting to lighten the blow as he tells Vegeta they're all alone out there, so nobody will see them. At the same time, Janemba continues his maniacal laughter, while King Yama scolds Pikkon from the inside of the barrier, exclaiming that he'd be finished by now if he wasn't taking a break ever so often. Back on Earth, Goten and Trunks continue their battle with the living dead, the dictator sending in more of his troops as the boys continue destroying them. In Hell, Goku and Vegeta harmonize their energies, attempting the fusion dance, though Vegeta messes up the final move. The two fuse and land in front of a surprised Janemba, transformed into Veku, a fat and failed version of the technique, much to the shock of an informed Northern Kai and others watching. Veku charges toward Janemba, but he's punched in the face and sent flying across hell with a ki blast, standing before the monster bruised. Janemba appears in front of Veku and treats him like a punching bag, knocking him from side to side and flipping him over, though the wounded warrior responds with a fart in the monster's face. Janemba attempts to hit Veku, but the pudgy warrior evades and runs away, fleeing through hell, though Janemba pursues him. As the Kais watch the unfolding events, the Grand Kai asserts that Goku and Vegeta may actually last the entire 30 minutes. Veku continues sprinting away, but falls as Janemba trips over him, the fused fighter sliding in and accidentally landing a punch to the monster's gut. Confident, Veku rises to his feet and charges in, but Janemba delivers a kick to his face, stressing the North Kai, who tells Veku to fart again. Veku rushes in again but falls in front of Janemba's feet, the latter laughing at the warrior's weakness as the North Kai notes Veku has 10 minutes left. Veku is beaten in that remaining time, using the last few minutes to employ his rabbit feet technique, running away as Janemba sits in awe. Back on Earth, Goten and Trunks continue messing around with the dictator in base form, while Veku hides from Janemba, grabbing a piece of debris from a stone spike. Janemba spots Veku nearby and uses his savage skewer technique, reconfiguring it into a growing, spear-like object meant to puncture his opponent. Goku and Vegeta, however, split from their fusion at the very last second, flying in to deliver a punch to Janemba's face, frustrating him as they escape. Flying off, Vegeta angrily questions what happened, prompting the North Kai to contact Goku telepathically, informing him that Vegeta's hand wasn't in the proper position. In disbelief, Vegeta grows angry at failing the fusion on such a technicality, but Goku encourages him to try again, and they prepare themselves. However, a devastating attack comes hurtling in moments after, revealed to be Janemba, who found the Saiyan duo. Charging at Vegeta, Janemba's met with resistance when Pikkon kicks him, alerting the Saiyans that he'll distract the monster while they perform fusion. Goku and Vegeta take off, and when Janemba attempts to pursue, Pikkon stops him, noting he must have the same weakness as the barrier he's been working to break. Janemba charges in and Pikkon insults him, causing him to shatter as the fighter unleashes a barrage of blasts and hits the monster head on. At the same time, Goku and Vegeta perform the fusion dance, all while Pikkon is struck by Janemba. The fighter screams out in pain as the Saiyans successfully perform fusion this time, Janemba disregarding Pikkon as a bright ray of light flashes, revealing the all-powerful warrior, Gogeta. As Gogeta's energy swells, Pikkon notes how amazing it is before losing consciousness, and on Earth, Goten and Trunks sense that their dads fused, opting to join them as they power up and fuse into Gotenks. In Hell, Gogeta notes that he's neither Goku or Vegeta and declares the end of Janemba's reign of terror. Fearful, Janemba is taken aback but powers up once more, Gogeta noting that every force he creates has an echo and that his own bad energy will be his undoing. He then unleashes his Punisher Drive technique, sliding forward and using rapid movements to successfully land hits on Janemba. Without hesitation, Gogeta delivers 2 devastating knee strikes to Janemba's head and finishes the combo with a kick to his face. Landing gracefully, Gogeta turns toward the monster, raising his hand to create his Stardust Breaker that he clenches and throws toward a pursuing Janemba, landing an ineffective punch to the Saiyan warrior's face. Janemba is soon consumed by the Stardust Breaker's destructive force, completely obliterating him, along with the many years of spiritual waste. The aftermath results in a young ogre being restored to normal as he looks up at an imposing Gogeta, growing fearful as he runs away, though our hero laughs as the universe is saved once more. On Earth, Gotenks cleans up the remaining dead, utilizing his Super Ghost Kamikaze attack to spawn his own group of soldiers, using them to wipe out the dictator and his men. Back in Hell, Goku thanks Vegeta for his help, though the latter says he should be thanking Goku instead. Goku asserts he loved every minute of them working together again, and as Vegeta's soul returns to the natural confines of the underworld, Goku bids him a farewell. The natural order of the living and the dead is restored, and King Yama goes back to business as usual. Gohan, Videl, Goten, and Trunks fly home, but not before the 2 young boys reveal to Gohan and Videl that they saw them kissing in the city, prompting Gohan to chase them home as the world returns to normal once more. In my opinion, Fusion Reborn is probably the best Dragon Ball Z movie to date. Although others have definitely gotten my attention, the reveal of Gogeta, coupled with Vegeta's fate. The Cooler's Revenge movie takes place in a non-canon timeline, rumored to be during the 3-year gap between Goku's return from Namek and the appearance of the androids. The story begins with a flashback of Bardock's revolt against Frieza long ago. As the Saiyan warrior denounces the tyrant and says he can do his own dirty work from now on, Frieza prepares an attack to kill him, along with the hundreds of soldiers flying behind him. Confidently, Bardock prepares his final spirit cannon as a baby Goku flies toward Earth, declaring that his last attack is for all the people the Saiyans killed on behalf of Frieza. Bardock launches the blast, but Frieza laughs maniacally, absorbing it in his own attack as he launches it toward the Saiyan. Bardock is engulfed in the blast, his armor destroyed, while simultaneously, another ship resembling Frieza's observes from afar. Inside, a trio of soldiers witness the demise of Bardock, making fun of him as planet Vegeta is destroyed as well. Suddenly, one of the soldiers known as Salza noticed Goku escaping destruction via his space pod. Upon learning that he's headed for a planet called Earth, Salza orders his team to intercept him, but an unknown figure orders the trio to stop as they bow before him. Asserting this quadrant belongs to Frieza, the figure asserts the tyrant should take care of the problem himself, noting he has 7 planets to destroy by the day's end, so he won't allow himself to fall behind schedule to take care of someone else's mistake. Stating the Saiyan child is of no threat to them anyway, the mysterious figure now known as Cooler reveals himself, scolding Frieza for his arrogance, and notes that his brother has much to learn. Transitioning to the present, Goku practices his Kamehameha on Master Roshi's island, surprising the old man, who notes the splitting of the water allowed him to see all the way on the other side of the ocean. Boasting that he can make the water split higher though, Goku unleashes another Kamehameha. This amazes Roshi, as he notes that Goku's more confident in his power than ever, and that beating Frieza really changed him. Meanwhile at Goku's house, a young Gohan is is focusing on his math homework as his mother Chi-Chi brings him something to drink. Looking out the window and scolding Gohan's pet dragon Icarus for attempting to distract him, Chi-Chi is interrupted when Goku appears outside, yelling for Icarus to let Gohan focus on his studies. Surprised at what Goku said, Chi-Chi questions if her husband is feeling alright, prompting confirmation from him. Convinced that something is seriously wrong with Goku though, as he's never cared about Gohan finishing his homework, she heads to the kitchen where she finds her husband gathering supplies. Attempting to get Goku into bed before he hurts himself, Chi-Chi tries to grab him but misses, tumbling over as Goku tells Gohan to hurry and finish so they can go camping. Going on to say that everyone's waiting on him, Chi-Chi turns her attention to Krillin and Oolong who have appeared, packed and ready to go. Scolding her husband for planning this surprise camping trip, Chi-Chi questions if camping or homework is more important. This question prompts Goku to respond camping though, triggering Chi-Chi to tumble over in amazement. Meanwhile, on a desolate planet in the middle of space, Cooler gets word that his brother Frieza was killed by a Saiyan on planet Namek. One of Cooler's men tells him that the Saiyan has been living on Earth and is a survivor from planet Vegeta's destruction long ago. Admitting that he never liked Frieza, Cooler asserts that his brother is a disgrace for dishonoring both he and his father by getting himself killed. He thinks to himself that their father always spoiled Frieza and commands his soldier Salza to prepare their ship for departure. Exclaiming that nobody will be allowed to attack their family and live, Cooler and his men set a course for Earth. On Earth, in a mountainous region away from Goku's house, Gohan, Krillin, Oolong, and Icarus finish cooking stew, and Krillin tasks Gohan with getting more firewood to keep the food warm. Throwing a giant log into the air and using his martial arts to cut it into pieces, Gohan lands gracefully, as does the wood behind him. At the same time, in the distance, Goku emerges from underwater, holding a giant fish as he asserts it'll be great for making sushi. However, he senses an enemy nearby, as do Gohan and Krillin, who listen to see what's going on. One of Cooler's soldiers appear behind Gohan though, catching Krillin's attention before he's elbowed on the back of his neck and rendered unconscious. Before Gohan can react, he loses all of his power as his tail is grabbed from behind, lifted into the air by the green soldier known as Dore, who questions if the boy was the one who defeated Frieza. Made fun of by the soldier Naze as Gohan's battle power is only 50, Salza notes it's a result of the boy's tail being grabbed as he eats the group's food. Gohan is spun around by Dore in his weakened state, triggering Icarus, who grows angry, but Oolong says they need to leave. The group's attention is captured though as Goku comes running up, introducing himself as Salza points out that he's the one who defeated Frieza. Dore tosses Gohan aside as the group express their urge to kill Goku, introducing themselves as Cooler's Armored Squadron and charge in, Goku noting that it looks like his camping trip is over. As the trio of soldiers attack, Goku evades, halting himself to block an additional 3 blows from all sides, and knocks the soldiers back with a shockwave. Gohan attempts to wake Krillin up, and simultaneously, Salza notes that Goku's pretty good in combat. In response, Goku unleashes a triple Kamehameha. Each soldier manages to deflect or halt the blast, but Dore, who moved the slowest, is attacked by Goku in an instant. However, Dore manages to stop Goku's leg from making contact with his stomach, and takes the opportunity to hold the Saiyan in place while Naze rushes in to attack. Goku, however, manages to break free from Dore's hold, and Naze kicks his ally, Goku descending as Salza launches a ki blast at him that he deflects into the air. In the midst of arguing with Dore, Naze notices the deflected ki blast coming right for him and retracts his head before it makes contact, popping out relieved as the trio land in front of Goku. They appear somewhat frightened, noting that they didn't expect their leader to appear, and as Goku turns around, he lays eyes on Cooler, who he mistakes for Frieza. Silence falls as Goku questions how this could be possible, but suddenly, Gohan comes flying in to help his father. Goku tells Gohan to turn back, exclaiming that it isn't safe for him right now, but noting it isn't safe for anyone, Cooler unleashes a death beam toward Gohan, hitting Goku as he jumps in the way. Exclaiming that his father's been hit, Gohan and Goku descend, but not before Goku unleashes a blast toward Cooler, who effortlessly deflects it. In response, Cooler follows the duo, who fall into a river, unleashing an enormous ki blast that triggers an explosion. Looking around for the two, they're nowhere to be found, and Cooler thinks to himself that he sees how Frieza may have underestimated Goku, as he's somehow different from the rest and could potentially be a Super Saiyan. Salza and the others praise their master Master's efforts, but Cooler notes the Saiyan pair aren't dead, as Goku was able to survive the full force of his death beam. The tyrant orders his men to find Goku and kill him, and simultaneously, Gohan emerges from the water with his father, who falls unconscious, revealing a large injury on his back. Flying over the mountainous region, Cooler's men express difficulty in finding Goku and Gohan, Dore stating they are probably dead, as no one's ever survived being hit by Cooler's death beam. Meanwhile, Icarus and Oolong wake Krillin up, and he questions where Goku is. In a cave on the outskirts of the mountains, Gohan attempts to wake Goku, finding success as the Saiyan opens his eyes in pain. Relieved that his father is alive, Gohan learns that Goku is in no condition to move, and the earth suddenly begins to shake. Rushing out of the cave, Gohan witnesses a great deal of explosions in the distance, all originating from Cooler's men, who have taken a much more devastating approach to kill Goku. As the explosions continue, the wildlife in their habitats are destroyed, prompting Gohan to rush back into the cave to shield his father, as the destruction causes the rubble to fall on top of them. Continuing their rampage and destroying an entire area in mere moments, Cooler's men revel in their presumed victory, confident that nobody could have survived that destruction. However, Cooler appears and exclaims that Goku is still alive, ordering his men to comb every inch of the planet until they find him. He goes on to say that he'd prefer to just destroy the entire planet in an instant and be done with it, but he won't leave until he witnesses the Saiyan die with his own eyes. Night falls, and while Cooler and his men continue to comb the area, Krillin, Oolong, and Icarus strategically move around, Icarus noticing something nearby and alerts the others. Krillin discovers Gohan and Goku trapped underground and begins moving rubble to free them. Gohan exclaiming that his dad is seriously injured but wants everyone to work together to save the injured animals in the surrounding area as well. Krillin instructs Icarus and Oolong to do that as he uncovers Gohan and his father, Goku thanking Krillin for his efforts, but inquires about the safety of the animals. Icarus and Oolong free them from the places they were trapped under, but suddenly, a large boulder tumbles downhill and almost crushes Oolong. Krillin acts fast and he uses a ki blast to destroy the boulder, but realizes his mistake as Naze picks him up on his scouter. Rushing toward their location though, Naze encounters a pterodactyl, who he assumes to be the source of the random
Alright
surge
guys, final
of
match,
power.
just started in 2
Meanwhile,
minutes.
Goku is pulled out of the rubble, and Krillin tells Gohan and Icarus to head to Korin Tower and get some sensu beans. In the meantime, Krillin plans to stay with Goku through his injured state, and Gohan takes off on Icarus, given a stern warning that he should avoid flying himself or he'll be detected by the enemy. Flying over Solza, Gohan confirms they haven't been seen, as he and Icarus continue toward Korin at top speed. Back at the cave, Krillin anxiously thinks to himself for Gohan to be careful, as Goku, surrounded by the animals of the mountainous region, sits in pain. Dawn of the next day breaks as an exhausted Icarus drops Gohan off in the middle of Korin Tower. Ascending quickly, Gohan thinks to himself for his father to hang in there and continues his climb. He eventually reaches the top, calling out to Korin, who greets him. Gohan questions if he can have some sensu beans, but stating the boy isn't bearing a gift, Korin tells him no. Believing his actions to be rude, Gohan begins to depart to find something for Korin, but Yajirobe, living in the tower with Korin, tosses Gohan a bag of sensu beans for his journey. Yajirobe, addressing himself as the Bean Daddy, argues with Korin, and Gohan tries to give the bag of sensu beans back. However, Korin notes that Gohan can keep them, prompting Yajirobe to expose the entity, stating he was planning to give them to him anyway. Gohan thanks Korin for his generosity and prepares to leave, and as Korin prepares to eat a sensu left out of the bag, Yajirobe takes it from him and tosses it to Gohan, who sticks it in the belt of his gi. Gohan then leaps from Korin Tower, calling for Icarus, who swoops in and grabs him. Meanwhile, the sun rises over Krillin in his hiding spot with Goku. Worried that Goku has passed on, Krillin anxiously calls out to him, but the Saiyan assures that he's okay and just resting. At the same time, Cooler's men reconvene, Dore stating he believes Goku and Gohan are dead. However, Naze says they can't leave until Cooler says so. Approaching his father, Gohan and Icarus continue their journey.
Power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it.
Someone save me!
You be careful too, okay?
that key? This is bad. Somebody's down.
Flying Nimbus!
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. That's a new power key. Place it now.
Welcome. Thank you. Close.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Welcome. Welcome. Welcome.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Great. You know what to do with that key.
Flying Nimbus!
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done. Holy hell. Oh, man. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Flying Nimbus!
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Holy hell.
Let's go! Let's go!
start.
Somebody's down! Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
I owe you one.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution. Let's go!
You bastard!
An ally needs your
No
help.
effect.
You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
One person alive. One's down.
The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it?
Who's alive? Where did he go?
The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's
This
almost
guy ran
prepped.
away, man.
You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light. I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
And he's level 3. You should be ashamed of yourself, man. Ran away and left all of us. Ranked match starts. Damn, I wanted to go to bed. Alright guys, looks like we're still gonna go. Let me block this guy real quick. Absolutely worthless. Level 453, ran away like a little bitch. Left all of us.
Journey, but having flown all night, Icarus is still fatigued. In response, Gohan decides to give his friend a sensu bean, rejuvenating him enough to take off at breakneck speed, catching the attention of Salza and the others. The trio confront Gohan shortly after, pursuing the boy until Salza unleashes a finger beam, hitting Icarus and causing him to fall down. Fortunately, Gohan manages to catch his friend, but his efforts are for naught as Dore swoops in and kicks him, prompting Icarus to descend rapidly. Gohan initially dodges an attack from Naze, but is hit on his backswing, hurtling him toward Dore, who knocks him into the air. Salza finishes the combo by smashing Gohan down, only for Dore to catch him by the head as he clutches his bag of sensu beans. Dore inquires what the boy is holding, but when he refuses to release his grip, Dore tightens his, unleashing his can opener attack to squeeze Gohan's head to a pulp. However, before he can finish, Dore is blasted on the back, much to the surprise of Naze. Next, questioning who attacked him, Piccolo appears, taking responsibility. Salza and Dore question what a Namekian is doing on Earth, but Naze exclaims Frieza destroyed his homeworld, clearing things up. Gohan's relieved to see his master and friend, and when Cooler's men declare the impending death of Piccolo, the Namekian discards his turban, noting that the group's combat abilities are nothing compared to his. Growing angry, Dore charges in, punching through Piccolo's cloak as he's elbowed from above. Descending past Gohan and crashing below, Piccolo yells for his student to get the senzu beans to his father as he dodges attacks from Naze. Gohan agrees and takes off, but unwilling to let the boy escape, Dore charges in after him. Realizing the implications of Gohan being caught, Piccolo unleashes a blast that flies past Naze and directly for Dore, surprising Salza as Naze is kicked away when distracted. Noticing the attack closing in on him, Dore turns his attention from Gohan and attempts to evade, but the blast continues to follow him. Kicking away both Naze and Salza with ease, Piccolo capitalizes on a lull in the battle to put emphasis on his blast that Dore attempts to stop. Unable to withstand the magnitude of the attack though, it completely overwhelms him, triggering a massive explosion and killing him on impact, giving Gohan the opportunity to escape. Upset at the death of Dore, Naze powers up a high voltage electricity attack as Piccolo fends off Salza. Taking advantage of the distraction, the attack is unleashed, hitting Piccolo head on. As the Namekian screams out in pain, Salza declares he's going after Gohan and takes off, instructing his soldier to end Piccolo painfully. Assuming it's safe to approach, Naze mocks Piccolo, but the Namekian reveals he was faking and reflects the electricity attack on Naze, frying him completely and kills him. Unleashing 2 energy blasts at a fleeing Salza, the soldier notices them and manages to swipe them away. Confused on what happened to Naze, but gets his answer as Piccolo hits him with a barrage of attacks and kicks him into the distance. In response, Salza opens fire on Piccolo with a barrage of ki blasts, but none of them manage to land as the Namekian pursues Salza into a wooded area nearby. Launching a more potent energy blast that triggers a massive explosion, Salza assumes victory, but notices Piccolo's arm stretching through the trees. Evading the first 2 swipes, Salza gains some distance as Piccolo reveals himself and charges ahead. Salza unveils his energy blade and swipes at Piccolo as the 2 land on opposite sides. The Namekian, noticing his clothes are torn and recognizes the effectiveness of the attack. Salza charges in again and attempts to kill Piccolo as he cuts through trees, cornering the Namekian as he leaps in to land the finishing blow. However, he's halted when Piccolo catches his attack with ease. Questioning who the Namekian is, Salza is kicked above the forested area, but his battle is interrupted when Cooler intervenes, telling his soldier to leave Piccolo to him. Piccolo is shot through the chest immediately as he falls toward the ground, gazing up at his attacker who he mistakes as Frieza. Cooler tells Salza to go after Gohan right away, and when Piccolo utters that Frieza's supposed to be dead, Cooler blasts him again to incapacitate him. Meanwhile, Gohan makes it back to Krillin and the others, exclaiming that he was slowed down by Cooler's men, who were stopped by Piccolo. Goku questions where Icarus is, and when Gohan remembers that he was hurt, he hands the senzu beans to Krillin so he can go to check on him. However, the bag of beans is shot through and destroyed instantly, all thanks to Salza, who managed to find the group just in time. Furious as they came so close to healing their friend, Krillin jumps in and attacks Salza, exclaiming that he ruined everything. Goku sits in disbelief, astounded that their last hope is up in flames, but Gohan, remembering the spare senzu that Yajirobe gave him, feeds it to his father immediately. Salza lands a punch to Krillin's face and kicks him into the distance, the fighter then unleashing a ki blast that Salza manages to deflect. Salza unleashes a scattered finger beam in response, catching Krillin off guard as he's smashed into a mountain below and defeated. Tagging in, Gohan attempts to stop Salza himself, but he's quickly dispatched and kicked into the distance. Salza turns his attention to Goku and prepares to kill him in his presumed weakened state, wondering aloud how someone like him could have possibly defeated Frieza. However, he soon picks up a power on his scouter that measures off the scale, surprising him as Goku was nearly dead and the only one left in the cave was Oolong. The scouter then explodes and confuses Salza, who sees Goku standing before him moments after. Krillin sees Goku on his feet and passes out moments later, as does Gohan, who Goku notes did a good job of holding his own. Confronting Salza and stating that hurting innocent people is something he doesn't tolerate, Goku asserts that he should leave planet Earth. However, he's interrupted when Cooler appears, sarcastically questioning what he should do with an unconscious Piccolo. Goku then yelling aloud for who he believes is Frieza to put him down. Salza corrects Goku though, exclaiming that this is Frieza's brother, Lord Cooler, the greatest fighter in the universe. He goes on to say that soon, Goku will be at the tyrant's mercy, but Cooler drops Piccolo, noting that mercy isn't in his vocabulary. Goku moves in to catch Piccolo, but before landing, Cooler blasts him once more into the air as Goku watches the unfolding event. Piccolo lands in the distance as Cooler laughs, and Salza takes the opportunity to punch Goku in his face, though he doesn't do any damage at all. Fed up, Goku exclaims that Cooler's as twisted inside as Frieza, full of hatred, and asserts that he's dug his own grave. Cooler, however, asserts that once he's killed Goku, he'll turn everyone on planet Earth into space dust, prompting the Saiyan to power up immensely and blow Salza into a mountain nearby. Cooler notes that things are starting to get interesting now, and tells Goku to demonstrate the power he used to kill Frieza. Opting to do just that, Goku charges in, landing a solid blow to Cooler's face. Goku continues with a barrage of punches to the tyrant's stomach, followed by a kick that sends him hurtling through the air. Pursuing Cooler, Goku attempts another strike, but his fists are halted by the fighter, who exclaims that nobody will disgrace their family and live to tell about it. The two then plummet into the lake below, Goku attempting strikes, but misses each one. In response, Cooler swipes at Goku with his tail as a distraction and unleashes a ki blast at the Saiyan, the magnitude of the attack pushing him into rocks underwater as the pressure backs him into a corner. Goku manages to push the blast into the air though and rushes toward Cooler again, this time landing 2 blows and flings him to the surface by his tail. Amidst a lull in the battle, Cooler commends Goku's strength, further stating that he understands how Frieza must have had trouble defeating him. He goes on to say that his brother was a pest and admits to wanting to kill him himself eventually, noting that he was always aiming to beat him and prove he was the best. However, Cooler reveals that he had one advantage over Frieza, as he's currently in his 3rd transformed state, but he found a 4th beyond it. This revelation surprises Goku as Cooler urges him to watch in anticipation, raising his ki to exponential levels as he grows larger than before. The power of the transformation sends shockwaves and strong winds through the battlefield as Cooler's head and body type continue to change, deepening his voice as he stands before Goku anew, declaring death to the Saiyan and covering his mouth with his armor's technology. The sheer magnitude of Cooler's energy overwhelms the surrounding area as he lunges toward Goku, the Saiyan gaining distance as he retreats to the air. However, Cooler appears out of nowhere and knees Goku in the stomach, slamming him into a rock nearby and smashes him down below. The Saiyan is barely able to land in the water before Cooler rushes in behind him, delivering an attack so ferocious that it splits the water completely, revealing Cooler's fist lodged in Goku's stomach. The once split water comes crashing back down and engulfs Goku, but he soon rises and appears behind Cooler, utilizing his Kaioken to gain the upper hand. Cooler's strength is beyond such a technique though, demonstrated as he halts Goku and matches his incredible speed, even outdoing it as he appears behind him with ease, taunting the power of the so-called Super Saiyan. Goku attempts to attack Cooler, but the fighter evades it and knocks the Saiyan down. Immediately pursuing him, Cooler punches Goku into a nearby mountain, using the weight of his fist to pummel him into the ground. Pushing further to finish the attack, Goku is sent deeper into the ground, resulting in a split in the earth that creates a cavern within. Rising once more with injuries and tattered clothing, Goku is met with laughter from Cooler, who asserts that the Saiyan can't even detect his movements. In response, Goku utilizes the Kaioken once more, this time preparing and unleashing a powerful Kamehameha that comes hurtling toward Cooler. Without hesitation though, Cooler jumps through the beam with ease and surprises Goku, appearing from its head and punches the Saiyan into the air. Following this attack, Cooler knees Goku and slams him down again, capitalizing on the Saiyan's injured state to deliver a forceful kick to his gut, leaving Goku stunned as he's kicked again. Losing consciousness, Goku sits as Cooler downplays the Super Saiyan legend, exclaiming that Frieza deserved to die if he was beaten by a weakling like Goku. Declaring himself as the supreme master of the universe, destroyer, and taker of life, Cooler's mere movements cause the planet to tremble at his power, as the seismic activity knocks Goku from the mountain he rested in. As Goku lies injured, the fate of the planet resting on his shoulders, he remembers those he's fighting to protect, causing him to regain consciousness. Upon waking up, he encounters a bird felled victim to Cooler's rampage, as it dies shortly after. Goku mourns the creature's life, noting it didn't do anything wrong, as Cooler, reveling in his presumed victory, laughs maniacally from above. This prompts Goku to awaken the rage he once used to defeat the tyrant Frieza, surprising Cooler as his pure life energy brings the dead bird back to life. Exclaiming that the Saiyan has changed somehow, Cooler looks down and sees Goku transform to a Super Saiyan, glaring at him with the intent to stop him for good. Aiming to deliver another round of attacks to Goku, Cooler lifts his hand, but is suddenly halted when the Saiyan, in an instant, grabs his hand similar to his brother on Namek, telling Cooler to stop hurting innocent people. Goku is met with a punch to his gut, though this time, Cooler's attack didn't hurt him at all. Goku asserts that he can't allow Cooler to take his anger out on anyone any longer, but the tyrant exclaims that he kills when he wants, permitting the weak to perish and the strong to survive. In response, Goku opts to play by Cooler's rules and initiates the final round, the sheer force of the Saiyan's energy pushing Cooler back as Goku delivers a punch to his face and a devastating blow to his gut. Backing away, Cooler regains his composure and laughs, asserting that he now knows why his brother was killed, and unleashes an enormous energy blast at Goku at point-blank range. Goku, however, remains unharmed, but looks up to witness Cooler having amassed a supernova, asserting that he can gather energy a lot faster than Frieza, and scolds Goku for taking his eyes off him. Without hesitation, Cooler declares death to Goku in the earth and unleashes the attack toward him, the Saiyan powering up and colliding with the energy blast with all his strength. Unfortunately, the attack itself puts Goku on the ropes, sending him down to the ground as Cooler notes there's no use in resisting. Struggling through the pain, Goku declares what he's fighting for as he's pushed through the Earth's surface, Cooler continuing to revel in his presumed victory, as he notes he alone decides who lives and dies. However, the supernova is lifted from the ground, surprising Cooler as Goku's resolve allows him to push it further away. It's not long before the Saiyan unleashes
time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it.
Flying Nimbus!
Great! You know what to do with that key. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick!
be careful too, okay?
Great! You know what to do with that key.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Flying Nimbus!
Welcome.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Flying Nimbus!
It took too long.
What's the big idea? Thought I was a goner there.
You gotta find all the Dragon Balls at this point.
An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
You're a fool if you think I'm just going to let you get away.
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
Flying Nimbus!
An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Yeah, it's too late. He was gonna transfer him.
Supplies to help. Make good use of them.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Don't get cocky, boy. I'll end this quickly.
This isn't good.
You'll be dead as soon as the fear sets in.
I feel a bit better now.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
And now for an arena for the tournament. This area should do just fine.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Are you disappointed?
The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
I'll do whatever it takes to tap into that magnificent rage of yours. How pathetic. Are you disappointed?
The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light. I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there. The escape time machine is back. Whenever you have a beacon, you can call it again.
You serious? Whoa.
Flying Nimbus!
I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
unleashes a powerful Kamehameha to deflect the supernova toward Cooler, hitting the tyrant as he's sent hurtling into space. Asserting this beam can't hold him forever, Cooler turns toward the sun, stating that maybe he should destroy it and let the Earth freeze to death. However, he soon realizes that he's headed straight for it, colliding with the massive, hot ball of plasma and curses Goku, wondering why he wasn't destroyed with the rest of the Saiyan race. Cooler then remembers that it was he who let Goku get away as he didn't want to help Frieza, regretting his decision as he burns away in the sun, disintegrating along with the supernova. When the dust settles, Goku notes that he managed to defeat Cooler, and Krillin appears along with Gohan, Icarus, and Oolong, Goku thanking them for all their help. Oolong questions where Piccolo is, and noticing a rock moving nearby, Gohan believes it to be his friend. However, Salza appears, declaring victory for Cooler and his army as he bids farewell to Goku and the others. However, a special beam cannon appears out of thin air and hits Salza, effectively killing him, much to everyone's surprise. When the group turn their attention to the attack's direction, the battlefield is empty, though everyone knows who it came from. Gohan happily calls out to Piccolo to come out from hiding, but the Namekian stays to himself and grabs a much-needed drink of water, staring toward the sun at the battle's end. Cooler's Revenge is probably on my top 5 list for best Dragon. The 21st Tenkaichi Budokai takes place after the events of the Emperor Pilaf arc. After splitting up from Bulma and the others, Goku continues riding on the Flying Nimbus until he reaches his house, where he changes clothes and packs a few essentials. He's hungry, but believes Master Roshi will likely have something to eat. Eventually, Goku arrives at Kame House, but Master Roshi is engrossed in his workout show and doesn't notice him. Goku yells directly into his ear, alerting the Turtle Hermit, then announces he's come for training. Master Roshi says he's occupied at the moment, but when Goku grumbles about his hunger, Roshi directs him to the fridge. Goku remarks that the food is in a strange cold box and proceeds to eat everything as Roshi continues watching his show. After his show finishes, he heads to the kitchen only to discover Goku has devoured everything, including the butter. He tells Goku that food was meant for a week, and curious, he questions Goku about his visit, prompting him to reply that since the search for the Dragon Balls is over, he wishes to train as previously agreed upon. Goku adds that he brought along his futon, but Master Roshi queries if he also brought Bulma along with him. Goku responds that she returned to the city, which leaves Master Roshi feeling let down. Pouring himself a beer, Roshi warns Goku that the training won't be easy, and Goku voices his desire to surpass Master Roshi in strength. Roshi finally sets a condition. He'll initiate Goku's training only after he brings him a pretty young woman. As Goku gets on the Flying Nimbus, ready to take off, Master Roshi emphasizes his understanding of a pretty young girl. Goku amusingly replies that it's someone without a PP, leading Master Roshi to further clarify he wants neither a child nor an elderly woman, but rather a charming young lady, adding someone cute and plump would be ideal. He also inquires about Goku's missing tail, but Goku seems unsure and departs to find a girl. In anticipation of Goku's return, Master Roshi puts on a suit, replaces his turtle shell, and puts on some music. After a while, Goku returns and Roshi rushes outside, only to find a colossal woman in a jumpsuit carrying barbell weights. While a horrified Master Roshi watches, Goku cheerfully comments on how energetic she is. Master Roshi decides to assess Goku's taste in women and holds up a picture of an unattractive girl alongside a pretty one, asking Goku to choose the more appealing one. Goku finds the choice challenging, prompting Master Roshi to pick the photo of the attractive girl and instruct Goku to bring back someone similar. Goku departs once again, while Master Roshi, wary of another unpleasant surprise, hides behind the house. Goku returns, this time with an attractive girl on the Flying Nimbus. Spotting her, an elated Master Roshi pulls Goku aside and praises him. Agreeing to start the training immediately, Master Roshi assigns Goku his first task, to retrieve the girl's panties. Unfamiliar with the term, Goku leaves and comes back, inquiring about a shirt. Assuming Goku failed, Master Roshi is upset until Goku explains the girl's not wearing panties. Attempting to take matters into his own hands, Master Roshi approaches the girl, only to stumble when he discovers she's a mermaid. However, Roshi still feels he can get something out of the situation, and asks to touch the mermaid's chest, leads Master Roshi to receiving a solid punch before she swims away, prompting Goku to mistakenly conclude that panties must mean punch. Roshi plays this off and, still eager, sends Goku to find another girl, preferably human this time. However, spotting a boat, the pair wonder who's approaching. Drawing closer is a small, bald, noseless boy dressed as a monk who leaps from the boat in style, but ungracefully lands head first into the sand. As Goku pulls him out, he introduces himself as Krillin, revealing that he's traveled from a distant village seeking training under Master Roshi. Initially hesitant, Roshi states he's not taking any more disciples, but he's immediately swayed when Krillin presents an adult magazine. As his soon-to-be master reads without shame, Krillin wonders who Goku is, and the two get acquainted. Goku makes fun of Krillin's head, but Krillin attributes it to his aspiration to become a martial artist. Master Roshi, with his interest in women unhidden, questions Krillin about his preferences, as his first task in training will be to bring him a pretty woman. Satisfied in Krillin's secret response, he tells him to join Goku on the flying Nimbus to search for one. However, Krillin falls through Nimbus, hinting that his motives to learn martial arts must be impure. Frantically, Krillin reveals his desire to become stronger and gain popularity with women, which Master Roshi deems to be impure. The two depart, and Krillin is having a hard time holding on to Goku as they soar on the flying Nimbus. Goku notices a farmer and questions if Master Roshi will like that person, but Krillin corrects him, emphasizing that it's a man, prompting Goku to express his amazement at Krillin's ability to distinguish between men and women at a glance. Krillin is taken aback by Goku's ignorance, and Goku explains his peculiar method of gender determination. Krillin quickly assures Goku that there's no need to verify his gender, as he's a man, and the two continue on. Meanwhile, a blonde girl on a motorcycle with a bag full of money is pursued through a canyon by police, gunfire echoing behind her. She retaliates with a grenade and destroys one of the cars, but the chase persists. Navigating through rough terrain, she readies her shotgun, only to be disrupted by a sneeze that alters her hair and makes her fall off the bike. As the police surround her, it's discovered that the girl's personality has changed as well, as she's unaware of what's going on. The police insist on detaining her, but scared, she screams for help. Goku and Krillin, hovering above, observe the scene, pondering whether to assist. The cautious Krillin suggests their chances are slim against armed forces, but Goku, resolute, dives down. Goku confronts the police, expressing his intent to aid the girl known as Launch, while Krillin withdraws, telling everyone that this was Goku's idea. Despite threats of arrest, Goku incapacitates the officers with swift moves, then noting how weak they were. A grateful Launch thanks Goku and questions how she
what's up, homie?
him, leading Goku to
We're
contemplate
still here
Master
waiting for
Roshi's
next match.
approval.
How are you doing?
Subsequently, the trio depart on the flying Nimbus, leaving Launch questioning their destination. Goku tells Launch they're headed to Master Roshi's place, with Krillin comfortably seated behind her on the flying Nimbus. Arriving at the house, Goku calls out, announcing they've brought a charming girl, but receives no response. Krillin hints Master Roshi might be in the restroom, prompting Goku to loudly inquire if Master Roshi is taking a dump and runs inside. Embarrassed, Krillin apologizes to Launch for Goku's lack of manners. Curious, Launch questions her reason for being at Kame House, and Krillin simply states that she's there to spend time with Master Roshi. Launch is obliging as she's on the run anyway, and when Krillin inquires about her run-in with the police, she ponders if perhaps she committed another bank robbery. Inside, Goku continues trying to get Master Roshi's attention, emphasizing that they've brought a girl. Once finished, Master Roshi chastises Goku for being so loud. Outside, Krillin probes further about Launch's run-in with the law. As she contemplates whether it was possibly a train robbery, Krillin assumes she's joking, as her calm and likable demeanor says otherwise. Meanwhile, Roshi, peering out of the window, is captivated by Launch's beauty. Just as Launch starts explaining a particular trait she has when she sneezes, Roshi interrupts with enthusiastic approval of their choice in company. Krillin joins them inside, where Master Roshi confirms he'll accept both boys as his disciples. Upon introduction, Launch credits Roshi's grandsons for assisting her. Roshi, however, jokes and clarifies they're his younger brothers, causing a comedic fall from everyone. As he explains his martial arts prowess, Launch realizes why the boys are formidable opponents. Roshi implies he's the reason behind their strength, prompting Goku to state he hasn't taught them anything yet. The conversation veers towards Launch staying a while, to which she agrees, prompting a happy dance from Master Roshi. Roshi then offers to teach Launch martial arts. Initially hesitant, she states it probably isn't a good fit for her, but Krillin's endorsement of Master Roshi's expertise persuades her. Upon presenting Launch with her uniform, she starts undressing on the spot. Krillin promptly gets excited about witnessing this, reminding her that she should change inside, angering Master Roshi. Emerging in lingerie, Launch remarks that it feels like underwear. However, Master Roshi justifies it as the signature attire of their martial arts style, hilariously also donning the lingerie himself along with the boys. Their training is interrupted when a fly approaches, flying under Launch's nose. The resulting sneeze transforms Launch into her aggressive alter ego, who without hesitation fires a machine gun at the group. Another sneeze returns her to her gentler self, apologetically acknowledging her unique sneeze-triggered personality switch. Master Roshi, while recovering, downplays the incident with a casual remark, while Krillin and Goku sit in shock. Master Roshi declares they'll be relocating to a larger island for training. Once outside, he condenses Kame House into a capsule. Goku proposes traveling via the flying Nimbus, but Master Roshi chooses to travel by boat instead. All four board, with Master Roshi cautioning Launch against sneezing. Upon arrival, Master Roshi outlines the day's schedule, but Goku, already exploring the island from the air, reports other inhabitants. Roshi confirms 300 people live there, and pondering her role during training, Roshi says Launch is free to do whatever she likes, prompting her to offer to prepare dinner. A brief panic then ensues with a yawn mistaken for a sneeze, leaving the boys and Master Roshi relieved as she wishes them good luck. Before starting, Master Roshi inquires about Krillin's martial arts knowledge, learning of his 8 years of training at Orin Temple. Eager to gauge their prowess, Roshi tests their leg strength via a 100-meter run. Krillin, confident in his Olympic-grade feat, is the first to demonstrate his speed, taking off and clocking in at 10.4 seconds. Ready to get started, Goku then steps up and takes off, but glances down during his run and clocks in at 11 seconds. Krillin becomes cocky in the difference between their recorded times, but Goku requests trying once more as he needs to change his shoes. Upon change, Goku takes off once more, speeding past an impressed Krillin and Master Roshi with an 8.5 second run. Master Roshi praises the boys on their speed, but emphasizes the need to surpass human limitations during their training. He removes his shell, much to the surprise of Krillin, who inquires if Roshi will be running as well. Master Roshi gears up and takes off at Krillin's mark, speeding past the boys in a mere 5.6 seconds. Roshi expresses expectations that the young trainees should surpass this with training, and the two marvel at his abilities. Master Roshi then requests a beer from Goku, who, unfamiliar with the term, leaves the task to Krillin. As Roshi educates Goku on the importance of intellect in martial arts, Launch sneezes and chases Krillin with a butcher knife. Hiding, Roshi humorously remarks on Krillin's proximity to surpassing human limitations. As the evening approaches, Master Roshi plans to assess the boys before dinner, with intense training commencing the next day. Goku questions if it involves more running, but Master Roshi states it'll be more than that. He marks a stone with the turtle signature and hurls it into the jungle below a cliff, clarifying that the test involves locating the stone to improve spirit, focus, and strength. Master Roshi states that the first one to find the stone and bring it back wins, and the loser will miss out on dinner. As he emphasizes the 30-minute time constraint, the boys hasten to the task, as neither of them will eat if the stone isn't found. Perched on the cliff, Krillin is wary of hurting himself to get to the jungle floor, but Goku plunges without hesitation, grabbing onto a branch that inevitably breaks and sends him crashing to the ground. Goku recovers as his dinner is at stake, and Krillin, pondering Goku's courage, panics as he's now at a disadvantage. However, Krillin, deeming the task impractical, gets an idea. He runs over to the home of a random woman and requests a permanent marker, forges the turtle logo onto a duplicate stone, and takes off. Goku continues to search the jungle, and Krillin runs back to Master Roshi to lie about finding the stone. However, his deceit is swiftly uncovered by the turtle hermit, who throws the fake stone at Krillin's head and orders him to find the original. As night begins to fall, Krillin faces the wild inhabitants of the jungle, but manages to avoid being killed. Hearing Goku's triumphant yell in the distance, Krillin is shocked to discover that he managed to locate the stone using his sense of smell. Krillin inquires to check the stone's validity, but tricks Goku and runs off, much to his surprise. A relentless pursuit ensues as Krillin tries his hardest to slow Goku down. However, Goku eventually catches up, forcing Krillin to fight for the stone. Goku overwhelms him easily though, and he surrenders, then tossing a duplicate stone in the distance, which Goku unknowingly runs after. Krillin returns to Master Roshi with the original stone and wins the challenge. Thus, Goku watches hungry as the others relish in their meal, only to discover later they'd eaten a bad blowfish and remain bedridden for 3 days. As dawn breaks, an alarm goes off within Kame House. Master Roshi, now awake, wakes Krillin, who is discontent about the early start to their training. Roshi then heads upstairs for Goku, harboring jealousy towards him as he apparently got to sleep in bed with Launch. Roshi then notices Launch is in her aggressive form and decides to move with caution. He attempts to wake Goku quietly with a broom. However, Goku gets up and shouts good morning, waking Launch as well. This leads to a tense situation between Goku and Launch, leading with her being knocked out with a kick to her face by Goku. Roshi, hiding in a drawer, states that Goku doesn't hold back, even against women, and Goku questions if it's time to train. Outside, Master Roshi elaborates to Goku and Krillin on the core philosophies of his style of martial arts, emphasizing the balance of mind, body, and spirit of defending the righteous. Goku doesn't understand a word he's saying, so Roshi states the boys are to train hard and enjoy their lives. The training commences with a task involving milk delivery, requiring physical endurance and agility. The route ahead included many obstacles, such as maneuvering through landscapes and climbing mountains, proving to be a challenge for not only Krillin, but Goku as well. Despite being exhausted, Goku is thrilled to learn that his grandpa, son Gohan, used to participate in similar training. Krillin arrives at the top of the mountain with Goku and Roshi moments later, and a conversation with a local reveals the end goal of their training: participation in the Tenkaichi Budokai, an esteemed martial arts tournament, filling both Krillin and Goku with excitement and anticipation. Their taxing journey, filled with varied terrains and encounters with creatures like a T-Rex, concludes with them arriving back home, utterly exhausted. Master Roshi reveals that the coming 8 months will be filled with similar rigorous training, leaving the boys braced for the challenges ahead. Now that their pre-dawn training of milk delivery has been completed, Master Roshi announces it's time for their morning training session, field plowing. Krillin, reminiscing on his less strenuous days at Orin Temple, is brought back to reality when Roshi instructs the boys to use their bare hands instead of hoes for the task, citing that it's beneficial for their limbs. The two take a while to complete this task and are exhausted once more, but Roshi states they'll need to move faster, as the amount of land they'll be plowing will grow larger every day. Post-breakfast, the training shifts to mental exercises, focusing on studying until lunch. Despite Goku's apparent distaste for this segment, Krillin is confident in his prowess. Post-study, relaxation is included in their regimen, illustrating the Turtle Hermit holistic approach to training that includes moving, learning, eating, resting, and playing well. The next phase involves a part-time construction job aimed at enhancing muscular strength, followed by swimming for a balanced exercise post-excessive sweating. However, Goku is eager to learn how to fight instead, as is Krillin, who's growing tired of the difficult everyday tasks. Goku is reminded by Master Roshi about the significance of foundational physical strength before learning martial arts techniques, and tells the two that their fighting lessons won't start until they can move a boulder that he's pointed out. Krillin expresses that nobody can move a rock like that, to which Master Roshi demonstrates his power by moving it slightly. Winded, Roshi once again emphasizes the importance of training consistently to hone one's strength, and meanwhile, Goku attempts to push the same boulder on his own. Master Roshi tells Goku his efforts are futile, but suddenly he pushes the boulder much farther than the Turtle Hermit, surprising both him and Krillin. Master Roshi attempts to downplay this feat and point to a much larger boulder, stating that the boys need to move that one instead. Goku attempts to move the object, but is unable to, prompting Roshi to state he lacks training. The training's diversity then continues with escape and evasion drills, involving a shark-infested lake and a swarm of provoked bees, providing both perilous and adrenaline-pumping scenarios. As a battered Goku and Krillin stand before their master toward the day's end, Roshi concludes their training for the day, but introduces 20-kilo turtle shells for the boys to wear daily, hinting at the increased intensity of their training for the days to come. And so, the days leading to the Tenkaichi Budokai steadily decrease. Goku and Krillin persist in their diverse training regimen, repeating the same tasks every day, steadily growing more accustomed to each ordeal. With the tournament now 1 month away, Goku rushes back to Kame House to alert his master of something truly incredible. The boy drags Master Roshi to the giant boulder he pointed out to them months ago, and eagerly showcases his and Krillin's newfound ability to move it, surprising him. The two insist on learning fighting techniques now, but Master Roshi tells them that there isn't much he can teach them. He explains that the Turtle Hermit style of martial arts is encompassed entirely within the everyday tasks they've been performing for the past 7 months. Roshi goes on to say that although they may not have noticed it, both Goku and Krillin have certainly grown stronger, and rather than focusing on winning the Tenkaichi Budokai, their efforts should be on testing their abilities. The two are surprised by this revelation, and Master Roshi concludes his lesson by stating although he doesn't have any fighting techniques to teach the boys, they'll need to wrap up their last month of training by wearing 40 kilo shells instead. Finally, the day of the Tenkaichi Budokai in South City arrives. Master Roshi, in high spirits and well dressed, informs Goku and Krillin that they can remove their turtle shells. Feeling incredibly light, they're astounded, and Master Roshi tells them to jump as high as they can. The two then leap effortlessly into the air, excited that they not only possess heightened agility, but they can move way faster than ever before. Quickly donning suits to match Master Roshi's, they bid farewell to launch and head towards the tournament. Aboard the flight, Goku marvels at the aircraft's enormity, but deems the flying Nimbus superior in speed, while Master Roshi engages in his usual mischievous behavior with the stewardess. Upon arriving in the city, a taxi transports the group to the Tenkaichi Budokai registration area, where Roshi clarifies to the attendant that Goku and Krillin are not mere spectators, but contenders in the tournament. Goku and Krillin gaze at the gathered crowd, and Master Roshi ushers them to move along. An announcer instructs all participants to proceed to the competitors hall for the preliminary rounds, but before entering, Master Roshi presents Goku and Krillin with the uniforms of the Turtle School, orange outfits bearing the turtle logo, and they're thrilled to wear them. Master Roshi explains that they must succeed in the preliminary rounds to make it to the final 8 and wishes them luck, noting he'll be observing from the audience. Within the hall, a myriad of contenders mingles, and a Budokai official addressing the 137 contestants lays out the rules, emphasizing the forbiddance of killing and weapons. Participants draw numbers to determine their blocks, with Goku and Krillin landing in block 3, ensuring they won't face each other early on. Goku's first match sees him facing a colossal wrestler whom he effortlessly defeats, leaving Krillin in awe and Goku astonished at his own strength. Meanwhile, Krillin encounters monks from his former school, Orin Temple. They taunt him as they feel he has no chance to win the tournament, and one reveals he's Krillin's upcoming opponent. Though nervous, Goku tells Krillin to go all out against his opponent, confident that he has what it takes to win without issue. Later, Krillin's time to fight arrives. When the match begins, Krillin skillfully avoids his opponent's attack and counters, sending him crashing through a wall with minimal effort and surprising the entire hall of fighters. Declared the winner, Krillin and Goku reflect on the fruitful outcome of their rigorous training, with Krillin marveled at his newfound strength. As the preliminary matches continue, Goku delivers a decisive kick to an opponent's face, securing another victory. Next, Krillin faces off against an expert martial artist and withstands a series of attacks, leading his opponent to forfeit after witnessing Krillin's resilience. Both Goku and Krillin advance, reflecting on the effectiveness of Master Roshi's training. Soon, Goku finds himself in the final match of the first half of Block 3, with Krillin watching from the sidelines along with Yamcha, sporting a new haircut, who'd been hearing rumors of a small but powerful boy competing in the tournament and knew it was Goku. The match unfolds, and although his opponent appears well trained, Goku effortlessly overcomes his Lion Fang style, winning the match and securing a place in the Tenkaichi Budokai. Amidst the celebration, it's now Krillin's turn for his final match. Meanwhile, Yamcha calls out to Goku and congratulates him on advancing in the tournament, although Goku initially doesn't know who this person is. Yamcha then demonstrates his Wolf Fang Fist fighting pose, prompting Goku to finally recognize him. The two are happy to see one another and exchange updates and acknowledgements about their training and progression. Yamcha states he also made it past the preliminaries, but he may not stand a chance against Goku. Soon after, Krillin also emerges victorious and is set to compete in the Tenkaichi Budokai. Yamcha inquires about Krillin's relationship with Master Roshi, and Goku explains that Krillin was his training companion. Elated, Krillin and Goku celebrate their advancement, and Yamcha contemplates the competition ahead, stating he may not even get second place. He then mentions that Bulma, Oolong, and Puar are in the audience, and upon exiting the hall, the group unexpectedly encounter Master Roshi. Goku, brimming with excitement, weaves through the crowd to join his friends, and Krillin follows close behind. Bulma mentions her failed attempt to visit Goku in the past, noting the absence of anyone on Master Roshi's island. Master Roshi, however, informs Bulma that the island was too small to give Goku proper training, and seeking a moment of amusement, Roshi is knocked over the head by Bulma. Goku arrives and greets his friends, then introduces Krillin to everyone, sharing that he, Krillin, and Yamcha all successfully advanced in the Tenkaichi Budokai, much to everyone's joy. A voice over the PA system then announces the finalists, and Goku and Krillin proceed, leaving the group wondering about Master Roshi's whereabouts as he suddenly disappeared. Inside, Goku, Krillin, and Yamcha are joined by various competitors, including a highly foul foul-smelling man, causing discomfort to all, especially Goku with his heightened sense of smell. Yamcha notes that the fighter has horrifying strength, but the worst thing about him is his smell, as he hasn't showered since the day he was born. The tournament announcer then outlines the process for drawing lots to determine match pairings and orders. A fighter named Nam is drawn first, followed by Monster Giran, Bacterian, the odorous man, Yamcha, and Krillin, who's dismayed to find that he'll be facing Bacterian. Goku, Ranfan, and Jackie Chun, who bears a striking resemblance to Master Roshi, also draw their lots, setting the remainder of the matches. The announcer details the rules, mentioning that the matches are single elimination and clarifying permissible and impermissible moves. Goku's lack of understanding of some terms leads to comedic moments, and his insistence on eating before matches confuses everyone. Krillin, uninterested in food, lets Goku eat alone, and finally, the announcer officially commences the 21st Tenkaichi Budokai, announcing the first 4 matches. The announcer kicks off the first match, revealing a 500,000 Zenny prize for the tournament's winner. Goku wishes Krillin good luck, and he and Bacterian enter the ring. The announcer, struggling with the unpleasant odor, notes that Krillin is the youngest contestant at 13, and his opponent Bacterian has never bathed. Bulma and the others wonder where Master Roshi ran off to, and Goku cheers Krillin on once more. The match begins with a tense face-off, and Bacterian takes the first swing, but Krillin dodges, causing his opponent to resort to using his foul breath and unpleasant body odor. Krillin, clearly disgusted, struggles to stay focused and swiftly falls to the floor. The atmosphere is so noxious that both the announcer and the referee are seen wearing gas masks, and the crowd watches intently as the count to 10 begins. Bacterian continues his unsavory tactics as he farts in Krillin's face while he's down and kicks him in the stomach. As the crowd come to the conclusion that Krillin will soon be defeated, the count is now at 7. At the thought of Krillin losing to such a foul opponent, Goku has a realization, reminding Krillin that he's only imagining the smell, as he doesn't even have a nose. Krillin comes to this realization as well and regains his composure, leaping to his feet and narrowly beating the count by 1 second. He thanks Goku and goes on the offensive, angering Bacterian, who decides to change his fighting style. Bacterian spits at Krillin repeatedly, but the boy dodges swiftly and retaliates, knocking Bacterian down with a kick to the face. In a turn of events, Krillin runs up to the man and employs one of his own tactics as he farts in his face, prompting him to give up and making Krillin the victor of the match. Goku congratulates Krillin on his victory as the announcer comments on his strength. As Krillin visibly moves up in the tournament's ranks, he and Goku scan the audience for Master Roshi, but he's nowhere in sight. Bulma mentions that he vanished before the match started, and puzzled, Krillin wonders why he missed their matches, but Goku states he can smell his presence nearby. As the second match is about to commence, the announcer instructs Goku and Krillin to return backstage. He introduces the upcoming contenders of the second match, and Yamcha makes his entrance first, receiving good wishes from Goku. Meanwhile, Jackie Chun compliments Krillin on his kick as he proceeds towards the ring, prompting Krillin to feel as though he's seen Jackie somewhere before. The announcer presents Yamcha to the audience, prompting Bulma to contemplate the nature of his opponent, Jackie Chun. She temporarily discards her loyalty to her boyfriend, Yamcha, but upon seeing that Jackie is an elderly man, she returns to cheering him on. Yamcha, sizing up the seemingly feeble opponent, thinks to himself that although he's never heard of Jackie Chun, he was strong enough to make it to the final 8 in the Tenkaichi Budokai, and that should be taken into consideration. The announcer commences the match, and Jackie remains still, lacking a battle stance, much to Yamcha's confusion. Yamcha quickly jumps in to strike, but finds himself unable to land a hit as Jackie effortlessly dodges his attacks. The action draws Krillin and Goku's attention backstage, intrigued by Jackie's capabilities. Intent on displaying his real power, Yamcha opts to using the Wolf Fang Fist technique, prompting inquiries from Krillin about his strength. Goku confirms Yamcha's prowess, recalling their past battles marked by remarkable speed and strength. Yamcha charges in, but despite his advanced techniques, Jackie's agility prevails. To everyone's amazement, Jackie counterattacks with a swift move, using nothing but the wind to knock Yamcha out of the ring instantly, securing his win. The announcer praises Jackie's strength, leaving Yamcha and Krillin in disbelief, with Krillin in particular apprehensive about facing the formidable old man in the upcoming round. Goku marvels at the old man's skill after witnessing his victory over Yamcha. As they walk backstage, Yamcha congratulates Jackie for his victory, to which Jackie responds that Yamcha's youth grants him ample time to enhance his strength. ring. Yamcha continues to ponder over Jackie's identity, but his thoughts are interrupted as Nam and Ranfan make their way to the ring. Jackie expresses envy towards Nam for facing such an attractive opponent, but Nam maintains his stoic demeanor. Intrigued by his silence, Jackie delves deep into his mind and uncovers his motive. Nam hails from a destitute desert village, intending to use the prize money to secure water for his family, a resolve Jackie now understands. The third match commences, with Ranfan employing her charm and landing the first set of attacks on Nam. Nam moves into attack, but Ranfan screams, prompting the man to take pity on her and apologize. However, this was part of her tactic, as Ranfan lands a gut punch on Nam, leaving him reeling. He struggles with Ranfan's deceptive tactics, but resolves to treat her as an equal opponent. Her allure fails to distract Nam, and he rushes in once more to attack, prompting Ranfan to switch tactics by revealing more of her body to distract him. Jackie's enjoyment of the situation backstage raises suspicions in Yamcha's mind, concluding that Jackie must be Master Roshi. As Nam, cornered and flustered, focuses on his village's needs, he resolves to overcome the distractions by closing his eyes and focusing, leaping over Ranfan and hitting her on the back of the neck, knocking her out and securing his victory. Jackie attempts to assist Ranfan, but this leads the announcer to reprimand his inappropriate behavior towards the contestants. The announcer beckons the competitors to enter as the fourth match is about to commence. Giran emerges with a mighty stomp and a roar, yet there's no sign of Goku. A search ensues amongst the contestants, revealing that Goku hasn't been seen since the second match. Giran taunts that fear must have driven him away. However, Ranfan locates him, dozing by a tree, leaving everyone in disbelief. Krillin and the announcer haul a drowsy Goku to the ring, informing the audience of his nap, causing a wave of astonishment. The battle begins, with Goku stretching and Giran hurling insults. Giran then presents a clenched fist, inviting Goku's curiosity to look. As Goku approaches, Giran lands a tail strike, propelling him into a wall. Despite appearing incapacitated, Goku rises promptly, leaving Giran, the announcer, and everyone else in shock. Goku launches toward Giran, deflecting a punch and landing a powerful blow to Giran's stomach. He maneuvers behind the monster, seizing his tail and hurls him from the ring. Despite the distance and admiration from the tournament's announcer, Giran reveals his ability to fly and returns to the ring. Goku resolves to defeat Giran by knockout, but suddenly, the monster ensnares Goku with a sticky blue substance, much to everyone's shock. Goku frantically wonders what the substance is, to which Giran reveals it's his loop-de-loop gum attack. Giran revels in his seeming triumph, as Goku seems ensnared in his gum, unable to move. After a strike to Goku's head, Giran elevates him above before flinging him out of the ring and over the city. Concern washes over his friends, but Goku frantically summons the flying Nimbus, which swoops in to return him to the arena. Giran accuses Goku of foul play, but he retorts, mentioning Giran's return by flight and the gum attack. Giran, however, argues, citing his wings as natural appendages and his gum as a substance that comes from his body. This leads to a deliberation between the announcer and the superintendent priest, the conclusion being the flying Nimbus can be permitted just this once, prohibiting any future use. Giran, amused, advances towards Goku, intending a finishing blow. However, upon striking, he finds Goku missing, only to discover him dangling from his arm by his newly regrown tail. Excitement lights up Goku's face upon seeing his tail again, and the Dragon Team tenses up, recollecting Goku's Ozaru form from the past haunting them, while Krillin watches in confusion, unfamiliar with Goku's tail. Goku, with renewed confidence in his tail intact, intensifies his energy, breaking himself free from the gum. He begins to balance on his tail, delivering a kick that reduces a nearby wall to rubble. Exhilarated by his tail's return, he declares a counterattack, only for Giran to surrender, raising the white flag, much to Goku's surprise. The victory is declared in Goku's favor, and the announcer is left in awe of his tail. A worried Bulma inquires from Puar about the next full moon, but Puar states he's not sure. Goku beams joyfully as Giran retreats backstage, and the announcer invites Krillin for an interview with the both of them. He commends their impressive abilities despite their small stature. Confirming that Krillin is 13, he then questions Goku on his age and places the microphone before him. Goku, curious, questions if it's a gift for him, and an embarrassed Krillin tells him it's a microphone, a device to amplify voices, causing the announcer and the audience to laugh at their banter. Krillin implores Goku to answer the question, and after counting his fingers, Goku claims he's 12 years old, puzzling Krillin, who recalls him previously unconsciously claiming to be 14. Goku clarifies that, upon learning math from Master Roshi, he understood that 12 follows 11. The announcer declares Goku as the youngest contestant in the tournament, and the revelation of Goku's younger age intrigues Krillin, but Goku amusingly highlights his taller statue as the audience continues to laugh. The announcer, curious about Goku's tail, inquires if it's genuine, to which Goku drops his pants to prove its authenticity, leading to more laughter from the audience and the announcer questioning his comedic antics. When asked about their uniforms, Krillin discloses he and Goku were trained under Master Roshi. The announcer, recognizing the name, expresses surprise along with the crowd, as Master Roshi is considered a god of martial arts, so it makes sense that the boys are as powerful as they are. The announcer then states he's surprised Roshi lived for so long, causing Jackie to stagger backstage. Noticing this, Yamcha confronts Jackie, questioning his true identity once more as Master Roshi. However, Jackie states he knows of no such man. As Krillin is questioned on whether he's nervous about confronting Jackie-chun, Yamcha meanwhile continues to question him, citing similarities in technique, inappropriate behavior, and appearance, accusing him of donning a wig to take on another personality. However, Jackie's summoned to the ring before he can respond, and Yamcha remains determined to prove his claims true. Jackie walks on stage desiring an interview, seizes the microphone, and introduces himself in a song and dance, leaving the announcer dumbfounded and initiating the 5th match. As Krillin and Jackie square off, Krillin launches at him with a punch. However, Jackie quickly avoids it along with the oncoming assault with flips and ducks. When Krillin attempts a powerful punch, Jackie intercepts it, counterattacking and propelling Krillin into a wall, leaving him bloodied and admitting that he didn't see it coming at all. Krillin is taken aback by the staggering speed, and Goku, peering over the wall, advises him to observe more keenly, asserting that he could see the punch. As Krillin and Jackie engage again, Krillin ponders whether he can truly see the moves. A rapid exchange ensues as Krillin exclaims he can see what's happening, and in an instant, the two combatants land on the arena floor, leaving the announcer and everyone except Goku bewildered. Jackie commends Krillin, remarking it's been ages since someone matched his pace, and Krillin attributes his competence to being a disciple of the renowned Master Roshi. They clash again, their moves a blur before drawing back. This time though, after a moment of silence, Goku notices something amiss as Krillin collapses, shocking the announcer, who begins the count. As the count continues, Krillin struggles to get up, despite Goku's cheers in the background. The count reaches 8, and to everyone's surprise, Krillin manages to stand up, much to Goku's joy. Jackie's surprised Krillin stood up after taking his attack, then thinks to himself he must have taken his training seriously after all. Soon after, the announcer, seeking clarity on the fighters' swift exchanges, prompts a demonstration. Their slow-motion verbal recount of the intense duel draws attention from the crowd. Jackie's kick, Krillin's evading punch, a spit, and a retaliatory snot blow illustrate their astounding agility and strategy. Both fighters pause, contemplating their next move, before engaging in a game of rock, paper, scissors where Jackie wins. Employing a diversionary tactic, Jackie claims to have jumped while Krillin was distracted, seeking the announcer's help to recreate the scene, ending with a kick to Krillin's head. Krillin, demonstrating his retaliatory move with the announcer's aid, shows his aerial flip and subsequent landing. Impressed as they stated they did all of this in an instant, the announcer commends the two as he and the crowd watches as the match continues. Eager to unveil his secret weapon, Krillin flings a pair of panties into the ring, exploiting Jackie's distraction to launch a powerful kick that sends him flying. As the old man is sent further from the ring, Goku cheers, Yamcha is in disbelief, and Krillin declares victory for himself. However, Jackie, unwilling to accept defeat, conjures up a Kamehameha. This sends him hurtling back into the ring, leaving the audience, including Goku, in sheer disbelief. Krillin panics, recognizing the technique, and the announcer mentions that Master Roshi is believed to be the only capable fighter of executing this move, but now even the nameless fighter Jackie-chun has done it as well. Now more than ever, Yamcha is convinced that Jackie is in fact Master Roshi, and Jackie, embracing the attention, offers his autograph to the admiring girls. As Jackie gets ready to continue the match, Krillin turns to Goku for advice, to which he enthusiastically tells him all he can do is win. Unimpressed with the advice, Krillin charges at Jackie, only to find himself crashing into a wall as Jackie dodges with a laugh. An infuriated Krillin makes another attempt, but finds his opponent vanished. Despite Goku's warning, Krillin is taken by surprise, receiving a hit from Jackie that ultimately leaves him unconscious. The count begins once more as Jackie walks away confident, and to no surprise, Krillin is unable to beat the count, having to be carried away saved by paramedics. Meanwhile, backstage, Goku inquires about Krillin's well-being, and Yamcha openly speculates about Jackie's real identity as Master Roshi. Goku, however, disputes this, pointing out Master Roshi's lack of hair, to which Yamcha retorts it's just a wig. Despite Yamcha's persistent pulling, the hair remains intact, leading him to a new theory that perhaps Master Roshi wears a bald cap. He even inquires Goku to verify if Jackie has Master Roshi's scent, but the presence of a peculiar cologne obstructs any familiar smell. Amidst the unfolding drama, Goku and Nam are summoned for the 6th match, but Yamcha remains steadfast in his belief that Jackie is Master Roshi. As the announcer hypes up the crowd with only 2 matches remaining in the tournament, Goku stretches while Nam contemplates the 500,000 Zenny prize essential for saving his village. As the match commences, Goku plans to employ the same after-image technique Jackie used against Krillin. He performs the move perfectly, and attempting a sneak attack, Goku lunges at Nam from behind, but Nam, exhibiting incredible agility, leaps into the air, avoiding the attack. As Nam counterattacks with a descending kick, Goku quickly evades and they square off again. A swift exchange of blocks and counterattacks ensues, each displaying remarkable combat skills. Goku manages to land a powerful blow, sending Nam crashing into the wall. In a twist of events, Nam rebounds, delivering a chop to Goku's neck, bringing him down. As Nam rushes to secure his victory, Goku cleverly uses his tail to trip him. Suddenly, Goku declares a new technique and starts spinning rapidly, advancing towards Nam like a tornado and pushing him to the edge of the ring. Nam, believing his defeat is imminent, watches as Goku abruptly stops, succumbs to dizziness, and falls over. Seizing this unexpected chance, Nam leaps high, preparing for a decisive aerial attack. As Nam soars, he positions his hands in an X, plunging towards Goku with his Heavenly Cross technique. He silently apologizes to Goku, emphasizing his actions are to save his village. Yelling aloud, "Mercy before death," Nam dives relentlessly towards his opponent, much to everyone's surprise. Nam descends swiftly onto Goku's neck, surprising everyone in the crowd. He then urges the announcer to start the count, as the entire crowd falls silent. The count begins, and Nam clarifies that his technique isn't lethal, but Goku will likely be out for 10 days. However, as the count nears 10, Goku unexpectedly rises, coughing from the impact on his neck, astonishing everyone, especially Nam. As the announcer praises Goku for his resilience despite formidable odds, Nam, in disbelief, resolves to ensure success this time and leaps into the air once more. Goku, inspired, decides to leap as well. Nam plans to execute his Super Heavenly Cross, diving towards Goku, who surprisingly passes by him. Goku, realizing he's jumped too high, descends to match Nam's altitude. Nam maneuvers towards him, attempting to swipe at Goku, but evading again, Goku dives lower with Nam in pursuit. Both rush toward the ring, with Goku leading and Nam confident in his victory. As Goku lands first, he also declares victory, retaliating with a kick just as Nam lands, sending him out of the ring. Goku is declared the winner by ring out, eliciting excitement from Yamcha and Krillin, though Jackie appears somewhat concerned. Krillin rushes out to the ring, joining in celebration with Goku, but Jackie seems less enthused, stating it'll be a huge mistake if he underestimates Goku in the final match. Nam climbs back into the ring to shake hands with Goku, offering his congratulations, and the announcer announces a 10-minute break before the commencement of the finals. Backstage, a disappointed Nam prepares to leave, upset about returning home empty-handed. Jackie, however, throws him a capsule, informing him that it can hold a substantial amount of water to take back home. Nam is surprised, questioning how he knows about his water situation, and Jackie reveals he is indeed the famous Master Roshi, and that looking into hearts of others is child's play for him. Nam is shocked to see the great Master Roshi standing before him, but Jackie tells him to be quiet as to not to blow his cover. Taken aback by his disguise, Nam questions this, to which Jackie responds that he's there to watch his students, Krillin and Goku. He states that he's impressed by their progress, particularly noting Goku's concealed extraordinary power. He wishes to see his students become formidable fighters and is competing incognito to enlighten them about the vast and challenging world out there. Nam questions if the hair is a wig, and Jackie admits to having glued it. Grateful, Nam conveys his honor in speaking with him, but mentions his lack of funds to buy water for the capsule. Jackie, however, laughs and directs him to a well outside, allowing him to draw as much water as he needs, much to his shock. Subsequently, the announcer calls Jackie and Goku for the upcoming match, and Nam expresses his gratitude, but before departing, Jackie Jackie has a request for Nam. Finally, the announcer declares the commencement of the Tenkaichi Budokai Finals. Krillin enthusiastically supports Goku, while Yamcha queries Jackie about potentially losing to his student. Denying being Master Roshi once more, Jackie points toward Master Roshi in the crowd. Yamcha is astounded that Jackie wasn't who he thought he was, but is convinced and informs Goku and Krillin that Jackie isn't Master Roshi after all. Meanwhile, Nam, disguising himself with the glasses and beard given by Master Roshi, makes his way home, bidding a farewell. Goku and Jackie step into the ring, with the announcer noting Goku's excitement about the upcoming battle. Goku expresses his eagerness to face such a strong opponent, and Jackie thinks to himself that he'll need to get serious for the first time in years. A tense stare down ensues between Goku and Jackie, and the crowd falls silent in anticipation of who the victor will be. The announcer signals the beginning of the finals, and Jackie, with no delay, dashes towards Goku. Jackie attempts a punch on Goku, but Goku evades just in the nick of time. Jackie then executes a backflip, propelling himself into the air and kicks Goku, sending him hurtling away from the ring. Jackie begins to revel in his presumed victory, labeling Goku's move as foolish, but then the audience notices something. Bulma, Oolong, and Puar are elated as Goku's still in the match, and Jackie, shocked, looks up. Goku's tail is rotating like a helicopter blade, allowing him to return slowly to the ring. Angered by what he perceives as luck with the tail, Jackie watches as Goku mentions that he thought about using the Kamehameha to fly, but he decided to save that for later. Offended at the idea that Goku could produce a Kamehameha wave as impressive as his own, Jackie declares his intent to demonstrate the potency of his well-mastered blast and launches one at Goku. Goku retaliates with his own Kamehameha, and the two powerful beams collide, disappearing momentarily and repelling both Jackie and Goku to the arena floor. Jackie sits in awe, and Goku states that he successfully performed a Kamehameha counter. As the crowd and announcer cheer at Goku's ability to perform the Kamehameha as well, Jackie ponders, realizing he'll need a new strategy to defeat Goku. Goku is brimming with excitement, wondering what kind of attack Jackie will use next. This irritates Jackie, who creates another after image. Goku assesses the two Jackies and chooses the one he believes is real, only to discover that it's a second after image, and the genuine Jackie kicks him from behind into a wall. He names the attack the double after image, as he left two after images instead of one, and claims that Goku shouldn't be able to stand after that attack. However, Goku rises, relatively unscathed, informing the astonished Jackie that he can replicate that technique. Consequently, Goku leaves two after images, and Jackie assaults the third one, but that too was an after image. The actual Goku descends from above, striking Jackie on the back of the head, introducing his triple after image technique.
Alright guys, you found a match.
Jackie,
Should start in 2 minutes.
agitated about being hit on the head by his pupil, confuses Goku, who inquires about his statement. Brushing it off as a misunderstanding though, Jackie regains his serious demeanor and resumes his attack posture, but soon starts staggering around with hiccups. The announcer speculates that Jackie seems to be drunk, likely from the sake he consumed yesterday. Concerned, Goku approaches Jackie, who strikes him on the head. Goku, frustrated, demands an explanation, and Jackie with casual indifference kicks him from behind. Yamcha quickly warns Goku that it's a trick and that Jackie is actually performing the drunken fist technique. Goku recalls his deceased grandfather excelling at that technique and launches at Jackie with a kick, but Jackie evades and elbows Goku in the back of the head. Goku attempts to punch Jackie, who dodges and delivers a knee to Goku's gut. Stumbling around, Jackie believes he secured his victory when suddenly Goku retreats and begins to shake. Jackie wonders if he's crying, only to see Goku turn around, drooling, his face twisted in aggression, much to his shock. Adopting a similar stance to a wild animal, Goku dashes toward Jackie, fangs bared. A frightened Jackie ducks, but Goku merely leaps over him and kicks him into the wall. Emerging from the debris, Jackie inquires about the technique employed. Goku names it the Wild Fist, to which Jackie rebukes him, stating he confused the words, as he was, in fact, utilizing the Mad Fist technique. Jackie is infuriated, contemplating his next move as Goku amusingly scratches himself like a monkey. Jackie delivers a low kick, but Goku quickly backflips to evade. Jackie sends a flurry of punches in Goku's direction, but Goku artfully dodges them, amusingly scratching himself while emitting monkey noises. When Jackie attempts to seize Goku, he skillfully evades, performing a
time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Grateful.
You found a power key. Go slot it. Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick. An ally needs your help.
You have my thanks.
We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Great. You know what to do with that key.
Flying Nimbus!
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Is anyone out there? I'm grateful. Grateful.
Flying Nimbus!
Oh man.
Great. You know what to do with that key. extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Thanks.
Holy hell.
Oh, man.
Flying Nimbus!
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shenron at the altar. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
Flying Nimbus!
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Come on!
That wasn't half bad.
Now, it shall be done. I will grant your wish.
This is bad. Somebody's down.
Yo, these guys suck, man. I'm done with this fucking game, bro. These guys suck so... Please.
The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Does the power of my shiny new form make you envious? Come on, be honest.
The guy who had the Dragon Balls is fucking whatless, bro. Took like 5 minutes to summon, man. Supposed to jump the Raider as a team. This game's been on for 3 years now, man. You should know better. The new players need to beat it,
A
bro.
handstand on Jackie's
Not the time
head.
for
Jackie
new
tries
players
to
to be
remove
playing
him with a kick, but Goku springs behind him, landing on all fours. He then vaults over Jackie, who tries to strike him, but fails. Lying on his belly, Goku uses his tail to trip Jackie and starts scratching at his face. Jackie's irritation peaks as he states Goku moves like a monkey, and Goku introduces this as the monkey fist technique. Deciding to alter his approach, Jackie warns Goku of impending defeat as he begins to wave his hands in a peculiar manner. Maintaining his strange hand motions, Jackie locks Goku into a trance and starts chanting, lulling the boy into a deep sleep, much to the surprise of Bulma and the others. Declaring this technique the Sleep Fist, Jackie leaves Goku unconscious. The announcer debates the legitimacy of this technique, equating it more to hypnotism than martial arts, but Jackie urges a swift count. As the count begins, Bulma and the others yell for Goku to wake up, but Jackie says it's no use as he'll only wake up when he gives a signal. The count continues, and as Krillin and Yamcha try their hardest to get through to Goku, Jackie believes this defeat will be beneficial for his student as he'll decide to train further. The count nears 9, and suddenly, Bulma has a sudden realization and yells as loud as she can for Goku to wake up and eat. These words break through Jackie's technique as Goku instantly gets up, eagerly questioning the whereabouts of the food. This leaves Jackie in disbelief, and Goku's inquiry about food is postponed by the announcer until the match concludes. Eager to conclude the match, Goku launches a rock fist technique, followed by scissors and then paper, but Jackie parries each attempt. Goku is astounded, and Jackie reveals his familiarity with those moves. Surprised as he believed it to be his grandpa's exclusive technique, Goku decides to reattempt. Jackie reacts with amused condescension, and Goku announces paper, but delivers a punch instead, flooring Jackie. Rising at the count of 4, Jackie is impressed with Goku for his deceptive maneuver, but announces he'll have no choice but to use another dangerous move. The day is drawing to a close, and as the sun lowers in the sky, Goku and Jackie lock eyes, with Yamcha and Krillin supporting Goku. Jackie ponders utilizing this mysterious technique to end the match, but realizes it could be lethal to Goku, although he doubts he'll die. Subsequently, Jackie abandons his combat stance, informing Goku of his impending defeat. Goku seeks clarification, but Jackie, rolling up his sleeves, divulges that his technique has only been employed once before, making Goku a second recipient. He states the first one to be on the receiving end of the attack was Goku's grandfather, son Gohan, and Goku is taken aback, learning of his grandpa's combat with Jackie. Jackie positions his hands and assumes a wide stance, initiating his charge. His hands, once separated, commence flashing, and positioning his hands towards Goku, he unleashes unleashes his powerful move, the Thunder Shock Surprise. A cascade of lightning erupts from Jackie's charged palms, engulfing Goku in a colossal stream. Goku, suspended and writhing within the stream, is in agony, much to the shock of the audience. Jackie's voice pierces the struggle, urging surrender, but Goku responds with defiance, stating that he doesn't want to lose. Yamcha and Krillin echo the call for surrender to end his suffering, and just as Goku verges on conceding, his gaze intensifies. The full moon unveils, triggering another Ozaru transformation in Goku. Yamcha reels in fear, while Jackie and Krillin stare, their eyes wide in astonishment. The announcer is in disbelief at the unfolding spectacle and declares that Goku is transformed into a colossal ape. Jackie is in shock as well, as Goku has liberated himself from the constraints of his Thunder Shock technique. Chaos ensues as Goku wreaks havoc amongst the tournament, ripping apart the roof and inciting panic amongst the fleeing spectators. The announcer conveys his inability to desert his post due to his duties, while Jackie indicates that a retreat from him would equate to a ring out. The destruction persists, with Goku dismantling the tournament structure, and Krillin implores him to stop and revert to his normal state. However, this plea is met with the hurling of debris, and Yamcha states that this transformation isn't a mere technique, and witnessing the full moon induces Goku's monstrous transformation. Overhearing this revelation, Jackie states that there's only one thing he can do to solve the problem. Narrowly evading the crushing impact of Goku's enormous foot, Jackie takes off his jacket. Yamcha urges Puar to morph into a sword to sever Goku's tail like they did before, but Oolong directs his attention to the aged martial artist Jackie, whose physique now mirrors Master Roshi's. Addressing Goku, Jackie yells that he'll be using his Kamehameha at max power. Yamcha interjects, stating that Jackie doesn't need to kill Goku as his tail is the issue, but it's futile as Jackie powers up his immense Kamehameha technique as Yamcha rushes toward him and unleashes it upon Goku. A gigantic eruption ensues, engulfing Goku, the announcer, and the Dragon Team in the blink of an eye. As the attack's effects dissipate, the group look on, curious of the outcome. After a moment of silence, Jackie states there's nothing else he could have done, and Krillin notices Goku's missing body, declaring him dead. As the announcer informs the crowd of the unexpected conclusion to the tournament, he also declares Jackie the victor. Yamcha states that Goku didn't need to die, and Krillin calls Jackie a murderer. However, Jackie gestures toward the debris, revealing a naked but breathing Goku, leaving everyone in shock. Jackie clarifies that his Kamehameha targeted not Goku, but the moon. The announcer, observing the moon's absence in the sky, confirms Jackie's statement, but mourns the loss of moonlit nights, the transformation of wolfmen, and moon pies. Jackie, however, urges him to shut up and start the count, but Goku rises at the count of 2. Confused about his nudity but unfazed, Goku prepares to face Jackie again, while Jackie, frustrated, realizes his energy has been depleted by the Kamehameha. With Goku still naked, the announcer pauses the match, requesting Goku to dress before proceeding. Krillin offers his clothes as a substitute, and the two retreat backstage for Goku to change. While changing, Krillin questions Goku on the monster he became, but Goku has no idea what he's talking about. Krillin swiftly dismisses this and wishes Goku good luck, but still confused, he wonders why the tournament grounds were torn to pieces. Returning to the ring, a famished Goku remarks on his diminished strength. Jackie attempts a finishing Kamehameha to end things quickly, but he's too exhausted to produce any effect. Goku discerns that Jackie's inability to execute a Kamehameha also implies he can't fly, and declares victory for himself. Goku releases his own Kamehameha, which Jackie narrowly dodges, giving Goku the chance to land a mid-air kick. When Jackie plummets outside the ring, it seems Goku has won, prompting cheers from the crowd and his friends. However, Jackie points out that his foot is lodged in the side of the ring, suspending him inches above the ground, and the match must go on. Declaring the remainder of the battle to continue, Jackie asserts that the more formidable contender will emerge victorious. Goku is resolved to not be defeated, and as Jackie assesses Goku's small size, a realization dawns on him. The combatants then charge toward one another, poised for the next clash. The two both leap into the air, growing ever closer, attempting to land kicks and deliver them to each other's faces in midair. To everyone's surprise, the two combatants are knocked away from each other and land on the arena floor. The announcer announces a double knockdown and begins the count, anticipating one of the fighters to rise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. As neither Goku nor Jackie are able to rise to their feet, the announcer declares that the match will extend to sudden death until one of them stands and declares, "I am the champion." Slowly, Goku starts to rise, with Jackie just a fraction of a moment behind him. Krillin cheers on Goku in the final stretch, and the boy is able to get to his feet. Jackie still has yet to stand, and Goku's friends watch as he smiles and begins to mumble, "I am the champ." However, before he can complete the sentence, he collapses back down, maintaining his smile. Eventually, Jackie stands, striving to utter a word, but positions himself on one knee, striking a victory pose and announcing the full line as the announcer officially names Jackie as the champion of the Tenkaichi Budokai. Internally, Jackie states that Goku lost due to the length of their legs, as Jackie's was longer, making his kick more impactful. Gradually regaining consciousness, Goku perceives his defeat. He inquires if Jackie would be willing to face him again after he undergoes more training, and Jackie consents to his request. The crowd continues to look on, Goku's friends emotional and cheering in pride at the sheer determination he presented during the tournament. The announcer awards Jackie the 500,000 Zenny prize, and heading backstage, he's met with congratulations from Goku and Krillin. Jackie bids the two a farewell, and the duo decide to seek Master Roshi, but Goku's hunger starts affecting him. Hidden in the bushes, Jackie removes his wig and redons his suit, hat, and sunglasses. The group is pondering Master Roshi's whereabouts when he appears shortly after. Bulma inquires about his absence, and he mentions he was watching from the back during the matches, and he went to use the bathroom afterward. Krillin wonders if he watched their fights, and Master Roshi compliments both him and Goku for their performance. Krillin believes Goku would have won if not for his hunger, but Goku acknowledges the strength of his elderly opponent, stating that Jackie probably would have won anyway. Master Roshi then excitedly confirms that indeed the world is full of strong individuals, and that Goku and Krillin would be mistaken to think that their feats today would make them feel accomplished. He implores the two to continue their training and to never give up, as martial arts isn't easy. Master Roshi then rewards Goku and Krillin with an all-you-can-eat feast and invites everyone else along as well. At the restaurant, Goku is quickly consuming food, astonishing everyone. After devouring what appears to be portions for 50 people, he attempts to order more, leaving everyone dumbstruck. Roshi then receives the bill, totaling 470,000 Zenny, pretty much depleting the majority of his prize money. The group traverse the city streets, contemplating their next steps and future trainings. Master Roshi admits his teachings have reached their limits, and that it's time for Goku and Krillin to forge their own paths. Goku expresses his intentions to retrieve his grandfather's memento, the 4-star ball, and Krillin is uncertain about his future plans, possibly staying longer with Master Roshi, who seems disappointed about not being alone with Launch. Yamcha offers to take Master Roshi and Krillin home as a gesture of gratitude, and as preparations to leave ensue, Goku grabs his power pole and supplies from Master Roshi and tells everyone he'll be leaving on the Flying Nimbus. Krillin offers to go with Goku to search for the Dragon Balls, but Goku tells him it's fine, as he wouldn't be able to ride the Flying Nimbus anyway. Wishes of luck and farewells are exchanged as Goku soars into the night, headed towards the Dragon Balls once more and preparing for his new adventure. The 21st Tenkaichi Budokai is a great arc in the Dragon Ball franchise. It's easy to forget how fun basic martial arts were in Dragon Ball, but this arc really reminds you of it. Master Roshi's alter ego. The 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai takes place after the events of the Fortune Teller Baba arc. As the Dragon team head toward their destination, a PA announcement on the plane informs passengers of their imminent landing at the Tenkaichi Budokai. Puar expresses confidence in Yamcha winning the tournament this time, prompting Krillin to cut in and assert he'll be winning for sure. Bulma brings up Goku, and Oolong mentions Jackie Chun as a formidable opponent as well. Next to them, Launch, in her aggressive form, tries to contain her urge to hijack the plane, and Master Roshi grabs the attention of a stewardess, expressing he needs to take a dump. Later, outside of the airport, the group wait for Master Roshi, who eventually emerges from the bathroom, yelling aloud how constipated he was. With little to no time to make registration, they take cabs to the Budokai Arena, and upon arriving, Roshi instructs Krillin and Yamcha to sign in. The absence of Goku is noted, and though Roshi questions if the boy forgot about the tournament, Bulma assures him that he'll show, as he was looking forward to this day. At the same time, Master Roshi discreetly makes his way to the registration counter and reveals his identity as Jackie Chun. Meanwhile, three strangers with matching outfits affiliated with the Crane logo appear. The old man, now known as Master Shen, insults Roshi and states he heard his disciples were catching a lot of attention at the last Tenkaichi Budokai. Behind Shen are his disciples, and he plans to win this tournament for the Crane School and urges Roshi to quit while he can. Roshi, however, mocks Shen, and after a brief exchange of insults between the two, Shen and his disciples depart. Yamcha questions who the old man was, prompting Roshi to explain that Shen is his former rival. At the same time, Oolong points out that there's only 1 minute left to register, and Yamcha suggests Puar impersonate Goku for registration. Launch interrupts though, announcing Goku's arrival, and the boy arrives in an animal skin outfit with a power pole strapped to his back. Everyone greets Goku enthusiastically as Roshi signs him in, and when questioned on the location of the flying Nimbus, Goku confirms he didn't use it, having swam from a place called Yahoi on the opposite side of the Earth for training. The PA system calls contestants for the preliminaries, and Yamcha, Krillin, and Goku change into their turtle-style gi. Well wishes follow as the trio head in, and inside, contestants recognize Goku and the others from the previous Tenkaichi Budokai. Outside, Puar and the others wonder where Master Roshi went, and we soon see Jackie Chun in the preliminary area, the contestants recognizing him as well. Goku flags the old man down and confidently declares his intention to win, but unbeknownst to Goku, Jackie, aka Roshi, is equally determined to win, having trained in secret for this day. The tournament official announces 182 contestants for the preliminary round, with only 8 advancing to the finals, but Goku, engrossed in eating, remains oblivious to the announcement. The drawings commence, and Krillin draws number 71 for the second half of Block 2. Goku finds his place at the end of Block 1, while Yamcha selects the first half of Block 1. Curious about their draws, Goku inquires with Jackie, who reveals he got number 178 in Block 4. The PA system announces the imminent selection of the 8 finalists, prompting everyone to head to their designated blocks. The rules are then explained: one-on-one fights on the contestant platforms, resulting in a loss if you fall off, faint, or surrender. Participants move to their blocks, and the official at Block 1 calls for the first 2 contestants, Yamcha and a random man. The match begins, and Yamcha swiftly knocks the man out, emerging victorious in a swift match. Observing Krillin in action, Yamcha and Goku witness him facing off against a significantly larger opponent who insults him as a baby octopus. Undeterred by the man's size though, Krillin skillfully maneuvers, using the opponent's large hand to sling him overhead into the wall nearby, winning the match. Impressed, Goku commends Krillin for improving so drastically in the past 3 years, but suddenly, the three-eyed member from Master Shen's group approaches, talking trash. Krillin informs Goku that he's one of Master Shen's students, who's Master Roshi's rival, and the man boasts that the group are fortunate not to face him in the preliminaries, but promises to wipe the floor with them in the tournament, assuming they make it to the final 8. In response, Yamcha gives him a defiant gesture, telling him to get lost, and after hearing his number call, the man moves to start his match. Removing his coat, Krillin expresses skepticism about the fighter's prowess, but Goku admires his inner strength, noting he's probably an amazing martial artist. As his match begins, the three-eyed guy quickly dispatches a sumo wrestler, much to the surprise of the audience, who couldn't see a thing. The Turtle School students, however, took note of everything, as Yamcha states the wrestler was defeated with 4 karate chops, and Krillin states there were also 2 kicks. Goku once again admires Master Shen's student, who walks away thinking to himself that he'll unveil his true powers soon enough. Time passes, and next up is Goku, who faces a confident-looking man entering the ring. Spectators question if this is the renowned King Choppa, and having heard this name before, Yamcha explains to Krillin that Choppa is a skilled master in martial arts, having entered the Tenkaichi Budokai before and won without being touched by his opponents. As the duo grow nervous for Goku's fate, he and Choppa take their stances for battle. It seems Jackie is familiar with King Choppa as well, and anticipates a challenging match for Goku, questioning himself on how Goku has really grown in the past 3 years. The match begins as Goku charges at Choppa, delivering a punch to his face, but it doesn't bring Choppa down. Yamcha notes the escalating intensity of the match, and Jackie predicts Choppa will employ the 8-arm fist, a technique where rapid movements can create the illusion of 8 arms. Sure enough, Choppa attacks, but Goku adeptly dodges each strike, executing a sweep kick that sends Choppa sprawling. Rising to his feet, Choppa attempts a swing, but Goku, having leaped into the air, evades it. Jackie notes that Goku has messed up, prompting Choppa to state the same, exclaiming that taking to the air will leave Goku vulnerable. However, Goku propels himself off the ceiling, diving down and using his breath to suddenly stop his descent before Choppa lands a blow. Goku then takes the opportunity to deliver a powerful kick that knocks Choppa off the platform, and the official declares Goku as the winner. Yamcha and Jackie are astounded at how effortlessly Goku defeated Choppa, and excited, Krillin tells his friend to save his strength for the real matches. Goku, however, states he didn't go all out in the least, and explains that if he'd used any of his full power on Choppa, he would have killed him. Goku instead feels he'll need to use it against Jackie and the others, who thinks this tournament will be harder to win this time around. Jackie's matchup comes up as he secures victory by knocking out his opponent. Yamcha acknowledges Jackie's improvement since their last encounter, and marvels at the heightened excitement of this Budokai compared to the previous one. The preliminaries continue, with Master Roshi's 3 students and Jackie Chun advancing to the final 8. Excited, they rush outside to join the others, receiving congratulations from Bulma. Krillin inquires about Master Roshi's whereabouts, and Bulma humorously suggests he might be indulging in his perverted tendencies within the crowd. Suddenly, Master Roshi appears, stating he was actually watching the preliminaries, and compliments his students on their improvements during the last 3 years. The PA system calls for the final 8, prompting the trio's departure, and aiming to get a good seat to watch the battles, Launch clears the crowd by firing her pistol into the air. Backstage, Goku showcases his handstand skills, while Krillin, Yamcha, and Jackie gather round. The three-eyed fighter arrives, taunting the Kame team, and a brief argument ensues between him and Yamcha, with Krillin expressing disbelief that the little guy standing next to him made it past the preliminaries. In response, the little guy called Chaozu playfully calls Krillin bald, prompting Krillin to retort that the little guy only has 1 strand of hair. The three-eyed guy, identified as Tien, pulls Chaozu aside and tells him to stop bickering as he sticks out his tongue at Krillin, who exclaims he'll remember that insult. The announcer arrives, instructing all participants to gather. He recognizes Goku, who excitedly greets him and requests the boy not damage the arena this time. A lottery will determine opponents and match order, with participants approaching when their names are called. Jackie Chun is called first, and Tien expresses interest in seeing him in action. He tells Chaozu to have him fight someone suitable, and nearby, another contestant appearing as a wolf glares at Jackie with fury. Noticing this, Tien inquires about the wolf's beef with Jackie, but he declines to answer. This being enough for Tien though, he tells Chaozu to put him up against Jackie, and the fighter draws number 4 for the second match. Yamcha is called next, and Tien wants to face him, leading Chaozu to use telekinesis to make Yamcha draw number 1 for the first match. A fighter known as Ponput is assigned number 7 for the 4th match, and Tien himself is placed at number 2, ensuring a first match showdown with Yamcha. Krillin is given number 6 for the 3rd match, and Wolfman, or Man-Wolf, is called up next, explaining that during a full moon he becomes a human, unlike the low-class Wolfmen who become wolves during such a time. He steps up and draws number 3 thanks to Chaozu's intervention, growing excited at battling Jackie Chun in the 2nd match. Chaozu steps up next and draws number 5, placing him in the 3rd match against Krillin, and Goku is the last to be called, as he draws number 8 for the 4th match against Ponput. With the setup decided, the announcer explains the rules once more, as falling from the ring, being down for a 10 count, or giving up results in a loss. Before leaving, he inquires if Goku will want a pre-match meal this time around, to which the boy enthusiastically confirms. Tien ridicules the Turtle School for their focus on food at a time like this, and praises Chaozu for his good work in setting up the matches. At the same time, Krillin excitedly notes how none of his friends get to go up against one another in the first matches, prompting confirmation from Jackie, who notes coincidences such as these happen from time to time. The gongs sound, and the announcer enters the stage, officially commencing the 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai with a 500,000 Zeni prize. The first match is announced, Yamcha versus Tien, generating excitement amongst the online onlookers as Master Shen and Master Roshi's students prepare to face off. After some additional trash talk between the two, Yamcha charges at Tien with a kick, but Tien adeptly blocks it. Yamcha then narrowly evades Tien's jabs, displaying agility. Tien retaliates with a kick, prompting Yamcha to execute a series of backflips. Tien takes flight, kicking off the wall and launches a punch at Yamcha, who manages to leap out of harm's way. Undeterred, Tien pursues Yamcha into the air, but Yamcha skillfully blocks his attacks and sends him downward. Both fighters land gracefully, leaving the audience impressed as the combatants become intrigued by each other's abilities. Yamcha announces his Wolf Fang Fist technique, piquing Tien's interest. They engage once again, and Tien successfully blocks all of Yamcha's attacks, delivering a powerful blow to the fighter's abdomen and sending him crashing to the floor. Despite the hit, Yamcha quickly recovers, preparing for his next move, his ace in the hole. Krillin expresses curiosity about Yamcha's strategy, and Goku identifies it as the Kamehameha. Jackie Chun observes with interest as Yamcha chants the technique, unleashing the powerful Kamehameha toward Tien. In response, Tien assumes a defensive stance, folding his hands in front of him with his index fingers extended, ready to confront the oncoming Kamehameha head on. All eyes are fixed on Tien as he stands his ground, deflecting the blast back toward Yamcha. This move surprises everyone, and barely escaping, Yamcha leaps to avoid the redirected blast, Tien following close behind. The attack collides with a building, nearly killing some of the audience and frustrates Yamcha, who's then alerted by Goku to watch out for impending danger. Tien then appears, and in midair lands a devastating kick to Yamcha, sending him plummeting back to the ring. The impact is so forceful that Yamcha loses consciousness. Tien, however, still engaged, dives in, deliberately crushing Yamcha's leg with his knee, much to Krillin's surprise. Tien rises from an unconscious Yamcha, and Goku rushes into the ring along with the announcer. Tien, in a smug manner, inquires about the count, and the announcer declares Tien the winner as Yamcha is unable to continue in his injured state. Concerned for Yamcha, the announcer instructs someone to arrange for his hospitalization, and Puar flies in crying to assist, transforming into a magic carpet. With the help of Goku and Krillin, Yamcha is placed on the carpet and Puar flies off with him. Bulma and Launch decide to leave with the duo as well, and Goku, infuriated, calls out Tien for injuring someone who was already unconscious.
Welcome.
Someone save me! Thanks.
Flying Nimbus! You found a power key. Go slot it. Great. You know what to do with that key.
Thanks.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Flying Nimbus!
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
What's the big idea?
Holy hell. Great! You know what to do with that key.
Oh, man.
Flying Nimbus!
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Holy hell. I sent you a super transfer. Use it to hold the enemy back. Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Holy hell.
You're done!
Here comes the pain! Stay calm. Stay calm. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Rushing in.
My ideal world draws one step closer.
The super transfer is headed your way. Take it now. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light.
Kneel before me. Powers merging together.
The time has come to rend the land and cleanse it of all that is impure. So begins the Jubilee, heralding the arrival of a divine new world.